Foodie Booty, Chantal, is responsible for what happened to Laneta Brown. So is French fried Gorl. So is Yaba. Let me make my case. Okay, let me make my case. We're all serious right from the start. The GoFundMe for the Brown family is in the description. Go there. If you got the wherewithal to be giving some money. No super chats for me tonight. Okay, none. And a friend of mine told me, don't talk about this anymore. Let the family have their privacy. And, I agree with him. It's just that the bad people are talking about this. And so if I don't get in here with maybe a couple other good people, then just the bad people get to have a say. Even with the bad people having returned to this to do damage control for what they were a part of, you could make an argument for being the better person and just leaving it alone. It's just there's so much bad people out there. And, I feel you have to speak to it. Now, there's two schools. And so everybody wants to wade into this looking like they're different from the others. There was a song by that Canadian rock band Rush. I don't know which one it was. Like the lyrics are, everyone must deviate from the norm. Clever, right? Everyone must deviate from the norm. So everybody's acting like they're different from everybody else. Who's got the history here? Does this look familiar? YouTube, please get Chantal off this platform. Thanks. That looks familiar. Was I doing that way back? Yeah. The two schools of thought here, because my opener is pretty strong, and I see y'all in the chat. I got to keep my train of thought together because tomorrow's garbage day, right? I got to go to bed as early as I can. And I had notes here, and I'm going to freestyle this for the most part. And I was going to work on it. And then Chantal goes live. I say, she didn't go live because I said I'm going live. It's just that's how the coincidence happened. And Natter is live right now. I'm 100% sure none of you are going to go over to listen to that pile of crap. So it's right back to business as usual. And let me share with you. There's two schools of thought on this. Okay. The school of thought that Yabba supports, and I'm going to read the Twitter from Yaba, which she posted immediately after everybody found out about it. And I want to be off camera because I don't want these words coming out of my face. I'm going to read them. This okay. What I'm about to read came from Yaba. So this is what Yaba said. Quote, imagine a woman who was suffering with mental illness takes her life and her husband blames the internet. I really hope I am contacted by those news outlets. I will make sure the truth gets out there. Close quote. That's Yaba. Move a couple things around here. Hang on, folks. That's Yaba. That's the Yaba school of thought. It's also the Frenchie school of thought and the Chantal school of thought. Chantal, by the way, who took in money at Super Chats, putting herself in the spotlight. What do I always say with Chantal? She's always exploiting things and putting herself in the spotlight, right? That's what you heard from me. And what did you also hear from me for a long time now? I'm just because I'm talking so much, I don't want to do the funny stuff at the start. What did I say for a long time? I said this. Chantal exploits people who are vulnerable, broken, and sad. And the first reaction that I did 2.5 years ago was just because I was sick and tired of her lying to the audience. And I said with my reaction that she's being mean to her own audience. And it's the Stockholm Syndrome. Stockholm Syndrome works on people who are vulnerable and at risk, which is like, what does Chantal do all the time? I will appreciate it. Comments must be respectful or you will be banned. I'm sorry. That's the way it is. And then when she gets angry, she tells them off and it's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're banned, banned, banned. That's Chantal delights in that little bit of power. Banned, banned, banned. You will be banned. I'll unban you. It might be unbanning tonight. You will be banned. I've had enough. Community tab. You'll be banned. You'll be banned. So she slaps these people around. And then it's like, oh, I appreciate you, Beezers. I love you guys so much. That works on vulnerable people. She tries that with everybody. It doesn't work on me. It's been like a year ago. I called a grocery store, and reported her for live streaming in a grocery store in the depths of COVID. Chantal has, whenever someone raises that in her chat, Chantal says, I'll be calling the police on that guy, getting him charged, criminal harassment. He's going to jail for that. I know that's not criminal harassment. That's contacting a third party and saying there's a dummy running around live streaming in your store on private property. I know it's not criminal harassment. I've never had a detective call me over that. If I ever did, I'd be doing what I could to put her up on charges of public mischief, right? So Chantal treats everybody the same. That's how a bully operates. It's like, oh, that guy is criticizing me. He called the grocery store. I'm going to tell him I'm going to, send the police after him. And Chantal tries her luck. It doesn't work over here. There's no Beezers here. People here are not broken and sad and vulnerable to what you have to bring to the table. I also would say she exploits stupid people. Okay, you're either suffering or you're stupid, whatever. I'm not saying the late person is stupid. Broken, suffering, vulnerable, sad. Yes, that's what I always say. Chantal exploits those people. They're vulnerable, they're sad, they're broken. And sure enough, Laneta Brown was suffering post-traumatic stress disorder and postpartum depression on top of it. Very vulnerable. So that the Yaba school of thought, French fried girl, Chantal, well, their first actions are just forget about this and move on. They're done talking about it. It's like it's the family's fault. Could the family have done a better job? Sure. It's just, what is your role, Chantal? Let me just take a look at the chat. There, I like that. I got it cranked all the way up to right where I'm speaking. Yeah. Thank you. Naive is a more poetic way to say, because even I was a bit of a fan of Chantal at first. Me too, right? Because I think food is funny. I like Healthy Junk Food, which is a comedy channel dealing with food, amazingly enough. And Matt Stoney, who is a funny guy, yet he's not a comedian per se. His videos are funny. He plays with food. He's a competitive eater. Dame Drops is another funny guy. He's got a comic book. He does food. And Strictly Dumpling, who is just a well-natured guy with the food. I think food is funny. And so I always thought that Chantal was a halfway funny mukbanger. And I have the email in one of my email accounts where she was in the dark one night on a live stream, really laying it on thick and saying I can't even be trusted with a bag of chips. And she was crying. I sent her an email. I said, don't hurt yourself. And so I'm not part of the mean people. And then after some time, I began to realize that she's not the type of person that cares about anyone else. I'm correct in that. And she's deceiving everybody. And as she moved away from doing mukbangs and slowly realizing that she can get more money easier by creating false drama, she moved more and more towards that. So here's why it's Chantal's fault. Okay. So I've already talked about the other school of thought, which is Yabba is questioning if it even happened at all. Yabba, it involved 5 kids in the GoFundMe. Do you realize how much trouble that is? If that's a grift, there's 5 kids in there. It happened. Okay. Now, if we hear from some investigative reporter, this was all some scam. Okay. We're misled. Yet right now, as it stands, it involves 5 kids on a GoFundMe and the husband saying, help us with the funeral expenses. So yeah, but get out of here. Your first move is to question it and to question the family. Sure. Okay. So the family could have done things differently. Yet let's take a look at Chantal's role. All right. And I do have some video coming. And I also plan tonight to run Chantal's return. Okay. So we got 48 people here. I'm going to do my talking and we're going to run Chantal's return. I'm also going to run a clip from Yo Mama, which I thought was fabulous. And yes, vulnerable, naive people are that's who Chantal takes advantage of. Yes. Okay, so I'm just checking the chats. Okay. All right. Here's why Chantal's to blame. She knowingly puts out there a deliberately false drama without telling people that it's fake. I'm not talking about the holiday season we just had, 2022. I'm talking about the holiday season of 2021. When Nader and Chantal were screaming at each other time and time again after she said she had charged him and he said the police came and got him. Wait a minute. At that moment, when every time they did those streams with battling channels, they both qualified as hate and bullying channels because there's no transformation. It's just straight up turn on the camera and scream at somebody. That's not what YouTube is for. So if Nader had reported her, she had reported him, both those channels would be gone. They don't report each other. Plus, if she had brought charges, assault, rape, forcible confinement, a woman bringing those charges against a man, she would have been told, stop talking about this guy. We're going to trial. And if he would have had those charges on his back, he would have been told, stop talking about that woman. We're going to trial. We're going to try to save your ass from this. They both were screaming at each other all the time. It's fake. And sure enough, Chantal dropped the charges. I have decided that I'm going to. And then after she does it, I shouldn't have done it. I should. And just to remind you guys, I have to keep saying it. Bringing false charges deliberately against somebody, especially big, heavyweight ones like that, it's public mischief in Canada. It's a crime. You're in front of a judge. You can't do that to people. You know, we don't say that here in Canada, the United States, Europe. Is your neighbor pissing you off? Yeah, I just pick up the phone and, you know, say a bunch of stuff like that. That'll give him a hard time. That'll teach him. You can't do that. You can't. So it's fake. And what Chantal does is she puts herself in the center of one crisis after another. She fake cries. She says she's been attacked. Remember the time she showed all these bruises all over her chest, right? She says that she got beaten up. All right. Like I said, it's like I there's so much to talk about. And I was preparing. Plus, then she went live and like I gotta, do stuff early in the morning. So she puts all that out there, knowing that she paints herself as a victim, and she wants you to feel real emotions for what's going on. Okay, so that engages people who are vulnerable, hurting, sad, naive. That engages them, and they think it's real. And that's what this woman thought. Laneta Brown, she thought it was all real. She started white knighting for Chantal. How is Frenchie culpable in this too? Because Frenchie works directly with Chantal and said she had the inside data and she's talked to her on the phone. And, I don't want to tax your patience, coming up with everything she's done. And it sort of culminated with her going to the fashion show, right? And, when I reacted to it, I said, notice how familiar and comfortable everybody is with each other. Pete's, Chantal, Frenchie, they're all comfortable with each other. It's because they've talked on the phone all kinds of times. And somewhere in there, Pete said he knew she was coming. Whether or not Pete's, makes a mistake on camera or not, letting little breadcrumbs fall, it doesn't matter. They were all together. And you say, well, why do they do this? It's the same reason why Amberlyn Reed is always trying to lose weight, falling off the wagon and doing it again and doing it again, because she gets more interest in money when she tries, and she gets more interest in money when she falls off. So she gets support when she gives it a try, and she gets anger when she fails. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. As long as she gets more attention paid, she gets more money. You guys have seen those pictures of the Amberlyn Reed cycle, the Chantal cycle. They're cycles on paper. There aren't really cycles that are really happening. It's like when Chantal, the few times she tries to lose weight and then she fails, she gets more interest when she tries and she gets more interest when she fails, people telling her off. It's just like, do something which is dishonest, more money. Okay, how's the weight loss going? Oh, I'll do it later. Oh, Chantal, you dummy, more. So it's fake. Frenchie is part of that. Frenchie gave Chantal a pass for making fun of 9/11. I was on that live stream. Somebody raised it in her chat. And, remember when Chantal was ban-evading, put on the blonde wig, came back, and she did that 9/11 story? I reacted to it. I got that video age restricted and demonetized. Yeah. Meanwhile, Chantal wearing the blonde wig, coming in ban evading and making her stupid comments about 9/11 just to get people talking, which should get her kicked off the channel forever. Frenchie gave it a pass. And when Chantal was waiting for her channel to be returned, she did talk about me half-heartedly. Somebody raised me in her live stream, and she said, "I don't want to talk about the guy's name." And I had reported Chantal to Patreon. And Frenchie made the argument that we got to give Chantal a hustle because or else she'll be on welfare, and then Frenchie will have to pay for it. And Frenchie, you're in La Belle Provence. You're in Quebec, huh? Welfare is handled by the provinces, you idiot. We're both Canada. Welfare is provincial, not federal. You're in Quebec, La Belle Provence. You wouldn't have to pay a penny. It's on me and everyone else here who's got to work in Ontario. All right. So anyway, Frenchie was making the argument that Chantal, shouldn't be reported off of Patreon too because she needs a hustle. That's somebody working with. And there's going to be here's a prediction out of me. I know it's a lot of talking. I got some footage to play from Yo Mama. It's coming. It's just, it has to be a lot of talking. And I'm sorry I'm not putting all the comments up because if I start, I'm going to lose my train of thought. I'm just going to lose it all because I tried to make a whole bunch of notes and there wasn't time. So I just almost lost it right there. Yeah, so she said that Chantal's got to have some sort of hustle and what was it, welfare? Okay, look at that. See how easily I lost my train of thought. Trying to bring it back. Okay, it was the welfare thing. You see, I was trying to write notes. I got rushed because she went live, and I want to play that too. Just give me a minute. Let me just see if it comes back. Yeah, let's just start from there again. Okay, so she says, we got to give Chantal a hustle, or else Frenchie will have to pay for the welfare, which was not accurate. Why? That was it. It came back to me. Okay, never mind. Here's my prediction. Okay, Chantal's back in Canada now. All right. Okay, what time is it? 10:48 p.m. Eastern Standard Canadian time. Where's the criminal charge that Chantal says she's going to bring against Frenchie? It's never going to happen. Never going to happen, all right? When Chantal was in Kuwait, she said, "Oh, you're not getting away with that, Natter. The revenge P. You are not getting away with that." It's like, oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. And Frenchie's going to be brought up in charges for criminal harassment. That's the part of my train of thought that I lost. Sorry to bore you for like 30 seconds while I brought it back. There's never going to be a criminal trial involving Chantal bringing a charge for criminal harassment against Frenchie. Never going to happen, guys. That's how we tell it's fake. They work together. And because you work together, you're part of the reason, French fried girl. Because you uphold this fake story. You make people believe. How many times you go, Koki. Oh, and look, you make people believe in a story that isn't real. And there's that vulnerable woman, Laneta Brown. She believes it. Now let's get to Yabba. Yabba also upholds the story. Yet Yabba's not in Canada, so she can't work with Chantal, hands on hand as Frenchie has. And she probably would if she moved here. You remember, you guys, we did a 5-hour live stream just so I could play the entire Yabba reaction, which happened after Chantal made fun of those kids getting murdered in the United States at the tragic school shooting. And Yabba's a mother. And I went in there for the start of her reaction for that day, which was on a Monday, and the tragedy happened. What Chantal did about it was on a Friday. Yabba said, "Oh well, that happened on Friday, and now it's Monday, and so everybody else has already reacted to it. So she gave Chantal a pass." And if Yabba put a knife in my back after I called the grocery store. I don't want to bore you with this. It speaks to Yabba's character or lack thereof. And she said I went in real life. And let me just share with you the clip, because Yabba's doing the same thing to Yo Mama, and I don't know much about Yo Mama at all. Yet he said that Yabba lumps him together with other people that aren't even related to his argument. So let me just quickly show you the 1 minute of Yabba, and the way she treated me. Okay, 1 minute, okay? It's 1 minute.
Convince a group of people, that is just fucking facts. People can leave here tonight thinking that bitch is crazy. You can think what you want, but these...
You know what that little thing in the green box in the right? That's me, because I used to be a Yabba supporter with a milestone chat, and I'm telling her, hey, you didn't create reaction channels and you're not the boss, so get over yourself, which is fair comment, and she goes nuts. This is the real Yabba.
These are cold fucking hearted facts. How many times did you talk about women getting babies sucked out of their vaginas?
She's talking about nags. I don't know anything about nags. The thing is, she lumps me in together with him in the same way that Yabba's not doing to Yo Mama. So I just wanted, I'm going to send Yo Mama a timestamp, so maybe he'll watch this. So Yabba's done the same thing to me that she's now doing to him.
Vacuums. Speak about it.
Let it go.
Okay, so that's Sam saying let it go, my comment that's up there in the chat. Yabba's going to look at it and go nuts on my ass. Here you go.
Fuck out of here, you fucking loser. Get that fucking idiot out of here. I don't even care what the hell he's saying. You fucking inbred Canadian hillbilly cocksucking motherfucker, out of here.
Weirdo.
You fucking weirdo. Don't even care what you got to say. Why don't you go team up with that degenerate? DC, there's another one you can go put in rehab.
Yep.
I got a list of people for you. FBRC. Next.
See, that's how Yabba does things, and that's what she's now doing to Yo Mama. And again, I know almost nothing about Yo Mama. It's just that I've been paying attention to his beef with Yabba. I don't like Yabba, and so Yabba, she went after Candy during Christmas, remember? And Candy was saying she was alone for Christmas. And you guys know that I don't watch Candy all the time, hungry fat chick. Yet for her Christmas, she says she was alone for Christmas, and she was playing a funeral march at the start of her video. So I felt sorry for Candy, and I took note when Yabba dragged Candy for Christmas. And what Yabba said at the tail end of her reaction on Candy, which was incomplete and rushed and handled in a very mean-spirited way, Yabba said at one point, oh, well, Candy's the most important, wonderful person in the world, ain't she? Nobody said she was the most important, wonderful person in the world, Yabby. Nobody said that. Everybody knows Candy, and I've said that, it's disappointing she's so big. I feel sorry for her. I mean, I guess you could make the argument she should take more responsibility for her life too. The thing is, she doesn't attack anybody. So Yabba's reasoning to drag Candy was, oh, I'm so sorry. She's the most important person in the world. No, she isn't. Yet you just found another opportunity to be mean and horrible. That's what Yabba is. So Yabba gave Chantal a pass for making fun of American children getting shot in a tragic school shooting. Just gave her a pass. And yet Yabba will talk about other things at length for days and weeks at a time. Yet she gave a pass to Chantal. Gosh, Yabba, why would you do that? Because you're working with her. Why would you put a knife in my back after I call a grocery store when you used to say I was one of the best reaction channels out there? Huh? Yeah? Why? And you used to be friendly with Charlie Gold until Charlie Gold did a great reaction fast on the Megala thing. And that played a huge part in Chantal at least getting kicked out of here for a few weeks. And I was in your live streams, Yabba. You and Sam allowed racist shit to show up in your chat. And normally you pay attention to your chat, as you can just tell from the clip I just ran. And after your reasoning for putting a knife in my back and costing me a whole bunch of subs, because it was like a surprise attack from me, who would super chat you all the time, was that, well, I went in real life. Well, with the passage of time, Yabba, when Frenchie went in real life for real at the fashion show, you gave Frenchie a pass. Yabba, you're full of shit. And so Chantal writes this stuff to draw attention to herself, to exploit vulnerable people. She abuses her own audience, treats them like you would with the Stockholm Syndrome, And that's how it works with people who are vulnerable and broken and sad. People are just having a tough time. That's what she does. Frenchie upholds this fake fucking storyline, and Yaba upholds this fake storyline. So what they accomplish by upholding the fake storyline and giving passes is that they give a sense of legitimacy to a fake storyline that only exists to make money for its authors and its friends. And Chantal, French fried girl, yeah, I am pointing fingers. And you too, Yabba, you all bear responsibility for that vulnerable person getting caught up in this horse shit, getting abused, which normally she never would have if you bastards weren't doing that, you witches. And yeah, you are to blame. Now I gotta get some footage in here. Let me get the French fried thing off my studio. Okay, so I'm gonna let me load it up so you know that this isn't just gonna be about me talking. Give me a minute. Give me some backstory. Okay, backstory. Then I'll play you the stuff from Yo Mama. So I'm gonna tell him I'm running this. I don't know anything about him. I did know that Chantal was putting him in her chat. He was saying he was either attacking Frenchie or saying good things about her. I don't know. I didn't pay much attention to it. I watched his entire stream from earlier today, which is like an hour and 40 minutes. And I guess I get a better sense of his personality, that he's a legit guy and he can have disagreements, and, we don't have to write everybody off. And just like, I don't agree with everything that Charlie Gold has to say yet. I've been a Gold Cluster member for more than 2 years, and she did the best reaction ever when she got on that Omega thing. She got on it fast, and Yaba said that Chantal was porno bombed. No, Yaba, Chantal was not porno bombed. Chantal lured a minor into her dirty talking live stream, and that young man thought he was having a private talk with an older woman, a dirty private talk, and he exposed himself. All right, that's what happened, Yaba. Yaba, you're so full of fucking shit. Why? When are you gonna put me in your thumbnail? Huh? You're afraid. People are afraid to mention my name because I keep saying this. YouTube, please. No, I don't want to point at YouTube. YouTube, please get rid of Chantal. It's gone on for too long. And here's another prediction for me. Let me put myself back on center stage. Center stage for me. Center stage for me. Come on, where is it? There's probably going to be more loss of life due to Chantal because she's making Islam look silly. I only caught a few minutes of her coming back. She was using the F word and she was talking bullshit about Frenchie, which is all a fake fight, while wearing the hijab, all right? She's making that religion look silly and probably more loss of life. Probably. I'm just saying probably. Not coming from me. I'm not saying how. Chantal's dangerous and toxic. You guys are nuts at YouTube for leaving her on there. Let me get back to this. Okay, so well, don't worry, we'll be playing some footage soon, all right? It's not just going to be me talking. Then I'm going to run Chantal's return. So we got 100 people here. Don't give her the click in the view. I already downloaded it. Chantal came back like about an hour and a half ago. I got the whole effing thing on my deck here, right? Don't go anywhere. Don't give her the fucking click in the view, all right? I'm going to play this. It's about 11 minutes from Yo Mama. I just want to give you the story first. So I didn't know anything about him. And then I heard from you guys that, everybody's now agreeing with me that it's all fake clicks and money. It's bullshit. The fake with Natter, it's all bullshit. So I went into his live stream and I said, I think I'm going to feel welcome here. And like anybody who's going to say that the Chantal story is all horseshit, I figured, yeah, I feel welcome here. I want to make a friend. So I put $5 into the collection plate, and he didn't give me any shit. All right. I hope he watches this. He didn't give me any shit. It just looked at it and said, okay, thanks, super chat. And then he moved on. And people gave me hate in the chat. And I figured, wow, all right. So I left. And I played that clip in my earlier reaction. And I said, this is how the community treats me. And I ran his clip of, just getting crickets. And I didn't talk shit about him. I just said, this is a reaction I get, because FBRC means Chantal's story is horseshit, and YouTube, please get Chantal off the platform. That's what I stand for here. So anyway, everything seems cool with the guy. And like I said, I don't know much about him yet. He did earlier today, because we just went over 11 p.m. on January 29th, Eastern Standard Time. He did a reaction today to Yabba's reaction to him. And he did it he did a blue screen and put himself in the background like he's in a church. There's a picture of Yabba off to the left. You see here the little square. And he's got the material he's going to react to in the top right. And it's like he's playing it for laughs, yet he's making a very serious point, which is, I don't want to spoil the fun of it. Well, obviously he's disagreeing with Yabba, so that's fabulous. So he did such a fabulous job of this. He sustained this character for like an hour and 40 minutes live. And anyway, he's giving crap to Yabba too. And anyway, I should just stop talking about it and just run it. So he did a great job. And what else can I add to this? Somewhere in here, it gets raised that the woman who did what she did, I don't want to sound like a child or like, Zachary Michael, who doesn't want to talk about serious things. I don't want the YouTube filters to make this 18 plus, and then no one will watch it. So let's call it the tragedy, the Laneta Brown tragedy. Yes. So what led to the tragedy, part of it is that these freaks that were going after her said that they had video of her little kids and they were selling it on the internet. And like most of the audience here are women, which means probably a good number of you are mothers. If some maniac had told you we've got video of your little ones and we're selling it on the video on the internet, that'd be enough to make any woman lose it and do the tragedy that Laneta Brown did. That's the kind of abuse this woman was taking. And there's also the other part of the argument that she was squawking at people. She was white knighting for Chantal, and so she was giving crap to people who didn't like Chantal. The thing is, it's a tragedy because this woman was white knighting for a story that's all fake. I mean, Chantal's just fucking garbage. It's all a lie. French Fried Girl is a fucking lie. Yabba's a fucking lie. There's no integrity with any of these people. Chantal's life philosophy is your happiness is not my responsibility. And the other half of Chantal's life philosophy is too fucking bad for you. They're monsters. They're all monsters. So this poor woman who was vulnerable got caught up in this horse shit, started white knighting for Chantal, who doesn't deserve to be pissed on if she was on fire. And then she gets all this hate that she just wasn't ready to take, including someone saying we're selling video of your children, your little ones, on the internet. So that's enormous abuse. And one more thing I'm going to say, and I'll play this clip. When Yabba gets confronted with this, she says, "Is that it? Is that all? I've heard worse, and people die every day." That's what Yabba said. And that's why I'm sharing this clip. And that's why Yo Mama did a great job. I still don't know anything about him. Anyway, I guess we both agree on Yabba. So maybe me and him are cool on the Yabba thing. That's it. That's why I'm sharing this clip. Here it comes. It's about 11 minutes.
Let's watch it. He's pathetic.
Well, you know what? She gave if we're talking about Natter.
She was talking about me, dog. Get your shit right, but go ahead.
Look at you. Look at him. He wants to make sure we know that he is the subject of discussion. He's so important. No, Kaya, you got it from me.
She gave him thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, so might want to shame your girl for that, honey.
We get to them.
So there's Kaya, who's another asshole, saying that Chantal gave thousands and thousands of dollars to Natter. No, she didn't. It's all horseshit. That's all part of a fake story that Chantal sold to get people to pay attention to her. Gave them down. They work together. So there's Kaya, who is a useful idiot, telling this woman, telling this woman, Laneta Brown, hey, she gave him thousands and thousands of dollars. You better check yourself. None of this stuff should be happening because Chantal shouldn't be on this platform anymore.
Main point, Yabba.
All right.
Just saying, pumpkin.
Yeah, this is okay. Are you going to play it or not?
To it. Let me show you something really nasty.
Oh, God. I thought that was supposed to be really nasty. Wait. That was supposed to be really nasty. That was the bullying that pushed some woman to the edge, wasn't it? Wait, no.
Listen to Yaba belittling the materials that are being brought to show, at least in part, the kind of abuse that this woman took. And this woman, Laneta Brown, is taking this abuse because she was vulnerable and she believed that Chantal is a victim. And like her husband says, she was just trying to, distract herself by doing something positive for somebody that everyone's being mean to. The thing is, the husband doesn't know the story. Chantal is not somebody that everybody's being mean to. Chantal is a fucking devil who shouldn't be on this platform anymore. You make fun of 9/11. You make fun of kids getting killed. What the hell else? You're on drugs all the time. You lure minors into a dirty talking live stream. Like, what more? What more? Right? So Chantal is not somebody that everyone's being mean to. It's just that Chantal lies. She's supported by French Fried Girl directly, personally. And in the United States, you got Yabba upholding Chantal and Yabba putting a knife in my back because I dared to call a grocery store during COVID and say, look, that's what's happening there. And Yabba calls me a freak and a weirdo and a stalker and all that rest of that stuff. I lost tons of subs. I don't mind telling you. She hurt me a lot. That was like an abrupt attack. And so this is Yabba showing her indifference and belittlement of the abuse that this woman, Laneta Brown, I know her name is still new to me. I got to look at it on a piece of paper. I'm getting my names right. This poor woman who was so vulnerable should never have been exposed to the toxic Chantal story. It's not fucking funny anymore. Now, Yabba's going to move on. French Fried Girl's going to move on. Chantal doesn't give a fuck. Everybody's going to move on. Nobody should forget this. And Chantal should be off the platform forever this time. You mark my words, there's going to be more bad things probably coming with Chantal ongoing making fun of Islam. Okay? It's dangerous. She shouldn't be on this fucking platform. So anyway, sorry to interrupt too much. This is great footage from, again, he looks like he's playing it for laughs. He builds up to a very serious point. I got to shut up and play this. Come on, play.
That was just like, to get us ready, prepare us for the real bullying, guys. Play it.
Like video games and react to the vlogs. He's gonna do it. Like, give me a break.
Oh my gosh. Nessa said, I saw the video with a very young infant in her arms. She was showing him the TV. Oh no, don't tell me this thing reproduced.
I want to play that for the people in the back.
I mean,
Kaya's fucking chat.
So what?
There. That's Yabba. This woman, Laneta Brown, is suffering weirdos telling her that they got video of her little ones and they're selling it on the internet. And the Yabba school of thought is that it's not this fucked up community that drove her to the tragedy, that it's somehow the family's fault for not keeping closer watch on her. That all this toxic shit that's emanating from Chantal should be banned from this platform permanently. Because it ain't funny no more. Somebody died over this horse shit. And I don't care if Frenchie wants to move on and Yabba wants to move on. And certainly Chantal wants to move on after donating $50 to the GoFundMe. Chantal needs to fuck off this platform. And there's Yabba laughing. Is that it? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Somebody saying we got video of your little ones and we're selling it on the internet. And Yabba's laughing at it. Yabba is a fucking monster.
Miss Jenkins, go ahead. Get her, Miss Jenkins. Get her ass, Miss Jenkins.
Okay, I got to give you some backstory in this. He's pretending that he's a pastor. And he had a joke going with, talking to the parishioners. And so even though it looks like he's still building up to a very serious point. And so he's saying, like, one of the parishioners, go get her, right? Let me play that again. It's just a few seconds where Yabba says, like, so what?
I want to play that for the people in the back.
I mean,
Kaya's fucking chat.
So what?
Miss Jenkins, go ahead. Get her, Miss Jenkins. Get her ass, Miss Jenkins. Get her. Get her, Miss Jenkins. Whoop her ass, Miss Jenkins. Get Miss Jenkins. Get her. Beat her ass, Miss Jenkins. I don't give a Get Miss Jenkins. Okay, Miss Jenkins, get off. Get her ass, Miss Jenkins. Miss Jenkins, beat her ass. Take the wig off, Miss Jenkins. Take the motherfucking wig off. She brought the motherfucking potato salad. She brought the potato salad. Beat her ass, Miss Jenkins. Beat get her ass, Miss Jenkins. Shit, motherfucker. I was being nice. Yo, dirty ass brought that nasty ass potato salad in his beautiful church, and we don't know what paprika is. And fuck a Whole Foods. Talking about, so what? So what? Miss Jenkins, take your whole wig off, Miss Jenkins. Take it off, Miss Jenkins. Beat her ass, Miss Jenkins. She went too goddamn far. We don't do that here in the black church. We don't do that here in the black church, Yabba. We don't do infant children and holding them in videos, and we don't do that around here. Maybe where you from, Yaba, that's cool, but not around here. We don't do children selling infant videos and stuff like that over the internet. Miss Jenkins, I know. Fuck you and your Whole Foods and your goddamn potato salad that you brought to church. Ain't nobody want that shit. So when you leave here, Yaba, take that shit with you. You can enjoy that paprika, salty ass potato salad at your house, because we don't do that in this house. So what? So what? Salty as fuck, right? That motherfucker know that goddamn potato salad is salty. Motherfucker, you ever been to a black church? Yabba, I invited you to this black church and told you to bring something. You could have brought some barbecue chips. We would have been cool with that. But you wanted to make a goddamn dry ass potato salad and pour paprika and salt on that mother. You thought we was eating. Miss Jenkins damn near died on that shit and chipped a tooth. But so what? So what? Selling videos of a woman with her infant child over the internet. So what? Who cares?
The TV. Oh no, don't tell me this thing reproduced.
I want to play that for the people in the back.
I mean,
Kaya's fucking chat.
so what? So what? Yeah, was it in poor taste? Sure. I've heard worse. On my best.
What? I heard worse. So what? So what if people selling tapes of little mama who is no longer on YouTube, videos with her infant child in her hands watching TV? So what? I heard worse. Miss Jenkins, I know after this is over, okay, Miss Jenkins, you can whoop her. This woman is going too far. First, she brought that dirtbag ass potato salad in here. What was that stuff, that green stuff you sprayed over top of it? I don't know what the fuck that was. And paprika, this and the white. You get her after this goddamn thing is over, Miss Jenkins. So what? She heard worse. We ain't. What? That's what we doing now? We comparing the dirtiest shit you can do to somebody to the next dirtiest shit you can do to somebody? That's what we're doing? So what? What the fuck is going on here? So what? Go ahead.
Day. I've heard worse. What is your point? You just want to be extra dramatic and make it like you were the saint because you're over here calling all this shit out. If you were going to call all this shit out, you got a long way to go. And you're going to be here for years, buddy. You are going to need timestamps and videos.
I don't. Because I used to think Chantal was halfway funny, and I used to be a bit of a fan. So ain't nobody need any no fucking timestamps or no two years. Okay, he's on the right track, Yabba. So go fuck yourself.
I'm gonna stop it right there. Amen. Thank y'all. The church. Thank Miss Jenkins. Sit down. I know after the church she gonna.
And I've only watched this one time before, so I sort of stepped on his line when I jumped in there. Like he was building up to a serious point. which was he brought this into a church to say, you know, this Yabba thing is lost. So let me back it up by like about a minute, and because I didn't know I was going to step on his finale. So Yabba's just said, so what? Who cares? It's not all that bad, and I've heard worse. So this was the serious point that he was making, which is, you know, Yabba is just so profane, even the pastor can't help her. So I didn't know I was going to step on his last moment. This is it. He was playing it. He wasn't playing it for laughs. He was putting it in a church setting and taking you along, playing some of it for laughs to make a serious point. So I'm going to play it one more time. Not the whole thing. Just like I'm going to take it back a minute. That her rationale is that's not so bad, and I've heard worse. And people die every day. That is Yabba's pass to the abuse that was brought to Laneta Brown. And my part of the story is to a story that shouldn't be on YouTube. Should have been gone long time ago. Chantal out of here, long time ago. So here's that minute again.
Shit out, you got a long way to go. And you're going to be here for years, buddy. You are going to need timestamps and videos.
I'm gonna stop it right there. Amen. Thank y'all. The church. Thank Miss Jenkins. Sit down. I know after the church she gonna exit that way. Take your potato salad with you. Let me tell you. There's no more. I said there's no more conversation that we need to have with somebody that doesn't care that somebody was spreading videos of her with her infant child over the internet. We don't need to have a conversation with a person like this because a person like this is lost. God, I know we said we want, and everybody in the chat, can we please put some hands over Yabba because she's going to need it. Because every time some tragedy happens, or somebody does something wrong, or somebody does something wrong that she likes, she wants to bring up somebody else's situation. She wants to deflect. When we was talking about this woman and the bullying that she encountered, Yabba don't want to talk about that. Yabba goes, so what? I've seen worse. I've heard worse. People die every day. Those are the words that come out of this woman's mouth. I didn't say it. She said it. She came into this black church with that dirty ass goddamn potato salad with the green stuff and the paprika sprayed on it with the white salt with no pepper. That's what she did. She thought she was going to come into church and spew this bullshit and we was all going to jump up and down and have the Holy Ghost. But that's not what happened today. We just heard somebody say some of the dumbest shit you probably ever heard on the internet. But that's okay because it's a so what? So what? Who cares? People die every day. She been watching too much Paid in Full. People die every day, B. She just forgot the B. Add the B on the after, But that's what she want to do. She want to do these back and forth and reaction. But we don't need to go a back and forth, y'all. But we already know where you stand. We already know how you feel. We now see you for what you are. You a non-caring, heartless person. And you in the house of God. People in this church, we care. We love thy neighbor. I want y'all to, if y'all got y'all Bibles, I want y'all to turn y'all pages to Genesis, verse 9, chapter 6, Renthithes. God said, I shall love all thy children and bless them all as they come to me. Well, Yabba, come to thy God and ask for forgiveness. There's nothing wrong with saying that you was wrong on a situation. There's nothing wrong with taking an L because you said that I never take L's. I only get dubs. I never take L's. See, that's your problem. Yabba. I come from a community where you can win and you can lose. But when you lose, you just say GG's. Your mama's not perfect. Your mama, sometimes he takes L's. When Fire and Moon came hard and said what they said. Your mama came on and apologized, and he took a L. And when somebody said, your mama, you caught an L from Fire and Moon, I accepted that. I said, GG's. I said, good game. I shook his hand. I said, high five. I said, oh, you did good. You did real good. I didn't try to combat. I didn't try to deflect. I didn't try to do all the garbage you did on this motherfucking video. Miss Jenkins, sit down. She's leaving right now. We kicking her out. I didn't do none of that. All I said was, I apologize. My bad. I made a mistake. Reactors and people that do YouTube videos, they make mistakes. Sometimes people make a tweet. They make mistakes. You could have easily came in and just said, I made a mistake. I messed up. But no, you wanted to expose. You wanted to show your little brainless audience what kind of person that I am when I didn't do anything. But people die every day. B. Thank everybody for coming to church. And yes, Nicole, it's about taking ownership, especially when you're in the church. See, that's why I brought her to church today. Because the church, they know. Miss Jenkins, I know. Well, damn, Miss Jenkins, everybody in the motherfucking church know. I'm sorry, I'm cursing. But everybody in the church know, Miss Jenkins. So everybody in the church know when somebody bring a potato salad.
It's almost done. Then we're going to get to the latest Chantal, okay? This isn't going to run for half an hour. It's got a couple minutes left, okay?
Of her looks, you know, that potato salad ain't good, Miss Jenkins. You the only one that had the potato salad. I'm saying that everybody know when they come to the church, they got to be honest. They got to keep it real because the church, people in the church, they got a good ear. They not falling for the BS. Maybe over there where you from, Yaba, the world that you come from, they drop like flies and they huddle around and they listen to all the BS that come out of your mouth and it sound good. But over here, we when you say that dumb shit over here is as dry as that potato salad you brought in with that paprika and all that salt on it. It was that. I mean, you didn't even mix the salt in with the potato salad. Yaba, you could at least mixed it. You ain't supposed to just throw salt. You're supposed to mix it in. Never mind. But if you're gonna come and spew bullshit, we're gonna call you out on it. And that's all your mama was doing. He was calling you out on the bullshit you was spewing. And these people that wanted to say that she wasn't being bullied when there was absolute evidence of her being bullied. Maybe it ain't bullying to you, Yaba. You built different. You act different. You walk different. You make potato salad different. That's damn sure than all us black people because we don't make potato salad like that. Especially the green stuff. What is that on top of it? I don't know. But listen, everybody's different, Yaba. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Some people would have been able to handle the bullying that she received. Some people would have been able to handle it. Others, probably not. So you can't tell me, or you can't tell her husband what she went through and how she felt. Because her experience brought her to the place where she's at now. Rest in peace, little mama, Miss Brown. But don't sit here and put everybody in the same box and everybody got to feel the same way and everybody got to be the same. Not everybody can handle that dirt. Yeah, you can. I've seen and I heard worse. Yeah, you have. But not everybody. So thank you guys for coming to church. I'll see you guys next stream. Praise the Lord. Amen.
That was it. So, we had 100 here, so we lost 16 waiting for that. I'm not putting it down or squawking about it. It's just like, I don't like taking a clip of somebody if they do a good job and just, taking it out of context. That's even when I run shit from Chantal, I run the whole thing so you get the full context. Again, I don't know anything about this guy. And I just figured, well, if he's bringing Yaba to the table and giving her heck, so I take an interest. And he also had the footage there that he had of what was happening on Kaya's channel, and there it is. There's the evidence, right? We still got almost 100 here that somebody was bringing to bear against Laneta Brown. That they had video of her infants, and they were selling it. What would that do to a mother? And you see now what he was building up to a serious point. And I watched the whole thing. Usually I don't have time for like, not that I don't care. Pardon me. It's just like, who's got the time to watch all of it all the time? Everybody's channels. So what he was leading up to was a serious point, and which is not everybody's built the same. So Yabba can say, is that it? That don't matter. I've heard worse. I mean, somebody says to a mother who's skating on thin ice, and she's got 5 kids, and that's including very little ones and an infant. We got video, and we're selling it on the internet. That's more than enough to push somebody over the edge, right? Am I right or am I right? Right. Of course. So absolutely, like the Yabba school of thought that it's a family's fault, and she doesn't even believe that the woman is even dead too. They just want to do some damage control. Yabba, Frenchie, Chantal, the rest of those sons of bitches, witches, whatever they are, in monsters. They just want to get right back to work and make money on this fake story. So that's I'm getting an amen here. Again, exactly right. Yeah, of course that's enough to push somebody over. And the thing is, that woman, Laneta Brown, never would have got involved in this stuff because there's four parties that are responsible for that woman's untimely passing. Chantal, for being the author of all this evil, this toxic web of horseshit, which is not advertised as being a LARP. It's advertised as being real, and it's not real. Of course, Chantal and Natter are not pursuing a criminal trial. Of course not. Of course, Chantal's in Canada, right? Is she going to be charging French fried Gorl? Of course not. Of course not. You see, every time Chantal lies, gets more interest, she gets to keep her money. Then she just moves on. And it's all funny until someone gets hurt. Someone did get hurt. A vulnerable woman got involved in this stuff, thought that these things that are happening to Chantal were real, put her foot into the waters, started white knighting for Chantal, who doesn't deserve it. And she got this type of abuse, including, that's why I ran it. So now we're starting to recover our audience here. We got 93 folks again. That's why I wanted to run it, because your mama shared the footage, plus he had something to say, which I agree with. Again, I don't know anything about him, yet I like what he did. It's 11:27 p.m. I like what he did earlier today. And there it is. People telling this vulnerable woman that they're going to sell the video that they have of her little ones. And that's just it. It's like, not everybody's built the same. So Yabba gives it a pass by saying she's heard worse. And you know what? People die every day. Yabba is a fucking monster. French fried Gorl is a monster. Chantal is the queen of the monsters in this little community of shit. And earlier, I remember your comment. Let me bring it back up. Where is it? Yeah, we're all in the mud together. Yeah. That's why I did movie night. Movie night was me doing performance art and saying, why should we all fill ourselves with this toxic shit if we have computers and a couple of hours to kill off? Why not run a wonderful old movie that's copyright free? And the other thing that separates me from the others is I don't just squawk about Chantal. I want YouTube to do the right thing and get Chantal off the platform, because now somebody has died over this bullshit. Chantal should have the red line tomorrow. And you know what would be interesting would be, now before I say this, I gotta want to get my own channel taken down for getting YouTube angry. Hang on. Chantal said in the past several times that if she ever had her channel taken down, she would sue YouTube for discrimination against fat people. So she's got no respect for YouTube itself. Why do they tolerate her? Hasn't she become enough of a liability? And she becomes a greater liability ongoing, pretending to be Muslim and making Muslims, Chantal is making Muslims look silly. So Chantal authors this toxic shit, which plays with the emotions of vulnerable people. It's one thing to slap your beezers around and tell them, I will only appreciate comments that are appreciative and respectful, or you will be banned. And they're sad and vulnerable, and that's what that sort of thing attracts. And she treats them in that way, so she has obedience from them. We're just watching an object lesson, a bully taking place in front of us. And it should have been put to an end after she lured minors in from a megala. And instead, she was given her channel back. And when she came back, she made fun of kids getting shot in the United States. Why is she still here? Like, okay, so here, if the family were to sue YouTube for damages because Chantal was off the platform with the Omegala, they brought her back. They should have left her off. If they would have left her off, Chantal would not have had the opportunity to reach out to people with this lying shit. And here's my genius move of the night. If if the family moves against YouTube, and I'm not, again, YouTube, you're probably going to watch this. You hold all my lives. I got to write myself a note. YouTube is great. And it really is. I just want to say it before I finish what I'm going to say. If the family moves against YouTube, YouTube should defend and pull Chantal in as a witness because she's an easy locate and an easy serve for her so-called employer. And put her on the stand and say, did you or did you not ever charge Nader Al-Shami with anything? And you know what Chantal will do? She'll start crying on the stand and she'll say, I had a really bad childhood. And then the attorney will say, answer the question. We can talk about your childhood later. Did you or did you not ever charge Nader Al-Shami with all those crimes? And Chantal, through tears, real tears this time, no, I didn't. I just wanted to. So it's Chantal, Frenchie, Yaba. They all played a part in this vulnerable woman believing in a web of toxicity that shouldn't even be on this platform. And, let me tell you a story. We got 91. I'm going to play the latest Chantal, all right? We got 91 people here. I just got a lot to say. And well, I'll play the latest Chantal. We'll get it over with tonight. It's still 11:32 p.m. We'll start playing. It's about an hour. I think it's 55. Let me check. How big is this Chantal thing? Hang on. Just give me like less than a minute. Where is it? Canada Bees. It's an hour and 16 minutes. We'll play it all. Okay, just give me a couple more minutes. Okay, 94 people. Stay. I'm gonna play the latest Chantal. Right? We'll get it done. You can go to bed. All right. So it's Chantal authoring this evil shit only for the purposes of getting money for it. It's gone on for too long. She's broken too many terms of service, and luring minors into a dirty talking live stream is producing cheese pizza. You know what cheese pizza means, right? And when she was off this platform, she evaded coming back in wearing a blonde wig. She made fun of 9/11, and she was on Patreon still talking about that young man in a sexual way, talking about his wiener and all the rest of that. For fuck's sakes, get rid of her. So it's Chantal and scumbags such as French Fried Girl support system and Yabba, you just heard from Yabba, who doesn't give a fuck if a woman gets threatened with some maniac selling videos of her toddlers and her baby. That doesn't mean anything to Yabba. These are all monsters. So here's the story I want to tell you. Without, doxing myself, years ago, I had a big problem with the local cable companies in my city because you guys know that Wayne's World movie. We're losing people. We're down to 88. Just give me a few more minutes and I'll run the Chantal footage. The Chantal footage is only an hour and a half old, less than an hour old. You guys know that Wayne's World movie in the United States, Wayne's World Party Time. It's funny. It was brought to you by a Canadian, Mike Myers. What those guys are doing in that movie are having a public access cable channel. TV show in the United States. It's years and years old. Everybody's on YouTube. There's no such. Anyway, you Americans have the public access cable channel, and you probably still do. In Canada, we used to have it too, because the cable companies get exclusive rights to operate in the regions in which they so-called serve. It's like if Burger King takes a region and says to McDonald's, we sell burgers here, you sell burgers there, no one else is allowed to sell a hamburger. That doesn't sound like freedom to me. So here in Canada, you can only have one cable service provider per region. So if I got investors and I wanted to build a studio, lay cable, and start showing old copyright-free movies, and start doing news reporting and sports reporting, and I wanted to start my own cable network, the law would come after me. Rogers Cable would say, you're not doing that. Because the Canadian Radio and Television Communications Commission, which is filled with cable industry people, was approached by Rogers and other cable service providers in Canada, and they said, the satellite providers don't have to have a cable access channel. Why do we have to have it? And so the industry governance, the government, gave the cable companies in Canada what they wanted, which is you don't have to bother with the public access channel anymore. And so they did away with it because their friends in the government allowed them to do it. Meanwhile, they get a license to print money in whatever region that they're in. Rogers Cable is in my region. Nobody else can have a cable company in this region. It's like Burger King owning the whole area. That's a license to print money. So, YouTube, I know you're going to watch this because you hold all my lives. I really appreciate you guys. Free markets, capitalism, the United States of America. Thumbs up from me. Because you provide people an opportunity to share silliness and solemnity and entertainment and everything. So I appreciate YouTube. You guys are fabulous in the United States for letting everybody have access to YouTube, all right? So respect the YouTube. I love you guys. I love free markets. YouTube is awesome. With that said, I'm not blaming the entirety of YouTube staff for this because they're not aware of it. I'm not blaming the 2 or 3 people that own the whole place. Yet I am blaming the one person who's managing Chantal's YouTube account. You played a role in this too. So it's Chantal, the author, the support systems of people such as Frenchie and Yaba, and YouTube itself, indirectly, the person who's managing Chantal's account. All 4 of those parties are responsible for Laneta Brown having taken her own life. And Chantal should be off this platform within days, forever. Now, let's play Chantal. She just came back about an hour ago, did a stream, and let's just play the fucking thing. I've only watched like a minute, and she's swearing, and I skimmed over it, and she mentions Frenchie. Let's just, yeah, facts. Thank you. Amen. Yes. Those are the 4 parties that all played their part in that vulnerable woman taking your life. And Chantal should be out of here within days and never come back. So let's play her latest.
Hi. I am not in my right mind right now because that traveling had such an effect on me. Like, I'm so tired. My eyes are bloodshot to the max.
Holy fuck, you're the victim all the time, aren't you, huh? You just came back. I mean, you sat on a couch in Canada, ate shit, do drugs. You went to Kuwait, you sat on a couch and ate shit, and now you're back here, and now you're right back. It's not even 1 minute in, and you're a victim again. Poor Chantal. You see how toxic this shit is? And you make sure you talk about Dee and Natter and Frenchie and all the rest of that shit, you fucking evil piece of shit. How many times can I say piece of shit? That's what sets me apart from the others. I want her off the platform. I don't report. I just say YouTube, get rid of her, right? That makes me different from the other reaction channels.
I think I'm catching COVID or something.
Listen. This is like a little brat that's always gotten away with drawing attention to it. Look, she says, I think I'm catching COVID or something. Fuck off, as if you're catching COVID or something. You're more than 400 fucking pounds. If you get COVID, you'll be dead. We won't have to worry about you being pushed off the platform or you getting someone else vulnerable to take their own lives by believing in your fucking toxic shit. If you get COVID at your size, you're dead. And you don't have COVID, so shut the fuck up.
So, with Salazar, yeah, we were both so sad movie, yeah. Flop, it's like a fucking -20. Oh, sorry. -20.
Yeah, you took your Shada, whatever, right? Yeah, it's fucking this, it's fucking that. You're making Muslims look silly. And that's a big liability, all right? You're dangerous to YouTube. I don't know why they're keeping you there. I don't know. The person that's managing your account has got to be on glue or something.
I didn't mean to say the F word.
Oh, you didn't? You didn't? Oh, shucks, hey? And now you're all religious and everything. And before this stream's over, you'll be talking about Frenchie. Like as if you're religious now. Fuck.
Hi, everybody. Hi. It's so nice to see you guys. Wheelchair or nah? No, no wheelchair. We're gonna retreat to. You guys are all. Hi, everybody. Oh my god, I missed so many of you guys. I almost died. I was drinking my soda. My mouth has been so dry. Like, you guys find whenever you're sick or starting to get sick, your mouth gets really cottony. So I opened my soda. I'm thinking I'm gonna take a sip before I go live. No, it goes down the wrong hole. So I'm choking, like the burning in my lungs from this liquid being in my lungs. I cannot even tell you.
Holy shit. 39 years old. Like what? Next month? A month and a half? Oh, the burning from the soda pop.
I know I got food. Kuwait looks different. I can't believe.
Yeah, she said it again. I can't fucking believe. It's like, get the fuck off YouTube, all right? You're making Muslims look silly. Like, look at her. Like, oh, I can't fucking this. I can't fucking that. There hasn't been any changes. She's wearing the hijab as a costume. Yeah, keep mocking the prophet. And anyway, I shouldn't say. I'm not going to say anything more. She's a liability. She's dangerous. Okay.
I'm in Canada. The cats. Oh my god. Missy. Okay. Sam is petrified of me.
Yeah, the cats have forgotten you. You know, they have to, look for somebody else as the leader of their little, tribe of, or, who the mama is. I mean, it's too bad they're stuck with you. You fucked off for 3 months. Of course they've forgotten you. They have to use their instincts to target somebody else as, pay attention to that one. You don't give a fuck about them. You think it's funny? Oh, he's afraid of me now. Yeah, no kidding, you fucking... Ugh.
Like, I'm a freaking stranger. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, we really believe you're going to cry. You'd have to be human to do that.
Hi, Elizabeth. Hi. Where's my hubby? He might have fallen asleep. He was gonna warn me. It's like 3 a.m. or more there.
Yeah, your husband who's allowing you to live with Pete's. You see, there's so many holes in her fucking story. I mean, it's you don't even have to try hard.
Frig. Hi, everybody. I'm just going to say collective hi.
Yeah, and you just said frig, which is another dirty word, all right?
Guys, I haven't caught everyone from the beginning. I forgot. I left some cute clothes behind here. Some cute, modest clothes. Look at this. This even goes all the way to my, well, yeah. Okay.
By the way, you could see how broken up she is about Laneta Brown. Hey, guys? I'm giving you the whole stream. You can see how broken up she is, huh? You can see how much it affected her. She gave $50 to the GoFundMe. If I was in Chantal's shoes, thank goodness none of us are, then, I've said this before, then you would just see her saying, I had a horrible childhood. I'm sorry for everything I did. Here's $5,000. I'm paying for the whole service. And I'm just going to go study the Quran and lose weight. And I don't know if I'll ever come back to this platform. No. Right back to work. Right back to work. No feeling. I thought about it before I decided to keep calling her a monster. She is a monster. There's no feelings.
You think he'll come around? So he's petrified of me. And BBJ is just acting. Oh my god, she's so old, man. She's so old. I can tell she's like, like she's more thin and everything.
And you want to know who's old? Your heart. Because you're squashing and wearing out your heart by being 400 plus pounds and like 3 feet tall. You've aged the heart. You've aged the heart.
Norma Jean, loyalty bees are 11 months. We are home. Hi, bees are so happy we're live. Sending you lots of hugs. Thank you, Norma. Ready, set, rebees. I have to tell you guys about my journey, but I vlogged the whole thing, okay? So there's going to be like a stream or a video. But just some bad things happened and some good. Show us the Kia. The Kia's under about 5. So pizza's like, oh, by the way, I kind of like let the Kia get bad. It's just snow, but yeah, my stepdad and my mom dropped me off. They picked me up and they were. I felt secure because my stepdad is one of those people who he's been driving transports for like 30 years. Okay, so he can drive in like any condition, and he has like a big truck. So I felt secure because today there was a snowstorm. So as we're landing, I'm looking out the window, and it's like white. Like I cannot see anything, just like a complete freaking whiteout.
Get the fuck out of here, complete fucking. You know, it's over with until you go back. It's a Canadian in Kuwait. It's so exotic. It's total whiteout. Yeah, we're in the same province. The fuck are you talking about? Yeah, it snowed. Fuck off. It's not in the news stories. We don't have to call in the army. You know, I think like maybe 3 or 4 times in my life I heard that on the news. They've had to call in the army. Toronto is snowed in. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's a total whiteout. Oh, Chantal, the drama.
A+ member for 5 months loyalty beezers. James out on the rough streets of Orleans. No. Ready, set, rebees.
Well, by the way, she just doxed her town. So, I mean, she said that I criminally harassed her when I phoned the grocery store, right? If she ever uses my real name on her fucking channel, she'll probably be in front of a judge. So I stopped mentioning her last name just to be safe. It doesn't matter because she used her real name when she gave $50 to the Laneta Brown GoFundMe. $50. Fuck.
He's in his room. I think he's going live. Lolo, member for 19 months. Oh my gosh, Lolo, what? I'm thrilled to see you in front of that map. The map. Welcome back. Ready, set, rebees. So I'm like heartbroken Sam. He's acting like I'm a stranger. Hi, Brisa. I'm going to talk to you guys. It was comfortable, though. Vance Beezer for 19.
And I'm sure her heart is breaking over leaving Harry the hamster behind. Yeah, right.
Months loyalty. Hey, girl. So happy to see you. I've landed safely in Canada. I would love my rebees in the tree lady impersonation. Ready, set, rebees.
You see what I mean? She said she just took the shut off. I'm apologizing for saying it wrong. She took the vow of being a Muslim, right? And I've learned about it since that you're supposed to read the whole Quran and study it for a while, and then you very seriously take the vow. She just takes the vow like it's part of the soap opera. And I just forgot what she was fucking laughing at. Let me take it back. What did she just laugh at? I'm half asleep. Okay, where are we? 425? 416.
Beezer for 19 months loyalty. Hey, girl. So happy to see you. I've landed safely in Canada. I would love my rebees in the tree lady impersonation.
There it is. The tree lady thing. You know, this shit is toxic. You know, I get so sick of it. And you know, I would be so satisfied for YouTube to get rid of this thing. Oh, look, there she is. Ladies and gentlemen, there she is. The devout Muslim. Where she sits there and says, well, I'm just trying to study the Quran. And now it was God who brought me Salah. And it was a miracle to have had. And look at her. She's right back to doing that, challenged person. You guys know what I mean. There she is. Wearing the attire of a Muslim. And she's making Islam look silly. Yeah. You know, a lot of us can't say what we want to say because we're not Chantal, right? Right? She's dangerous. You know, I just talk about it. I'm not Muslim, yet I have a respect for anybody who follows any faith. And there she is making fun of it, and she's making fun of the Prophet Muhammad too. Yeah. She's dangerous. Yep, you heard it here.
Ready, set, rebees. I'm modest now. I'm not supposed to do. Okay, modest tree lady. You will come around. Ew. Stay and watch me, okay? I'm better. Anyways, I have my beezers. Who cares? All right, I have some freaking not Connors because they raised their prices immensely. So I have Indian food. But what do you guys think of my skin? Like, I don't have the filters on too bad. I have some pimples, but watch.
Go to hell. You don't have the filters on too bad. I don't know if he wanted credit or not. Anyway, a friend sent me a screen grab of Chantal when she was running around with the life jacket on. When she's far away from the camera, the filters don't work. So we got like a mixed bag. We don't have great shots of her because she's far away from the camera. Yet when she's far away from the camera, the filters can't handle it. So she's saying, I don't have them on too hard. What the fuck are you talking about? You look more hideous than ever before. Fuck.
What I got from Lush, okay? Oh my gosh, man. Whenever like liquid goes down the wrong hole, you just cough it up all day. Canada just no, but my llama, I had a moment. Why am I talking like this? Anyway, I can't choose how I talk. I went in my bed and I hugged my llama, but like the whole trip. The only thing
She probably is, If somebody gets really, like, we got to hold back. I mean, I couldn't speculate before. And all we can note now is that a woman got involved in this bullshit story, thought it was real, white knighted for Chantal. She was vulnerable, and she took her own life. And aside from us here, it certainly, I don't want to speak for all of YouTube, yet whoever's managing Chantal's YouTube account, that person doesn't care.
could think about was Salah. And something bad happened. I left my freaking wedding ring there. I forgot it there. So when I realized
I haven't watched this yet. I just watched the first minute and I skimmed ahead just to make sure that the video worked. And she mentioned something about French fried girl. So, I mean, what a liar. It's like, oh, I left my wedding ring. Oh, so it's probably uncomfortable and a pain in the ass to wear. So she just comes up with a lie and she comes up with it quick. Oh, I left it there. So she doesn't have to wear it when she's here.
I just got this like, okay, here's the thing. The Hamad International Airport, just if I don't answer you right now, the Hamad International Airport in Qatar is freaking huge, okay? And I'm not in the best of shape right now whatsoever. And, you going live?
Yep.
And,
okay, I was just waiting for that to happen. Pizza's there. So she's supposed to be like devout, married Muslim woman who's married to a Muslim man. She's taken her vows, I'm sorry for saying it wrong, the Shadaha, I don't know. She took the vows and she's right back to the townhouse in Ontario, Canada, and living with a guy who identifies as LGBT. It's all bullshit. You see, like I said, she's a liar. She's not a mastermind. And of course, the Beezers aren't going to be asking these questions. And if the Beezers do ask the questions, Chantal regards them as not being respectful and bans them. Like, what is she doing on this platform? Like, enough already.
okay, I do have paneer. But I don't want to rage. I just want to tell you about okay, I'm going to rage about some things, but... So anyway, they have these gates, A, B, C, D, E, whatever. C, though, has 89 gates. So it was like, in your nightmares where you keep going and going and going, but you never effing get anywhere? That's what the airport felt like. So I'm like, hello? First of all, it doesn't even say what gate you need to go in on your ticket. The Kuwait airport, perfect. I knew where I had to go, whatever. So, yeah, I have paneer. Palak paneer. I'm so tired that I'm like giddy.
Yeah, you're so tired that you have this amazing energy. Like I said, like she takes intoxicants to sustain herself through live streams. So when she gets really drunk and high, at least that much is for real. So it's like, shouldn't you be tired? At least you're saying you're tired, and suddenly you have all this fucking energy. I wonder where that comes from.
Just order a similar... Oh, you know what I was thinking of ordering? Speaking of Amazon, a universal seatbelt extender. Instead of going into the plane every time having to look down the cabin.
Has her personality changed? Is she all spiritual now? No, she's just filled with consumer items and stuffing herself with food. There's no changes here.
Crew, you could just say, or just bring your own, and then you just do it discreetly. But I've been really lucky, like, alhamdulillah, that I was alone the whole time. I slept for like 11 hours. Okay, here's the whole ordeal. I did vlog it, so you'll see the video evidence. Salah took me many hours early to the...
So you got on a plane. By the way, I want to insert this much. This was her content before she left. Sitting on a fucking couch, eating food And wow, she bought a plane ticket. What an accomplishment. Then she went over there and in a shoebox apartment in an industrial slum, she sat on a couch and ate fast food. And now she's come back. Wow, what a story.
Kuwait airport, okay? And we were like just so sad, you know. So
yes, you certainly seem sad, Chantal. You've left your new hubby behind and your hamster that we sure you care so much about. And you're elated to be here back in Canada and able to buy, you know, drugs at the dispensary again.
So yeah, don't mind me if I don't answer you right now. I'm just trying to get this out. We're very early, so I had already web checked in, so I just had to go get my boarding pass, go through security, whatever. So in the meantime, until check-in was opening, we went to Naif Chicken, which is like an Arabic. It's like chicken fingers, but with rice. It was so good. I've vlogged it. Vicky Swords, hello. Vicky! Oh my god, no way, it's Vicky! Okay, everybody get along with each other. Welcome back to Very Important Beaches, Ready, Set, Reviews. Ariel, you and Vicky have to hash it out. I mean, not hash it out, but be nice. Oh yeah, I know. Okay, so, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So we were eating. It was very nice. But I'm like getting...
Look at how big and bloated her face is along with the rest of the head. This is with the filters on and her like what? Like 2 feet away from the camera?
That feeling in my stomach, like I'm gonna have to leave him soon. I'm gonna be so... I don't even like to put my hand up because I don't have my ring. It makes me feel so weird. Anyway, I was so sad. Then we still had time after we ate, so we just talked for like a half an hour at the table. And then we decided to go to Caribou Coffee. Hey, if you're watching, because they asked what channel I have, so I told them. So wait till you see the vlog on that. Caribou Coffee is probably one of my favorite coffee places now.
You know, if she cared at all about Laneta Brown, then she wouldn't be doing this. She would have Pete's show up on her channel, and Pete's would say, she's back, and she just really wants to get some sleep. So she's right over there. She's waving, like, and then Chantal would just stick her head in there for a minute, and she would be gone. So there she is. She is there. She just needs to rest. And that's what the update is for. and then he would turn off. You know, Chantal would be staring at the floor in silence. And it's like, wow, some woman got caught up in all this stuff, believed it, and took her own life. The hate that she got, that they said they were going to sell videos of her baby. There's no feeling there because Chantal's a monster.
Do you guys have that chain? Anyway, drop your hand off, prove your love. Yeah, hey girls, by the way, what's Neg's problem? What the heck? I mean, I didn't want to bring him up, but like...
Right back to the gossip. Right, but like I said, I only saw the first minute to see that she was swearing, and I jumped ahead just to make sure that the video was all saved, and she mentions Frenchie. I haven't watched this before with you guys. And so there she is talking about Negs. It's right back to gossip while she's pretending to be a devout Muslim who's taken the taken the vows. Okay? She's mocking the daylights out of Islam. Chantal's dangerous. I'd like to say a lot more. One person's already dead because of this thing. Why doesn't Chantal get off the platform? Why doesn't YouTube get rid of Chantal? Huh? Why keep this liability? Her channel is not all that big, right?
What the heck is his problem? He just turns on you like nothing. Like no loyalty. What? Not that it's a loyalty. Like you can be unbiased and like stay neutral, but like what? Like
it just, you know, self-centered, teenager-minded garbage coming from a monster that has no feelings. So somebody died. She doesn't care. Frenchie doesn't care. Yabba doesn't care. They just want to move forward, get back to making money off of this.
How do you go from condemning a community for what they like make up crap about me, and now you're saying the dumbest rumor that you have no proof of anything? And before you crap on me, I will just say this: I'm not gonna crap on you.
Wow, what poetry. Before you crap on me, I'm not going to crap on you. The thing she's talking about while pretending to follow the Prophet Muhammad. She's dangerous. She's dangerous. She's dangerous.
Baby! I'm so glad you're here. Hey, I'm in Canada. I can do that now. Gemini Gem! Yeah, thank you. Ready, set, rebees. Because I totally, before you crap on me for being responsible for Frenchie being on the internet.
Talking the same bullshit. I mean, she's still technically, if you believe her marriage, which hopefully nobody here does. I mean, why would you be talking about gossip horseshit of some woman? You want to talk about Frenchie because it's all a lie. It's all bullshit. Only Laneta Brown died over your lies. And nobody cares. You don't care. Frenchie don't care. Yabba don't care. And whoever is I'm not trying to condemn YouTube. It's a great company. I've already given you guys my story. I love free enterprise. I love the United States of America. The person that's managing Chantal's account doesn't care either.
No, I have reported her several times. So how do you know that?
Oh, really? You've reported Frenchie? Why don't you strike her channel like you strike mine? Like you struck Ann Winifred Parks? You know what we should find tomorrow morning? Frenchie taking all the footage down that of you. There'll be nothing left of Frenchie's channel. She'll just be sitting there, you know, with her microphone, and that's it. Why don't you strike the living daylights out of Frenchie's channel? And on what date will you be bringing a criminal charge against Frenchie? When? Remember you promised that? When's the first court date? Get on camera and say when the first court date is for your criminal trial on Frenchie. When's that going to start?
I haven't, you know. Blame YouTube for her being on YouTube because she...
Wow, that's ballsy. You see what I told you guys earlier when she said she would sue YouTube if she was ever taken off for discriminating against fat people? Well, YouTube is not the government, so you can't sue them for that, for starters. Secondly, it's a private company. They can do whatever they want. And they have other people who are on the platform who happen to be heavy, including myself, so you don't have a case. And there she is telling people to blame YouTube for Frenchie. It's like, wow, that's ballsy. And here, I'm afraid to say what I really want to say, right? Because I'm afraid for my channel. I haven't even done anything wrong here. You know, the most I ever did was run a 51-year-old Oscar Wilde cartoon during a live stream, and I got a community strike warning. You know, I talked to a bot. I said, well, it was during a live stream. I ran it again because I thought if I turned the music off, and the bot tells me, we're sorry. Yeah, we have to make sure that YouTube is a safe place for everyone. Yeah, the platform with Chantal on it got somebody killed.
They don't do anything about it.
But somebody is Laneta Brown.
People have reported her too. You know?
Oh, boy. Oh, but they don't do anything about it. We're all reporting. This is what Chantal's talking. I'm not telling anybody to report anybody. Oh, we're all reporting Frenchie, and she's still there. It's a fake fight, ladies and gentlemen. Fake fight. Pay attention to Frenchie. Pay attention to Chantal. Pay attention to both of them. They both make money. It's a partnership.
What do you mean? I don't only go after small channels. I went after Perfectly Imperfect for... she put a privacy complaint on me. She had the nerve to do that. And I don't want to talk about drama, but I just want to say that.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about drama, yet you're going to talk about drama. I don't want to talk about this stuff, yet I'm going to talk about it. I'm never going to mention Nader again, and then I mention him all the time.
So I'm like, you know what? If anyone has the right to put a privacy complaint, and I'm going to grab my pearls, it's me. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you contacted my trustee and put my entire financial fee. Hi, Golden Girl.
Yeah, it's public, you silly cow.
On the blame Canada on the internet. So I put the privacy. I got an email from YouTube saying somebody complained against you for privacy. We're going to review it and let you know. When I reported her for privacy, 10 minutes later, they emailed me and said, we removed the video because it, it was in violation of our community guidelines. So this is a warning, actually. Every single one of you who meddled in my personal life, like you have the nerve to, yeah, I'm crappy with finances, I was irresponsible, and I owe money, okay? I own it. So it doesn't give you the right to email my trustee, okay? So if you have videos up about that, take them down, or else I will have to put a privacy complaint against you. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Why? I got like 99 people here. Why is it okay for her to tell an ongoing fake story that got Laneta Brown killed? And she shows up first day that she's back in Canada, and she's laying down the law for everybody else. That's what the Brown, the Brown family can make an argument that after Chantal was removed, after luring a minor in for a dirty talk live without his knowledge or consent, and he thought he was having a private talk with an older woman and exposed himself, why did they let this thing back on? Why? It's not even YouTube. Maybe I should get a little bit more confident myself, because I've said I'm not blaming all of YouTube. It's the person that's running her account and letting her get away with all this. Well, why is it okay for someone to die over this? Laneta Brown, who believes this lying story. If YouTube would have stuck to it and never let this fucking piece of shit come back, Laneta Brown would be alive today, and all 5 of her kids would have their mother.
Please and thank you. You can talk crap about me all you want on your crappy channel, but do not come into my real life. Stay out. Hi, baby.
Well, your lies interfered with the real life and the 5 children of Laneta Brown, and now she's dead. Look at this monster. Look at the monster. Here, let's get all of us off. Look at this monster. Look at this monster. Look at this monster that's welcome here. Welcome to get free money. Welcome to talk shit about everybody. Look how the monster is protected.
So yes, I miss Sala very much, but he's taking very good care of Harry. Babe, I almost died. This went down the wrong hole. Anyway, we're at the airport. As I'm going through security, I'm like waving goodbye. Oh, you got a video, babe, didn't you, of me walking away? Hi, Tyler. Hi, everybody I missed. So good to see you. What was I going to say? Oh, who's this now? Knew me? Who else did I meet? Oh, Lulu. Not mine. It's loyalty teaser. Welcome home, babes. Next trip, come through to Malibu. Good vibes only here. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Inshallah, someday with Salah. Oh my god.
High as fuck.
I'm so tired that I'm delirious. I'm like weird. This trip has cracked me, but I would do it. Baby, you're so worth the travel. You're so worth it. New me, member for 10 months loyalty visa. Welcome home, beautiful. So happy to see you. Yes, get along, everyone. It's time to support the change and continue the positivity. Thank you, New me. Ready, set, rebees. Lulu, ready, set, rebees. Police station bees.
Oh yeah, Chantal. Someone in your chat says police station bees. Oh, yeah, really? Yeah, really? Yeah, you're charging Frenchie? Yeah. No, never going to happen.
Sanella, welcome to the important bees. Ready, set, bees. Hi, Sanella. Okay, everybody. Harry is alive, yeah. So anyway, I'm freaking out. My heart, is like ripped apart. So anyways, I go through. The flight to Kuwait was great. I wasn't sitting beside anyone. Why am I rhyming? Like, accidentally. Vicky, what's going on? It's been so long. See? Babe, I'm rhyming. I love you, babe. Okay. I have to get so much information out that I have to talk fast and like a valley girl or else it won't work. I love you guys. Okay. Hi, Missy. I'm so happy right now. I feel like I'm on drugs, but I'm not. But I feel like I am because of how happy and tired I am at the same time. And I have so much to talk about. I haven't gone live in like 24 hours. And in that 24 hours, I was traveling. So there's so much to say. Hey, be nice to Vicky. Why does it say celebrate the first super chat from? Hi, babe. I'm glowing, yeah. Get that paneer. Ooh, yum. Okay, first I'm going to show you my Lush haul, or should I eat first? Okay, no, I'll show you my Lush haul. So I had to get...
Thank you. That's what a bot told me when I ran a cartoon, an Oscar Wilde cartoon. And then I ran it again for the same live stream because I thought it was the music, and I was going to turn down the music. And then I got a community strike, and I tried to appeal it. And a bot told me, we're sorry. We have to make sure this is a safe place for everyone. They should never have allowed this thing back. And, like you know what'll happen to my channel if I keep, talking about the Brown family, what they should do, right? So
some things for my skin because my skin needs some, I don't want to rely on putting heavy layers of foundation on my skin because it's just too much for me. So this is one of the best cleansers from Lush. You know what? I should make my own cleansers. I feel like I'm advertising for free, but it's okay. Angels on Bare Skin. It's so... it's like a cleanser roll. So you cut off a piece of like clay. Has lavender and it's like has dove orchid and I think almond milk. And it exfoliates, but it's a gentle enough exfoliator to just take off all the crap from your skin worth of like one day. Hi, G. Welcome home. Glad you made it safely. Thank you. Thank you so much. 11 months. Oh, my God. My gosh. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Okay. Love shower gel. Because anything to do with love now, I love. You ever notice when you're in love, you love stuff? I knew they were going to make it jasmine. I know why, but I don't like it. What else?
it is an insult. $50. I mean, to get some Mickey D's sent to the house with the delivery charge is like it's more than $50. It is an insult. It would have been better if she would have done nothing at all. That's the mind of a monster. It's like, do something. It's okay. It's $50.
Skins Shangri-La is one of the best, but it's pricier, but it's one of the best. And this lasts me months and months. You just need like a small piece. Oh, yeah. Like, I will use the cap cream for like probably 2 months, I swear. No, at least a few days. Just the cap. Yes. Look at this creamy. Oh, I love you, Lush. Seriously, I love Lush. Baby saying hi to everyone. You're tired, huh, baby? This is Happy Skin Enzymic facial exfoliator made with gentle exfoliants, fresh juices, and soothing oils. I use this tonight in my shower. That's why you can see a chubby fingerprint. It is so amazing. What's in it?
That's right. That's what it works out to. $10 per orphaned child, including a 3-month-old baby. Chantal gives $50 and says, I will pray.
Water. Okay.
Like, it's so easy for me. Like, we got 96 people here, 98 people here. And I think I'll get about 1,000 views after the fact. It would be satisfying for me to say something. Then my channel would disappear. I can't.
I can't read right now. Tagus nut? What the? Organic virgin olive oil, fresh pineapple juice. Oh, there's the enzymic. But it's like creamy and exfoliating. Oh, it's so awesome. Okay. Breath of Fresh Air is an amazing toner. It's like a really, has clarifying herbs and soothing rose and aloe. And, hi Rhonda! Retread is one of the best conditioners from Lush ever. It smells weird, but it's a good smell. It's awesome. It's like creamy conditioner, but it's like the best. Your hair is so smooth after, and you smell the perfume all day. Ultra Bland. This is like essentials from Lush, basically. Ultra Bland is a cleanser, but it's like a rich, soft cleansing cream. It's a cream. It's like a, look at it. It's like oily cream. It's almost like the consistency of Vaseline. I need to eat soon. That's why I'm hurrying. And Infra Wig. I got a light hair gel.
Like, isn't it something, Cheryl? Like, as time passed and we do our little joke, which is Chantal driving high. If she's going to do that, then let her have an argument with a tree and let the tree win the argument before Chantal runs somebody over. And her toxic horse shit finally got a vulnerable person involved. Damaged her so much that she took her own life. Someone actually died over this fucking monster, and it's still here. I've just got to hold ourselves back from saying what we want to say.
I know I don't show my hair in public, but when I'm by myself or with my husband, I can like style my hair so I don't always have to wear the hijab when I'm alone. Or when I don't always have to wear the hijab. All right. Well, that.
Yeah, you can't handle a cardboard box with some consumer items. Acting the fool all the time while you wear the hijab and you tell people you've taken your shadaha, the vow. She's making Muslims look silly. And that's dangerous.
That just happened. I just spilled all my Lush everywhere. But it was in the container, so that's okay. I'll pick that up next week. I'm kidding. So fresh. Okay, I have Indian food. And we both have really good. We have Connors. We have a few things, but not anything really special to write home about. To email home about. I miss you, my lovely Miriam. Aww. I miss you so bad, I do. But I feel so bad about forgetting my ring. All right. I can't buy myself flowers 'cause I got a hot man. I'm kidding. Woo! Basmati rice, paneer. Why did they change the color of their containers from black to white? I don't like it. It might be psychological, but I don't know. Oh, Box Mountain's gone? Hi, everyone. Hi, Blake. Sorry if you said hi and I didn't say hi. I'm just trying to eat a little bit, okay? palak paneer, basmati rice, and bread. Bismillah. Sorry, I had to go live before doing anything because, well, I videoed with my husband.
She already said that he's there, which is just like, as I said earlier, I think you might have missed the first few minutes. She said she's taken her vows, right, of being a devout Muslim, and she's married. She's not Muslim. She doesn't believe in anything. Ditto for this Salah character, whatever his real name is. So she says she's Muslim now. He's Muslim. They're married, and she's back in Canada, living in their townhouse with a guy who identifies as LGBT. None of this is real. None of this is real. Like I said, she's a liar. She's not a mastermind.
And then had a shower.
Nothing's changed. I said it. I said she gets back here and it's just going to be stuff yourself, stuff yourself, stuff yourself. And like I said, she's mocking the Quran by putting her hands on it because she isn't Muslim. She doesn't believe in any religion. And she's making a mockery of the Prophet Muhammad, Islam, the Quran, everything. Everything. It's dangerous. I guess, more tragedies have to happen because Chantal and the person at YouTube that's giving her a pass, she just has to have her free income, right? She just got to get her 10 grand, whatever it is, 12 grand a month. Frenchie makes more money. Yaba makes, I think, about the same or a little bit more than Chantal. All of these witches have to have their money. And so it doesn't matter to these people that Laneta Brown took her life. Now, did Chantal point a gun and shoot Laneta Brown? No. Yet what she put out there, this fake storyline, which is offered as real when none of it is real. None of it is real. That hurt a vulnerable person, and that vulnerable person took her own life. And here's this fucking monster. She's still here. I can't say anything more.
Well, who's Brian G? Okay. I'll shout out Brian G, but not to take accountability because I don't know him. I will say that I don't know Brian G, but shout you out. So, my flight? Oh my God, Black Cillian's back!
She's not supposed to be saying, oh my God, isn't she? Right? And thanks for reminding me that this isn't just a guy that she's living with who identifies as LGBT now. That's also a guy that she used to have relations with. Oh fuck! Why am I being polite? They both said that they fucked each other. So it's a guy that she used to sleep with, and she's living with him. And she says that she's married to a Muslim man, and she took her vows. This is all making that religion look silly. It's not smart.
Guess who's back? Back again. Welcome back to the Little Beasters Club. Recipes. This is so awesome, guys. Please don't attack each other, and everyone have fun. My chat shall not have cliques. Okay. Check this out. My flight ended up being it wasn't the 20th at one point, but it ended up being
take a look at French Fried Girl. And she brings nothing to the table. She has no talent. There's no joy. There's no beauty. There's no interest. There's nothing. I mean, it's like, where else is Frenchie going to find money like this? Nowhere. Nowhere. So they're willing to do anything to keep it coming.
being okay. And I was like, shoot, that's the time. That's the day that I told people to throw them off, and now it ended up being the right day. Sad Big Bird? Oh no, I can't. I didn't see them in my block list. Are you sure they're blocked? Okay. Oh yeah, our vlog videos. Love you, Diva. Glad you made it back safely. I had surgery the other day, so I won't be on long.
That's right. Thanks for reminding me. Pete's actually blew her up. And that's what she had at least one abortion for. And she's living with this guy. I mean, it's just, like I said earlier, I have respect for anybody who has any faith. I'm not Muslim. Yeah, I'm calling her out for blasphemy again and again and again. When she posed with the Quran, I said, that's making a mockery of it. Because she shouldn't have her hands on it, because she's not Muslim. She doesn't believe in anything. She's an atheist, and she continues to make a mockery of that religion. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, he blew her up. And now she's living with the guy, and she wants us to believe she's married to a Muslim man, and she's taken her vows to Islam. Why is this tolerated? This is a big liability. They shouldn't be allowing her to stay.
Oh no, yeah, please rest up. I hope you feel better. It's so awesome to see you, though. I'm glad you're here.
Oh, yeah, she'll be talking about Nader again. Yeah.
So, my flight was at 11:15 p.m. on the 20th. And it was not a sword. Hey, welcome to Very Important Issues, Ready to Be.
That's it. I mean, it's like she just fell ass backwards into this, realized that it worked, realized you can get more by doing this fake storyline. And as a bonus, here's the two versions of the story. My version is this. You take a look at Nader El-Shami. He's a mess. Yaba said that he's ugly, which is a racist thing to say. He's a mess because he can't speak English worth a damn, even though he's been here for years and years. He's willing to humiliate himself on a lying channel, which means he has no plans to be anything of any importance. He was like a buy hustler on all these dating websites, which is where she found him. And he says he owns properties and he's a master chef, yet he doesn't have like $4,000 to get his teeth fixed. That's it. I mean, I'm not racist. So even though I despise Nader El-Shami for working with this thing, he just needs to get his teeth fixed. And so he doesn't even do that. So my version of the story is these are the people she has to find to work with who are desperate. So he's got a friend from that part of the world. So she buys a plane ticket and brings a fake I mean, it's not an accomplishment. She got on a modern jet aircraft after buying a ticket, went over there, stayed in pitiful accommodation, ate burgers, and shot footage of the two of them going to get burgers and walking through a pet store. That's it. It's all fake. And she had to go there. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, it's the other side of the world. It just means she gets on a plane for like 15 hours. She goes there because it's a friend of Nader's. It's not because she's got a thing for Arabic men. And it's not because she's so desperate she went over there for a man. And it's not because, she prayed to God who gave her Salah the day after she prayed for it. That's all. It's very simple, really. And she wears that because it covers her blubber. She said, I could pretend to be Muslim too. You get to wear that thing? Yeah, I can hide in it. That's it. There's nothing more. There's nothing deeper than that.
Welcome. I had to take a flight from Kuwait to Qatar. So, Qatar's the one with the huge fucking airport, okay? So, I took a flight at... Really? You have to clean your car off now? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
She can't even adopt the modesty of the hijab and being a woman who's part of Islam. It's right back to... I gotta clean that thing now. Get him. Fuck. Frig. She can't even do that much. Be modest.
Hi, Tim. Lock mine now. And I got to Qatar at 12:40. And then my flight from Qatar to Montreal, Pierre Elliott Trudeau, whatever, was only taking off at 7:45 a.m. So from 12:40 till 7:45, I had to find stuff to do, but that wasn't too bad. I have $35 Asian food from the food court. I know. Yes, babe. We have to go back to Felica. It was so fun. Converting Ethan. So that airport is insane. It goes from my gate. I asked somebody to scan my ticket to see what my gate was. It was gate C4. So I'm in C4. I'm like, okay, C4. So it's huge. There's like a huge Louis Vuitton store. There's a huge Hermes store. I feel so poor when I go there. So I'm like, you know what? I have 7 hours to walk to my gate. I'm not going to ask to be escorted in a golf cart. So, the smell of the villa, that's what you're really here for, isn't it? Anyway. So I have like $35 Chinese food. Start walking. And then, oh no, it wasn't C4, it was C14. So to get to C14, it was insane. It was insane. I finally get there. Maybe 2 hours later that I'm sitting there, this guy, security guy's like, ma'am, what flight, where are you going? I'm like, Montreal. He's like, they changed the gate. I'm like, what? I'm like, what? I'm like, oh.
Only Grimace is much more handsome and cuter, too.
Oh, no, I wasn't rude. I'm like, do you know where? He's like, no, but come with me. I'll show you where to scan your ticket. So as he's taking me, I realize I don't have my ring when I go to give him my ticket. I was like, and I felt like weird naked. Like,
this is just a liar, on schedule. She doesn't want to be bothered with that prop. So she gives you a story that's just like, I don't want to wear that effing thing. So she comes up with a story.
Like weirdly naked. And I'm freaking out. Oh, and anyway, Sala confirmed it was at home. And I was like, no, I forgot it. So, find out it's at C4. So, I'm crying because I forgot my ring. People are looking at me. It's a morning flight. It's going to be full. I'm freaking out that I'm going to have to sit beside somebody super close because that would be uncomfortable. I'm not going to lie. It's a 13-hour flight. And business and first class are just way too expensive. It's insane how expensive it is. Like $4,000 or something stupid. So, like, luckily, like, alhamdulillah, that there was nobody sitting beside me. Like, I was so freaking happy. And, who? Babe. Babe, this is creepy. I changed. How is it 444? It still says 444 on my, here too.
Technically speaking, that's the occult. They got this little thing going on that whenever the clocks hit, like 222-333-444-555, like that. Make a wish, and so she's right back into the occult. I know it's not a huge thing. She's not like she's pulling out a pentagram or anything like that. It's just, if she's a devout Muslim, she's not playing any games with this stuff. And like,
and I changed it back to my time. Kelly J. Keen. Who's that? Is that like somebody weird that shouldn't be shouted out?
And not once did they ever actually have dinner in a really super nice place, right? I mean, if you're going to do a couples channel and you're going to go to Kuwait, like at least once go to a fabulous place, and they didn't. That's because, if anyone knew them from YouTube by some chance, get out of here. Or it's like, what are you doing? Like, what do you mean you're shooting footage of it? Remember the first place she went to? There was so much noise in the background. Everybody was coughing their guts out. And it was just hilarious. And anyway, you know what I mean.
What happened? My phone says that. Babe, I changed the main time on my phone. It says on my main screen my time.
This overcompensation talking to Salah while he's in the chat, like adults can tell this is just like a bad acting job. If she was like, fabulously in love with a real man and a real marriage and all this stuff, she wouldn't be trying to sell it on live internet television to keep a grift going. I mean, this is also artificial. And again, as I said on my earlier reactions, if they really were in love, really were married, they would just retreat from the world and be into each other, and they wouldn't be so interested in going on camera all the fucking time. It's all a grift.
No? What? I can't get over how good this food is right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah. I love paneer. No, I'm not talking about anything personal like this. Why do I have to talk about my personal life?
Fuck, see how disgusting that is? Like, if I would have had time, like I'm playing this as soon as I got it. Like we did I made my argument that Chantal, Frenchie, Yaba are all responsible for Laneta Brown having taken her own life because they uphold a fake storyline presented as real, which is dangerous, and vulnerable people believe it, and a vulnerable person took it on and died for it. And there she is, the way she... There's no modesty. There's not even an attempt at modesty. There's no changes. She's just an atheist wearing a costume.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't really care, but... I mean, I don't care that I've told you guys. Well, I do. I kind of wish I was more discreet. Predictive text? Hey, Basic. How long was your travel home? It was like 20... What was it, babe? 28 hours? Who says I'm high? I know they would say that.
Yeah, you have far too much energy. You're too much into laughing hysterically at stupid shit. Yeah, you're fucking high. That's how you sustain yourself over a live stream. I had a few drinks when I was finishing up my earlier reaction because I had to get all the work done, and I published it within 2 minutes of the day that I had heard about all this stuff. And I could still hold my liquor. I mean, you're just fucking out of control. We're adults. We can tell when somebody's fucking high. So go ahead, because you don't care, right? So when people say you're high, oh yeah, I knew they would say that. Yeah, you're high. It doesn't mean they're not telling the truth.
I'm high on love. No, high on paneer. Sorry. 20.
Yeah, $50 for Laneta Brown's funeral. And all this money wasted on Lush and for the food. $50. As one of you said earlier, that's $10 per child, including the 3-month-old baby.
8 hours? I'm annoying, Vicky? Hi, Amethyst. Okay, so finally my flight comes, and yeah, I'm like, oh, I'm by myself. So I just like pretty much slept the whole time. Honestly, the economy and Qatar Airways is so good that like you feel like, guys, you should tone it down. Because what's the incentive for people going to business class if economy's awesome? They give you so much food. Oh. Sorry, babe, to answer your question, I'm like just chattering away. No, my car is like buried under 500 feet of snow. I took a picture for you. To show you, actually.
I'm in the same province of Ontario that Chantal is in Canada, and it's no, there's no 500 feet of snow. Fuck off, Chantal.
I'm glad you asked. Is 28 hours really bad? Gucci flip-flop, what? My normal voice? You guys are making me insecure.
Do you know what would make her insecure? A notice from YouTube saying, we're really sorry. We have a cause for concern and a reason to believe that the lies that you tell on our platform led Laneta Brown to taking her own life, and we just have to part company with you. So, bye-bye, Chantal. That'd cause you some concern, huh? Now you're living in an alleyway where you fucking belong.
Sorry, it's so weird to be home. Babe, actually, I do have a shovel, but I don't know. It's hard. I might just hibernate for like a month. Like, not leave the house.
Yes, you have that luxury because you don't actually have to fucking work. Because you're welcome here to tell lies and get people killed.
Tell him to pipe down. Repair the shovel. Why are you shouting out Kaya's grandma? What? I'm at the villa. I don't want to show you the key right now. I just want to eat in peace. So Sam is petrified of me, by the way, like I mentioned. Teddy! BBJ? Nothing terrifies her. She's pretty much the most affectionate cat ever. Yeah, I don't know if it's because it's international, but
thanks for reminding me. She said that as soon as she gets back, the cats are the first thing. Can you imagine what the footage would look like if she had the cats on right now? It'd be, are you beaten? Are you beaten? Same. And the cat would be like, so that's why they're not on.
The service was good. The food was amazing. Actually, it was paneer.
If the Brown family brings a claim against, maybe we'll have that party. I know I'm not a lawyer, yet I still have got a lot of good ideas about how to approach it. And if I sit down here for like 20 minutes and explain, you should do this and this and that, and the reason why you should do this and this and this and this, who's going to get the red stripe? Me. I'll get the red stripe. Sorry, this channel was taken down.
There was no fruit flies in here, but I have to clean. I have to get on some serious stuff tomorrow. Welcome back to the arena. What? Oh, God. Yeah, I bet you're happy. You said the most disgusting shit. Don't even come in here.
I got 115 people here. You guys all heard what she just said. She's pissed off because somebody said something in her chat. You came in and said the most disgusting shit. Don't even come in here. She's 1,000% an atheist, 1,000% not Muslim. Yet YouTube allows her to come in here, put her hands on the Quran, wear the hijab, and tell people she's Muslim. She's making fun of Islam. 117 people here. Like, I don't even have to do a poll. Is she dangerous to have around? Like I said, she didn't shoot Laneta Brown. Her toxicity was a risk and a danger, and a vulnerable person fell into it. That vulnerable person, Laneta Brown, believed this fake story and started white knighting. She got like criticism, and the criticism included people saying that they got video of her baby and they're going to sell it online. The woman's dead. 5 children left behind, including a 3-month-old baby. And there's Chantal pretending to be a devout Muslim, stuffing herself, gluttony, which is haram. And she's saying, oh, you just came in here to talk that shit. Don't even come in. She's making a mockery of Islam. Is that dangerous or what? I don't blame all of YouTube, because not all of YouTube even knows what Chantal is, including the 3 or 4 people who are at the very top. I'm not blaming any of them. The one person that keeps giving this fucking monster a pass is a huge liability to the company. Huge.
It's not even funny of the things that you said. And like went after a grieving husband. No. Baby, how do you say get out of here in Arabic? Like, you have kids. Go hang out with them. Hi, Aisha. Go entertain your kids instead of bullying people online and being disgusting. Like, what you target somebody and just like, you're like a piranha. Oh yeah, babe, Missy, I did open the window.
Petitions, no. If the Brown family brings a claim, we have some hope that they'll get rid of Chantal. It looks, on first observation, it looks like the Brown family has been so devastated by this, and they don't have a lot of money. And, I got no way to contact them. There's no email address.
Sorry, but I don't like kiss people's ass just because they give me money. I can make my own.
You don't make money because you don't earn it. You say, oh, reaction channels, oh, they have nothing without me. You have nothing without your lying storyline. You don't have anything without pretending to be a rape victim. You don't have any excitement without luring a minor out of a megala to have a dirty talk with him. And he thinks he's having a private talk and he exposes himself. You don't have anything without doing all those horrible things. You're the piece of shit.
I don't need your petty ass kissing. No thanks.
Like, haven't we suffered enough of this thing? It's like, I don't like, love to hate her. I'm not like the other reaction channels. YouTube, please get rid of this thing. Get rid of this thing, Chantal. Get rid of her. Like, think of the things that can lead to have a channel taken down. They can easily make an argument, well, we know that you're not telling the truth, Chantal, and you tell us it's a LARP and it's entertainment, and technically speaking, it's not a criminal offense to pretend that things are happening when they're not. It's just, we got a cause for concern. This might happen again. So we're really sorry, Chantal. We got to let you go. We're sorry, And then all the other dirtbags can follow her and just fucking leave. Go get a job, Frenchie. Go get a job, Yabba. Go.
Buy the extender? Yeah, I want to. She has 10 children? What the hell?
Like, if I would have made the title of this video, "The Brown Family Should Bring a Claim," you know, that puts my channel in danger. It's gone. And once they take my voice away, it's just, that's it. It's just gone. Like, even though I say, like my stories I said earlier, in Canada, there isn't even a public access cable channel. So as a Canadian, I especially appreciate the wonderful opportunity that YouTube provides for creators, real creators, not people who tell lies and vlog as a lie, as Chantal does, because somebody got invested enough to go white knighting. And, you know, like all decent people can realize. And like, that's why I played the footage from Yo Mama, the guy with, you know, I didn't play any Little Mama footage. It's like, not everyone is built the same way. Not everybody can take that kind of heat. So I wouldn't be pointing the finger at the family as Yabba does and say it's their fault. They should have kept a closer rein on a woman who was vulnerable. It's YouTube allowing this fucking thing, to offer up a storyline of lies that puts itself in the center as a victim. And now the storyline is that she's a devout Muslim. And there she is, haram, stuffing herself, glutton, swearing, and talking gossip and shit. She's making Islam look silly. That's dangerous.
Who wants to put your, what did she say? Her winky wink in the stinky sink. Yeah, but you feel real good about saying that comment now, don't you? Had to write it for you in Arabic. We'll see how much this swollen finger annoys me. No, even just for that name. Go back to the trash where you belong. Ready, set, bees. You better be nice person. I'm kidding. Babe, you're like, I saw a trash can that said Yabba on it. No, I'm sorry, but what you said was absolute trash. Like, and then people, oh yeah, that's why, like, Negs is now bringing up Cuba.
And what you mean by that is that Chantal's assertion that she is a Muslim is, I understand you're not saying that the religion is, you're saying that Chantal pretending to be is a joke. I get what you mean.
Rage all of a sudden.
Like would a happily married, newly married woman who's also totally into her religion sit around and talk about other YouTubers and talk trash and, you know, gossip? Of course not. She appeals. Here's me, what I said before. Laneta Brown got caught up in this and died over this. She is appealing to vulnerable, broken, sad, naive people. That's a, you know, I shouldn't say stupid. Thanks, Cheryl, for that word. Naive. And one of those people has to die over it. Of all the things you can lose your channel for, a woman is dead, leaving behind 5 kids. I got to keep saying it as we go along. Chantal didn't pull out a gun and shoot her. Yet Chantal put a toxic mess, a spider web of lies out there. And a vulnerable person got messed up in it. If Chantal's life story was the truth, then you could say, well, it's just tragic everywhere. We know this is all an ongoing lie. We know it. She's absolutely not Muslim. She doesn't believe in anything. Well, what can I say?
I can't stand these people. Tinky Winky! Welcome to Meters Ready Set Peace. Anyway. It's 9 p.m. on a school night. What? Reginald, 10 months. Connors had to raise money to keep up for your absence. What happened? Ready to repeat, Reginald.
I've known things like this in my own life. Chantal is absolutely a monster. Laneta Brown is dead. 5 kids left behind, including 1 3-month-old baby. This monster has no feelings. She could care less.
Oh my god. All right, Sam and Yabba, go hate Scissor and get out of here.
Pretend to be fighting with them. You work with Frenchie and you work with Yabba. If you don't, strike the living daylights out of both their channels. As you struck mine, as you struck Ann Winifred Parks. Go strike their channels. Cost them money. Cost them subscribers. You need those two clowns because they support you. They keep the excitement happening.
I watched Cuba Rage, right? All right. I watched it. And I'm not bagging on anyone. This is just my opinion. Let's play Guess the Reactor. Okay, what's your opinion? It's pretty fucked up. Sorry, I'm quoting. That's why I said that, babe. And then he, guess who said that? Sorry. When you don't give people, I don't know what his problem is. Like one day, and then now going after me. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't keep up. Louise, Kia and Erie did not donate a cent to Little Mama. Yeah, you're gonna bag on me for donating $50. Yo, I have a bankruptcy hearing tomorrow. Okay.
Wow, I didn't know she was going to say that. I'm so glad I got 113 people here. I didn't know she was going to say that. Like, I played you the footage earlier from Your Mama. And the footage from Your Mama, like, I already despise Chantal. I didn't need him to help me articulate my feelings. Anyway, he did great work. He set it up in a church, and he performed for an hour and 40 minutes, and he made his serious point, which was, Yabba is just a write-off because Yabba says, it's not so bad to have somebody say, oh, we've got footage of the kid and we're selling it on the internet. Of course, that's enough to push somebody over the edge. And now we're confronted with Laneta Brown's, I almost said the bad word, the S word, with the Laneta Brown taking her own life. People are rightfully saying to Chantal, you gave $50. And Chantal, look at the face of the monster. She's saying, hey, I've got a bankruptcy hearing here. And Yabba was saying, hey, it's not all that bad what people said to Little Mama about having video of her baby and they were selling it online. These people are all monsters. Let me say it again. Chantal, you're responsible for Laneta Brown's taking her own life. French Fried Girl, you're responsible for it. Yabba, you're responsible for it. And the clown that manages Chantal's account. See how I'm being a politician? I'm not blaming all of YouTube. Whatever lunatic is managing her account at YouTube also is responsible. Let's back that up for a little bit. I didn't know she was going to say that. Can you imagine the suffering in that family? And she's saying, hey, I've got a bankruptcy hearing. Fucking monster. Like, I don't love to hate Chantal. I would much rather that she's gone and we try to react to her when she's on Patreon. And you know what? If all my audience here dries up, we got like 10 people here. I don't even get a few peanuts. It's like, I got to do real work. I got to do this. I don't even get peanuts anymore. Okay, I don't do the reaction. That'd be okay too. Just get this evil monster off the platform. Okay, I'm going to play it, okay? I'm talking too much. Somebody raises that she gave $50 to the GoFundMe, and her response is, I've got a bankruptcy hearing tomorrow.
Oh my gosh, I can't keep up. Louise, Kia and Erie did not donate a cent to Little Mama. Yeah, you're gonna bag on me for donating $50. Yo, I have a bankruptcy hearing tomorrow, okay? Oh, bright one in the shed. I have a bankruptcy hearing tomorrow. And you think I'm giving what I can give from my heart as well. And any message I said about little mama, Laneta, was in
It's Laneta. That's the way the husband said it. I made sure I'm saying it properly. Laneta. Laneta. Let's crank that back. You can't even say the woman's name right. What a monster. I'm barely holding on, holding myself back from what I want to say. Because it's like, you say what you want to say, your channel is going to probably be gone. And I'm not going to threaten anybody. I'm just going to, I just wanted to mention legal things and stuff. I'm holding myself back.
Who said that? Sorry. When you don't give people, I don't know what his problem is. Like one day, and then now going after me. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't keep up. Louise, Kia and Erie did not donate a cent to Little Mama. Yeah, you're gonna bag on me for donating $50. Yo, I have a bankruptcy hearing tomorrow, okay? Oh, bright one in the shed. I have a bankruptcy hearing tomorrow. And you think I'm giving what I can give from my heart as well. And any message I said about little mama, Laneta, was in sincere goodness. And you all are disgusting and had to turn around and make it about me. You're so weird. Like, you need help. So you know what? What did you donate other than your big mouth and insults and probably help push her to the edge? There you go. Lulu.
Wow. Was I right? Was I right for all this time calling her a monster? A creature? There's no feelings there. There's just a thing satisfying itself. It's not human. I'm going to crank that back again. I can't believe this. Well, I can. Well, okay. I believe it coming from this thing. What I have a hard time believing is that in the year 2023, with all the technology we have available to us today, why is she allowed to stay on this platform?
Oh, bright one in the shed. I have a bankruptcy hearing tomorrow. And you think I'm giving what I can give from my heart as well. And any message I said about little mama, Laneta, was in sincere goodness. And you all are disgusting and had to turn around and make it about me. You're so weird. Like, you need help. So you know what? What did you donate other than your big mouth and insults and probably help push her to the edge? There you go. Lulu. I'm home. Hello, I missed you guys. Ready, set, rubies. Thank you for rubiesing, guys.
Hasn't this evil monster already won enough? Hasn't it already enjoyed enough of an income by telling lies? Hasn't it already been given so many second chances? Why? Why does it have to laugh over the grave of Laneta Brown like this? I can't snap my fingers and make all the wars in the world disappear tomorrow morning, and neither can any of you watching. Can't at least we have a hope that within a short period of time, I'm talking fucking days, that this thing gets pulled off YouTube for good? Is that asking too much?
I'm not thanking you for anything. Keep your super chat. I don't like you guys. Is that mean? Don't like mean girls. Your action channel still blame Laneta's husband and never said rip, even they are disgusting. Yeah, exactly, babe. Whenever you heard that, right, you're like, this is disgusting. Hi. Oh, hi, sweet. I want some vanilla ice cream. Do you want ice cream bees with BB angels? Oh, yes. Are you gonna sleep with me tonight? I wish you.
I don't know which court she's having her bankruptcy hearing, and there wouldn't be anything I could do with it. I mean, so she has a bankruptcy hearing. I mean, I'm not making fun of your comment or anything. It's just, I don't know what I would do with it.
You were here, babe, but yeah, exactly, Rhonda. But anyway, I just hate that whenever someone's not mad at you, they'll be like, oh yeah, I don't know why people are mad at you about this thing. And then they go, whenever you I don't know. I don't know what I did to him, but they turn, you know what I mean? Like, we feel weird. And kiss their bald ears.
The bankruptcy doesn't interest me. What I would like is I know for real you're a lawyer, and I got a lot of civil court experience. I'm not. You are. I'm not. Yep. The two of us, if I just brought you online, we could just talk about what the Brown family should do, and that'd probably kill off the channel. I get the red stripe in the morning, not Chantal. So I just like, it would be just great if we just talk about what the Brown family should do. And I can't, I could have made that the title of the video. The Brown family should bring a claim, and then we wouldn't even have this community. I guess Chantal and the lunatic who's managing her account, they can do whatever they want, and we can't even, I can't even run an old Oscar Wilde cartoon.
Tinky Winky's a beezer? Who's Tinky Winky? Like from the show?
She's not in any trouble with her bankruptcy hearing. Nothing's going to happen. She's not getting any trouble. I don't believe that she hasn't paid her taxes. That's just something Chantal has said. The bankruptcy we can verify through third-party sources. And I spent $8, whatever it was, $8 or $12. I got a copy of it myself. Like, it was a couple of steps to take, and somebody told me where to go and how to do it, and I did. So for real, she's an undischarged bankrupt. Yet she's not in any trouble. I don't believe she wouldn't have paid her taxes, because if you've got money and taxes are a drag to figure out, you just pay someone to do them for you. Why wouldn't she do that? She just says she doesn't pay her taxes to get us all talking about it. And the bankruptcy in Canadians, it's nothing to worry about. She's not in any trouble. I wish the Brown family would take action, though.
Lexillian, this, I swear, it's true. But I'm so grateful that I have, a beezer community. Regardless, I don't have to pay attention to them or try to fit in their weird clique.
I just realized I'm about 8 minutes behind in the comments. So all your comments are great. And I'm just trying to check the footage and stop it when I have some commentary. I got to, your comments are so awesome that I try to get them all. So I'm sorry I'm 8 minutes behind.
Oh, guess what I watched on the plane? The dumbest horror movie I've ever seen. It's called Smile. It's so cheesy. There's a couple creepy scenes, though.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you got your regular staple of horror movies. You're all, totally devout Muslim now, and you're sitting around watching, Hollywood horror movies.
Hi, PNV. Smile. Babe, do you remember? I'm like, what movies are playing? So he's looking in the movies and he plays the trailer for Smile, because I'm like, oh, a horror movie. He's midway from the trailer and he just this you're like, this is so dumb. So I watched it on the plane because it was free. And it was really bad. You were right.
Yes, a woman took her own life. and left behind 5 kids, including a 3-month-old baby. And Chantal wants us to feel sorry because, hey, I've got a bankruptcy hearing here. Okay? Thanks. A little understanding, please. Holy cow.
But I had nothing else to do. The people I can't stand the most on airplanes are the bathroom lineup people. Like, there's like...
What do I say? She's always talking about toilet work. Every other video she makes. The fuck? What the hell is going on? You want to talk about lines at the toilet? You're always talking about bathroom work. What the fuck?
One lavatory in your area, in your row. Hi, Trixie.
Yeah, probably because, like, 20% of her audience have got their dicks in their hand waiting for her to tell these stories about her taking a shit everywhere she goes. Fuck's sakes, get this thing off the platform.
No, I hate Terrifier. I hate that stuff. Then they line up out front of it, and it impedes on my seat area, and I get mad. Like, I'm trying to sleep, and this woman holding a baby comes and sits like halfway in the empty chair. Like, just because the chair's empty doesn't mean that it's a lavatory waiting room. Okay.
And she's talking about a woman with an infant with her. Like, if they don't want to, I don't say that she has affective disorders, because a person who had affective disorders was the late Laneta Brown. She had affective disorders for real. If YouTube doesn't want to agree with me, this thing is evil, then let YouTube write this thing off as being totally fucking bonkers, irresponsible, and dangerous. Like, I could so say more about what the Brown family should be doing and what the steps are they should be taking, who they should be contacting, and how dangerous it is for her to be making fun of Islam by acting this way. All I can speak to is saying, I want to say this, and I can't actually say it because I think it's just like me and my good feelings and you guys who are calling this thing for what it is. Evil and dangerous. And what it does, and its friends that support it, they're responsible for Laneta Brown having taken her life. And look at this monster.
I hate that. Me too, Black Zillion. Oh my gosh. I missed you a lot.
And she doesn't want to know. She's not interested. This is her life. This is her idea of being a hedonist. Sit around the townhouse, eat shit, do drugs, stare at the floor, and come up with dirty, dirty, dirty stories.
So, yeah, it was like a snowstorm.
No, I'm not a party to the matter, so I can't intervene and say, here's something you should know. Again, I'm not making fun. It's a good suggestion. It's just, I don't know where she's spending and how she spends it. She could make an argument that Pete's pays for everything. You have to get testimony and sworn affidavits, and I'm not a party, and I'm not called as a witness. I can't bring witnesses in there. It's a good suggestion. This is just nothing I can do. I just hope that the Brown family does something.
Babe, I miss you a lot. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I feel really like, it's such a weird mixed feeling. I really feel like I've been away for Is it true that I can only be away for 6 months out of the year? You miss me? No, there wasn't a lot of turbulence at all. Babe, the Megan movie. You're so cute. You're like, I'll go see it again. If the jaw is a poppin', don't come a knockin'. What do you want? I miss you too. Sorry if I'm a bit more hyper than usual. It's because I'm like in my beezing seat. So I'm trying to contain myself. Ugh. Colleen! No, Stam. What can be? You know what? I'm only going to be gone for like a month, so I'll just wait till I get back to get my ring. It probably wouldn't get here in time. Oh, hip. Welcome home, Beezer. You know, they say home is where the heart is, and that's so true, because I feel like my home is like with Sala now, and I miss my apartment over there. I came back to a million friggin' piles of snow.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, everything's a crisis for you, including the snow. I'm in the same province of Ontario, Canada. She did this live stream like a couple 2.5 hours ago. The fuck? What do you mean 1,000,000 pounds of snow? Fuck off already. It's fucking snow. And the town that you're in is not out in the middle of nowhere. Everything is fucking plowed. Fuck off. You'd still be at the airport. Hi guys, I'm live streaming from the airport. We're fucking snowed in. Fuck off, Chantal, you lying piece of shit. Shut your fucking face.
I did miss my cats, though. It was nice to see my family today, but when I came home and saw BBJ, but Sam is scared of me. I don't know why. Air tie. Maybe it's a sign for an upgrade. Did you hear about the lawsuit of Little Mom's husband? Kaya got word and deleted her vid about it because her and Gary and Erie. Ew, Gary's a piece of crud. Sorry. I can't talk about these people because I'm trying to, inshallah, be a better person, but oh, babe.
What did I say? Remember she was saying, and I struggle to be a good. I don't want to, use the word because I'm saying the words. I don't want to make it, you guys know. So here's Chantal saying, and I struggle to be. And what did I say with my reaction? She's already warning you. There's no changes coming. So there she is saying, yeah, well, I'm trying to be a good, member of this faith, and what do you mean you're trying? It's all a fucking joke to you. You're not trying to do anything. The fuck? You just carry on the same asshole you were before and saying, yeah, I'm really trying to be a better person. Yeah. Thumbs up. Yeah. I mean, like as if any local imam is going to claim her and stand next to her and say that, yeah, she's taken the vows and we're totally on board with her trying to be a better person. Fuck off.
Sleep if you're going to be tired. You know what? You're a amazing husband. Like, I know you have to be up early tomorrow to get some work done. And still you just want to be supportive of me and my streams.
She already has gone to a mosque. And the guy who made a comment here and said that he has a friend that draws up contracts in the Middle East, when he shared the Chantal story with him, he laughed at him, or he said he shamed him. So I take it that he laughed at him and said that she's got some sort of a contract with the government. And that includes her showing up at a mosque that was otherwise deserted. There was nobody else there. And I'm not putting down a humble house of faith. I mean, if you believe in it and that's important to you in your life too, then it doesn't matter how humble the mosque is. Yet that mosque was not an impressive building. And so she's there and it's otherwise deserted. And what? And also, like, her two most recent couples things that she published that I'm going to react to, I hope within a few days before they become too old to react to. Like, there's so many passersby that she's shooting footage of, and they're even closer to the camera now. You're not supposed to be doing that. So she got some sort of a pass by talking to somebody somewhere and saying that, this is an entertainment channel. It's like a drama channel. Are you guys cool with that? And they must have said yes. Because in the last two things she did there outside of the shitty apartment, like there's passersby and people really close to the camera, and she's getting away with all of it. And yes, she's already gone to a mosque.
Say wanting to moderate, but yeah, he wants to be protective of it.
In Canada, no.
Abuse their perfume, it's coming.
I don't know. It's your guess is as good as mine. It'd be a heck of a lot easier for folks here to contact whatever one she attends and say, do you know what she's really all about? Anyway, it's a good question. I don't know. Knowing Chantal, she'll probably just say she went to a mosque somewhere in the area and not actually tell us where.
I know. Oh, what are YouTube's new terms of service?
Thank you. Keep it real. If YouTube had just kept Chantal's channel yeeted last year, Laneta would still be here. Well, I don't want to read that. Well, I'm leaving your comment up for everybody else to read. I just got to be careful about the things that I utter. However, I did say it earlier. If she would have, that the Brown family, not to, give them too much direction. Not that I don't pretend to be. It's just that they could make a pretty strong argument that Chantal was already gone. So by bringing her back, they allowed this whole mess to happen. Because without her here, there wouldn't be anything to White Knight for. And what's the argument they're going to make? Well, we know that she lured minors into a dirty talking live stream and the young man exposed himself. We thought we'd give her another chance. Well, what did she do? She got drunk and high, and she made fun of kids that got shot at a tragic school shooting. Yeah, well, that's just Chantal expressing herself, I don't know. I'm not condemning YouTube as a corporation. I'm just saying whoever the one person is there who's managing her account, that person's on fucking glue. My guess, given that person's decisions. And yeah, if this fucking monster had been kept off this platform, then of course Laneta Brown would still be alive. And her 5 children, including the baby, would still have their mother.
I have to go to bed too early. Oh my gosh, that's so interesting, Nada. Socio-political connections portrayed in horror movies. Wow. That's interesting.
Are you kidding me? Socio-political connections in horror movies? It's stoner talk. Well, I said at the start of the show, don't super chat me. Anyway, you probably didn't see me say it at the start of the show, so that's cool. And you could make the argument. Anyway, thank you for doing so because it helps me in the algorithm. Yet, you could make the argument if there's any beezers. It's like you could have made the whole thing 18 plus. That turns off the super chats. Yeah, I got a small channel. I barely get heard as it is. My view counts are like 1,000, 1,500. Whoopee if I get close to 2,000 views per. So when Yaba turned off her monetization on her most recent live stream and said, I turned it off. That way I don't make any money. And now that's why you have to sign in because it's 18 plus. I mean, that's already in the Bible. The widow's mite. When people with a lot of money give a little tiny bit, it means fuck all. And with people who have next to nothing, give what they can, it means everything. So Yaba acting, like a hero, restricting her super chats for one live stream when she's already making like around 20,000, 15,000 views per with a live stream audience of about 2,000 who stay for the full 2 hours every weekday. She does her shit, and her shit is made up of her hiding behind an avatar and playing other people's reactions and talking over their work, yeah, I didn't turn the super chats off. I said at the start, don't like. I'm not angry. I appreciate you doing it. It's just for anybody else who might be watching. It's like I didn't make it 18 plus because that restricts what I have to say and it being heard. So I perform my due diligence and said at the start, don't super. Anyway, it's very nice of you to do. Thanks very much. It helps the algorithm, and Super Chat Cat doesn't come out for this when things are grim. Anyway, you know what I mean. And just to reiterate, Chantal made about $191 super chatting Laneta Brown after it happened. And then she donates $50 to have the woman buried. $50 is what she gave.
Interesting study field. B. She has the zoomies.
Thanks again for that.
Excuse me. Okay, I'm done eating. I'm gonna be done eating soon.
We got a lot of shit to go through. I play the whole damn thing. This is Chantal's return to the townhouse bees, which she called Canada bees, or what did she fucking call it? What did she call it? Let me bring it up. Give me like less than a minute. Canada bees. Yeah, such creativity. No changes whatsoever. Bees, 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 bees. Yeah, you're a devout Muslim. No, you're not.
So hungry.
Oh, did you hear? I talked over her. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. I had a craving. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Fuck off, Chantal. You don't believe in anything. And by the way, when I tell her off and call her an atheist, I'm not saying that you have to have a religion. I'm saying she's pretending to believe. So when I say, hey, you're an atheist, you can still be a good person and not believe in anything. All right. So that's what I mean when I'm saying you atheist piece of shit. She's pretending to believe and she doesn't. And all she talks about is I'm so hungry. Oh, so hungry. So hungry. Yeah. Gluttony is haram. You fucking glutton, pig, lying monster, asshole, piece of shit, son of a bitch. You got that woman killed.
So yeah, they gave us brunch and then I passed out because I was so tired. And I woke up maybe when I fell asleep, it was said I had 12 hours left.
Yes, exactly. I mean, I almost never talk about that. It's embarrassing for him too. Shit. I mean, of course, nobody can show that. I mean, I remember there was a story about, oh, I think her name was, did she? Let me just check. Let me check the name of the person. Give me less than a minute, okay? Give me less than a minute. I'm pretty sure I remember this story. Oh, I thought she took her life too. Okay, it's Tracy Lords. She made videos while she was underage, and she lied about her age. And then everybody who had the stuff in the stores, they had to get rid of it. So, nobody can show what happened because it was cheese pizza. And I didn't even see it myself. Charlie Gold saw it that evening and said that, the guy looked to be about 14 at the very most. And it was embarrassing for him too, because she didn't tell him she was live streaming it into YouTube. And how are we even talking about this? That, they allowed her to come back after that. You're a lawyer, right? Kara J. What do lawyers and judges say? You knew or ought to have known. And that's all they have to tell Chantal. You knew or ought to have known with your years of experience what you were doing was wrong and reckless and irresponsible. And for that reason, you're gone and we never let you come back because you're a fucking liability, Chantal. No, she's welcome to come back. And while she's waiting to have her channel return, she put on the blonde wig and she made her jokes about 9/11. I don't know. Somebody at YouTube, have a talk. Whoever's managing Chantal's account. Fuck.
Of the trip. When I woke up, I had 6 hours left. I don't know. And I must have been snoring because my throat was sore. But I don't care. The jet engines make it so they can't hear it.
Yeah, Super Chat Cat is sleeping. He says, this is people problems. I'm not getting involved.
One guy was particularly annoying, a guy with a striped shirt. And he had just like a little, I don't know, weird buzz cut. Anyway, he was pacing around my area.
There's Anne. Thanks for coming by, Anne. Yeah, so Foodie Booty has struck my channel and struck Anne Winifred Parks' channel. Hey, Foodie Booty, when are you going to strike the living daylights out of Frenchie's channel and Yabba's channel? We both know what it's like. You lose time, money, and the subscribers, even though they like you, they say, well, let's have some new stuff here. And like, no, I can't. You know, I got hit 3 times. It produced 2 strikes. I had to take down everything. And we were forced to do like, you know, Amberlyn Reed reactions and just hang around and talk, which is no problem. It's just Chantal's still on the platform, doesn't deserve to be here. So if Chantal was really angry at Frenchie, then she should be striking the heck out of Frenchie's channel. Like today, she's back in Canada. So Chantal, you're going to go have Frenchie charged with criminal harassment, right? 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 No, it's never going to happen. Just lie, 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 lie. You know, YouTube could just say that. It's like, well, we're just wondering, Chantal, you know, the Brown family is talking about maybe bringing a claim. Did you actually get Natter charged with all these things? We have to know because you might be called as a witness. No, I didn't. And you promised that you're going to charge Frenchie, and like, are you going to when are you going to do? I'm actually never going to do it. It's just I'm just telling lies to get people to watch. I see. We got to let you go, Chantal.
Like pacing and pacing, and then he was watching the movie while he was waiting to go to the bathroom.
Right back into the bathroom. Toilet talk, toilet talk, toilet talk. And saying hi to folks. Thanks for coming by. Everybody say hi to Anne. Subscribe to Anne.
Watching my movie. Ew. Don't watch my movie. A woman did that too while she was waiting to use the bathroom.
Yeah, sure they could. It'd be an embarrassing, horrible experience for the kid. So there's no winners there. And what should have happened, which is this monster should have been banned forever. And here it is. After it made fun of children getting killed at a tragic school shooting. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. And while it was waiting for its channel to be returned, it put on a blonde wig and it made fun of 9/11. It made fun of 9/11. Here it is. It's welcome. YouTube has made a home for it. As if we have to protect this very talented creator. Oh, wait a minute. What does Chantal do with her platform? Tells lies. Yeah. For an audience of what? What did I say? Long time ago. For an audience of vulnerable, broken, sad people. Like someone who's got post-traumatic stress disorder, postpartum depression. Gets involved with this shit. Yeah, never had to happen. Yeah, congratulations to whoever at YouTube is managing Chantal's account. Be proud of yourselves. You had a role. That one person. I'm not condemning YouTube as a corporation. It's a wonderful corporation. Gives opportunity to people to do cool things. The one person that's managing your account, yeah. Great work. You have a role to play in that woman taking your life. That woman, Laneta Brown.
It's invasive.
She's still talking about invasive shit. You know, it's just, monsters like this send everything back. She claims affective disorders. It says you're mental illness shaming. She claims now Islamophobia because she's pretending to be a Muslim. And you squawk about her, oh, it's Islamophobia. Oh, it's fat phobia. You're fat shaming me. It's such a monster. It can't take any truth. It sends everything back. No, it's Islamophobia. You're mental illness shaming me. No, you're fat shaming me. You're body shaming me. Why do they tolerate a sociopathic lying piece of shit? The lies got a woman killed. She was exposed to this toxic shit. And like with the Yo Mama, the guy whose stuff I played earlier. Not everybody is built the same way. I loved what he said there. Like if you watch the replay and you see him, he's dressed up like a preacher, and he's, talking, a little bit of doing a character. He had an important point to make. Not everybody is built the same. And what I said long before I even knew, I'm not, belittling his involvement or anything. It's like long before I even know who he was, I say Chantal exploits vulnerable, sad, broken people. And as Yo Mama was saying, because he's got an ongoing beef with Yaba, because Yaba blames the family, Laneta Brown's family, and doesn't even think that she's passed. She calls it an allegation. Hey, Yaba, there's 5 kids involved. Do you realize the grift that would have to take place with the man asking for help at the funeral with a picture of 5 kids, and how much heat that would draw from the extended family and the schools? It's not an allegation. Yaba, the woman took her own life because she got involved in a web of lies and toxicity, which shouldn't be sustained. This fucking monster and what it provides got a vulnerable person killed.
What are my plans? The cats didn't say hello. I have things to do. Many things. Why didn't anyone tell me I dropped penny on my stuff? The nerve of some people, I swear.
I do remember it. That's when she was squawking at DC Media Girl. And she told her to go react to the Holocaust. That's what Chantal said. And she gets to keep her platform. Chantal. Go figure, huh?
Oh, yeah. Like Rhonda said. So now I can book Kuwait, Qatar. Where else have I been? Cuba. Thank you, Sam's Q. What? Support Queen Bees are oh, never mind. I thought I saw Sam Q. Where is she? Louise Unblock. That was spicy.
Yes, thank you. And Winifred Parks, T and Sass. Laneta was already very poorly, doing very poorly psychologically. Defending Foodie Booty on social media was the last place she needed to be. It's very sad. Yes. And yeah, and the criticisms that were brought to bear against her were like, oh, we've got video of your baby. We're selling it online. Can you imagine? And it's like, and Yaba wants to blame the family of this dead woman, Laneta Brown. She wants to blame the family. No, it's Yaba. No, people talk about pointing fingers. Yaba, you're to blame for Laneta Brown taking her own life. French fried girl, Chantal, you 3 witches are responsible. You don't care because you're monsters, right? And like I said, I respect free enterprise. I love the United States of America. I said it plenty of times before Laneta Brown took her own life after she got involved in this stuff. YouTube is great. Whoever at YouTube is managing Chantal's account and allowing this monster to stay here is on fucking glue.
I don't know how long I'm going to be on here, guys, because I'm sleepy. Babe, are you falling asleep?
This is obviously part of the act, that whenever she talks to this actor in the chat, it's going to be, babe, hey, babe, babe, baby, hey, babe, 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 babe. This is a 14-year-old girl's idea of what a grown-up life looks and sounds like. Bitch, you're almost 40. Like in a month and a half, you're going to be 39. And in order to get dumb people, let's say vulnerable, naive people, suffering makes you weak. I guess I shouldn't say stupid. As Cheryl said earlier, naive is a more polite word to use. For them, I guess, this looks like a real relationship. Hey, babe, 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 a babe, 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 a baby, oh, baby. You're trying too hard, Chantal. Unfortunately, what does it matter? She's got her beezers. She exploits them. And, it's the Frenchies and the Yabbas of the world who uphold it and turn it into a soap opera, and they treat it as if it's real. That's what misled Laneta Brown into getting involved with this shit, because you got a liar and then you got supporting liars, Yaba and French Fry Girl. And those are the ones that I know about, right? I've heard Frenchie give passes to Chantal for making fun of 9/11 and for saying that we have to give her a hustle, that if we don't, then she'll be on welfare. That's one of the dumbest things that Frenchie ever said. Well, we got to give her a hustle, else she'll be on welfare, then I'll have to pay for it. Frenchie, you're in Quebec, La Belle Province, Canada. I'll have to pay for it. One more person on welfare? Who cares? Welfare is handled by the provinces, Frenchie. You stupid, 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 lying piece of crap. Oh, well.
Call me when you get up, if you do fall asleep.
Hey, babe, babe, babe. Oh, babe, babe. Yeah. You totally got us fooled. I mean, it's such a real relationship. You're so happily in love there and married to that guy. And you're both Muslims, too. For real.
Do you guys like this? It's modest and cute, right? But this hijab doesn't really match, but so what? It's actually like this is 2 undercaps. I like this undercap because, like, if I don't feel like doing a full hijab.
Oh, I didn't know. French Fry Girl called me a Karen at 1:33 in tonight's live, talking with the Adonis call. If you care to hear it sometime in her chat, said, but what's tonight's live? Let me go in. I'm not going to go dig it up. That just sounds like Frenchie, huh? Called me a Karen. Let me. Okay. She's back. That's got to be the one. Tonight's live. She's back. At 1:33, the whole live is only 1 hour and 36 minutes. Okay, that's the one. Okay. So thanks for telling me. It's 1 hour and 36 minutes long, and she calls me a Karen at 1:33. That's tonight's live. That was done 3 hours ago. She's back. Okay, good. You see, liars just lie more. Calls me a Karen for calling for calling the grocery store. You see what an effect that had on everybody? And they're trying to make me look like a bad guy. Calls me a Karen. Yeah, it was. You see, this is another thing. Like, we're both in Canada. Even though Frenchie's on the border of Quebec and Ontario, Frenchie fucking knows that all the grocery stores, Quebec, Ontario, all the other provinces had warnings on them. If you even think you might be sick, turn around. Those were on all the grocery stores, nationwide, federal. And Frenchie's calling me a Karen. Thank you for telling me. Girl MacGyver. What time is this? When did you say this? What time? 1:36. It's one. I'm like 6 minutes behind in the comments. I'm sorry. I got to get caught up. Thank you.
Full hijab. I can just wear this, and then yeah. Stinky Winky, welcome to Very Important Pieces, Race Bees. But I came home to so many things that I forgot I had here. Like my cosmetics fridge, like things I didn't think were cool before.
To me, she's just evil. I don't think she's mentally ill. She knows what she's doing. A guy burns your house down. Oh, I'm mentally ill. Okay. We'll give you a pass. You burn the house down again. Okay, buddy. He burns the house down. He shoots somebody. All right. You guess mentally ill, right? Yeah. I burned another house. Not me. I'm a hypothetical person. Yeah, I burned the house down. Another house, an apartment building, shot 6. Okay. How about you're just evil and you're not mentally ill? Anyway, I didn't mean to jump on you there. It's just Chantal is evil to me, not mentally ill. Anyway, she's a filthy, vile piece of shit, though.
4, I now think are so cool that I have. And I'm like, wow, I had a lot of cool stuff I took for granted. I should have brought it with me. The whole gang is here? Cool.
Yes.
When I look out the window, I see nothing but snow. It hurts my heart. I really don't know why.
Well, thanks for sharing your stoner talk with us. You got a lot of talent. Let me tell you, you bring a lot to the fucking table, including pretending to be a member of that faith. You know, you bring the talent. Well, and without lies, you wouldn't have an income. You talk about the reaction channels. Without me, they wouldn't have anything. Without you telling lies, you wouldn't have anything.
Goodbye. I'm so tired, guys.
No, you're not tired. We know when you say, oh, I'm so tired. When you laugh at nonsense, you're fucking high. And you can't sue me because you've done tons of drugs on camera for so long. Yeah, you're high.
Like, can you imagine? Okay, so then I'm tired because I don't have my CPAP. So on the plane, so I'm trying to sleep, but it's all small.
Every time you open your fucking lion mouth, it's like you're the victim. Oh, I don't have my CPAP.
And like, anyway, those kids were yelling. I couldn't. People going in.
Yeah. Remind us again how much you hate kids. You fucking beast. Are you happy? There's a mother that took her own life because she got involved in your toxic web of fucking lies. You shouldn't be on the platform. And now she's left behind 5 kids, including a 3-month-old baby. You happy? You happy, monster? Let me just leave. Let's sink that in. I'm going to get caught up in the chat. You happy, monster? You happy? You hate kids. There's 5 kids right now suffering. Unbelievable. Especially the baby. And you hate babies too. You happy, monster? You happy? You happy? Someone called her earlier on the $50 she gave to have the Laneta Brown buried. And she was like, I gave as much as I could. I have a bankruptcy hearing coming. You happy? You happy, monster? You get off on it? I bet you do. Monsters like you get off on telling lies. Makes you feel superior. You enjoy it. You happy? You happy? You hate kids. There's 5 kids out there that were crying right now, especially the baby. You happy? You happy? You happy? You fucking monster? Let me get caught up in the comments. Exactly. If YouTube would just enforce their own terms of service, Chantal wouldn't be here spinning her lies. There wouldn't be any Frenchie to magnify it. There wouldn't be any Yaba to magnify it. They do it all because it's easy money for people who are otherwise, what the fuck do they have to bring? And they want to get involved in this. They have no plans. It's like, hi, my name's Frenchie. I want to try to get into politics. Hey, I'm Yabba, and I just told somebody who was standing up for somebody who had, their family is taking their lives, and I just told them, what's so bad about that? You know, so somebody said that they had a video of her baby, and they were selling it online. That ain't too bad. Like as if those 2 monsters are going to go into politics or try or do anything with themselves. Are you happy, Chantal? You happy? You hate kids, huh? You hate babies? You happy now? I don't know what's going on with DC Media Girl. I don't know anything about Negs. I can't comment about either one of them. I don't know what's going on. I especially can't talk about it because my buddy Crochetter likes Negs. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, so I don't talk about it. I don't. You know, I can only talk about people that I know a hell of a lot about. Other than that, I stay away. I know that Frenchie is no good, and I know that Yabba's no good. They're 110% working with Chantal. Frenchie takes Yabba takes a day shift, Frenchie takes a night shift. They used to be squawking at each other, then they give each other, now they're friends. Yabba once said about Frenchie, go put some teeth in your head. When women get after women, they really come up with some good insults. Yeah, that's what Yabba said about Frenchie. Go put some teeth in your head. Now, right? Hey? After Yabba said I went in real life because I phoned a grocery store hundreds and hundreds of miles away, when Frenchie actually showed up at the fashion show, Yabba's like, well, that's just Frenchie. Yeah, Yabba, you got no fucking credibility at all. It doesn't matter. They're all work. It's all theater. It's all theater. Yes, Unicorn Blow. That's what I was saying earlier. The family's got to go after YouTube first. Then my feeling is YouTube would then drag Chantal in as a witness to defend themselves from a huge claim if the family didn't want to settle. Chantal gets put on the stand and asked, did you ever really contact police and have Nader El-Shami charged with assault, forcible confinement, and rape? And Chantal will be crying for real and saying, no, I didn't. And that takes some of the heat off of YouTube. They could say, well, we can't police everything all the time. Now we know for sure that Chantal is lying. All right. Then again, hopefully it doesn't get to trial. Maybe they just have to get rid of this thing. Like, why did the few good people that are left, and you guys here in this community, why do we have to keep arguing the point? Her web of lies got somebody killed. Why do we have to argue it? Just get it out of here. Get it out of here. Let her take her dog and Pontiac to Patreon and get somebody killed over there too. Then they can get rid of her. Then Chantal can eventually be where she belongs, in the sewer, babbling to herself on a potato. I'm glad you told me. Gee, I'm still like 10 minutes behind. Thanks. Chantal was just complaining about kids, and that's where I froze it. I'm trying to get caught up in all the comments. She should have went and gotten a loan and paid for the whole funeral and said, here's $5,000. I'm sorry. And then she should have disappeared for like at least a month and then come back very humble saying, I'm sorry for anything that I might have done wrong. No. She doesn't miss a fucking beat. She's right back in there. Somebody says, hey, you gave $50. It's like, all right. I've got fucking bankruptcy hearing here tomorrow. The mother of 5 children, including a baby, is dead because of you. Maybe you didn't hear me. I've got bankruptcy hearing tomorrow here. What a fucking monster. And that's all I'm saying, right? It's just monster. I don't call for any violence or anything like that, or to people or property or nothing. I ain't stupid. I'm just reacting to what she's got to say. There she is. Oh, I hate kids. What did she fucking... let me get caught up in the chat. Hang on. Okay, this is at 1:50. I got 3 more minutes. All right, hang on, guys. I just want to get... your comments are great, and I just want to get caught up in them. Yeah. Thank you, Sarah Lee. Chantal strikes everyone, including me, including Anne, who's in the chat somewhere. And she doesn't strike the living daylights out of Frenchie and Yabba. Huh? And again, hey. Yeah, Chantal? Yeah, you're going to charge Frenchie with criminal harassment, right? Yeah. Let us know when. And then give us the court file number and let us know when the first hearing is. Yeah. Yeah. Never going to happen. No, won't matter. Like, people have already basically done that all the time as it is. Yeah, here's somebody else got their channel struck. Yet she doesn't strike Frenchie, doesn't strike Yaba. And how funny she doesn't strike Nader El-Shami. Thank you, Mr. Furberger. I've appreciated all your work this evening. And thank you, Antonis Constantinu. That's an algorithm boost. Thank you. And for anybody who wasn't here earlier, I said at the start, don't super chat me, which I'm not. You're not doing anything wrong. It's just the reason why I didn't make this 18 plus is because then nobody sees it, right? And that would have turned off the super chats. It was against calling the store because that meant less content. She wanted Chantal to dig her own. By the way, thanks again, Antonis. I sound a little rushed and flustered. I'm trying to get caught up in the chat. Anyway, these super chats help me get my, message into the algorithm so more people hear from it. Thank you very much. And Frenchie was only against me calling the store because that meant less content. She wanted Chantal to dig her own hole. She doesn't care, but no, keep it real. They work together. They work together because Chantal could have had Frenchie thrown off the fashion show because that was on private property. Even though the public was allowed to be there, it's just like going to a rock concert. If you make an asshole of yourself, it says on your ticket, the property owners and those that lease the property, rent it for the rock concert, have the right to throw you off at their discretion. They work together, okay? Hope I don't sound like I'm being too short with you. It's just like around here, they work together. No, it's cool. Thank you. You're channel member too. No. I should have put up a graphic. That would have made the screen look too busy. Look. I've only gotten 3 in like $3 or $4. It's cool. All right. It's not like Chantal taking in $200 and then donating $50 to the funeral of a woman she's responsible for having taken her own life. Okay, I'm all caught up in your wonderful comments because they're half the show. That would be nice. So let me back it up a bit. We still have 110 here. Thanks for your patience. I just froze it on her, this monster. Okay, that's cool. Thank you. Keep it real. Yeah, I know they're in it together. I do think they have some sort of competition between them, though. Well, I respectfully disagree. It's just Frenchie's on the property. If there was any animosity, if we're not working together, Chantal could have said to the organizers, "Get that Frenchie thing out of here." And when I reacted to it, I said, "Notice how comfortable they all are." And you know where I got the picture for the thumbnail that's got Frenchie and Chantal on it, and I photoshopped Yabba into it? It's from the footage of the fashion show that I still have. Yeah, I went back to it. I got so much junk on my computer. It's like it barely works properly. Yet it came in handy. Okay, so thanks everybody for your patience. I will crank it back. I'm totally caught up in the comments. We're 4/5 done, and I'll just pull it back by a minute so we can get Chantal again saying, how much she's pissed off at children. Run.
I'm like, wow, I had a lot of cool stuff I took for granted. I should have brought it with me. The whole gang is here? Cool. When I look out the window, I see nothing but snow. It hurts my heart. I really don't know why. That didn't rhyme at all. Goodbye.
Yeah.
I'm so tired, guys.
You're fucking high. You're
like,
high.
can you imagine? Okay, so then I'm tired because I don't have my CPAP. So on the plane, so I'm trying to sleep, but it's all small and like, anyway. These kids were yelling. I couldn't. People going in and out of the lavatory and lining up in my space. So.
Yeah. There she is, pissed off at children and more toilet talk. That's where I froze it to get all caught up with you guys.
And I had to run around that freaking airport so huge, and I was so out of breath and tired. So.
Oh, really? Yeah. Laneta Brown is dead because she got caught up with your horse shit. She was a vulnerable lady. You put out lies, lies, lies. Frenchie upholds your lies. Yabba upholds your lies. And a vulnerable woman believed all your fucking lies and started white knighting for you, ran into a bunch of horrible people. They said that they were going to sell footage of a video they have of her with her infant, which would scare the heck out of her, that crazy people would make, be moving towards her and her baby, and they know what they look like, and maybe they're going to hurt them. Yeah. And we're supposed to feel sorry for you walking around the airport. Get this fucking monster off the platform, please.
Then I had another 2 hours. But the most exhausting thing, this was annoying. I had to, so when I came to when I got to Canada, there was like this weird bus that connects to the airplane, and we all had to shovel on it, and there was nowhere to sit, so I had to stand there, but I didn't realize I had to hold on to something. So it started moving and I almost fell. So I had to hold on to a bar. So finally we get to the.
Yeah, and the husband of Laneta Brown had to find her, whatever condition she was after she did whatever thing she had to do to take her own life, after being terrorized by a web of deceit and madness that you create here. You should have been kicked off this platform permanently after you lured minors in from a megala, you fucking monster. I know this whole thing seems pretty. Maybe Chantal's going to report it for hate, right? Maybe this video will come down. All I'm saying is, you fucking monster, you fucking monster, you fucking monster. Like, what am I doing? Making this up? Go talk to the father, because go talk to the husband, because Yabba believes that this tragedy didn't even happen, right? She calls it allegedly, right? The GoFundMe has got 5 kids on it. Do you realize how much heat that would draw if it was not real? Of course it's real. You monster.
Weird bus station, and the bus lifts up and lets you out. I had to go walking from that thing to immigration, customs or whatever you call it, was so long and annoying. Okay. Yeah, it lifts up. It's like a bus that lifts. And then I go through, there's a stupid kiosk. You have to scan your passport. I didn't know which way to put my passport to scan, so someone came and helped me. And then they were trying to take a
Oh, how you suffer, toddler.
picture of me, and I couldn't recognize me because it wanted me to take my hijab off or something. It was like no to head coverings. I'm like, I'm not taking off my hijab.
Oh, what a devout Muslim you are. You're a hero. This story of hers never happened, by the way.
So then he's like, it's okay, ma'am. So he did something on the kiosk. I went around. They gave me this receipt. It was like customs declaration. Did you have anything? No. So as I'm going to leave, I finally get my luggage after like an hour of waiting. I'm tired. So I'm just like already tired. So as I'm leaving, it's like goodbye. And
you're so wrapped up in yourself, huh? Monster? Laneta Brown. That's the dead woman, the mother of 5 kids, including a 3-month-old baby. And you're such a monster with no feelings that you're going to sit there, pay it no mind, and tell us a story that you had to wait for a scooter or something like that. Oh my goodness. Oh, how you suffered.
This is a goodbye sign. I can see it. This officer guy is like, oh, go around to the further part 2 inspection. Like,
officer guy. Maybe if you weren't smoking dope all the time, you might be able to speak properly. Officer guy. Get the fuck out of here.
Secret and like special inspection. I'm like, oh God, oh gosh. I'm like, it's because I'm wearing a hijab, isn't it? So and I'm in a
Oh, you're the victim of Islamophobia now. Get out of here.
already a bitchy mood. So the minute I get there, I'm like, it's because I'm wearing a hijab and an abaya, right? You think that there's something under my abaya? Like I'm trying to smuggle in drugs? I was so bitchy. And then I thought, I bet you somebody called and was like, "Ooh, whenever you see this girl, okay, coming in with a hijab, her name is Chantal Saralt. She's a terrorist, okay?"
She said that before because one of you guys gave me the location of a clip, and I got so much stuff to keep track of. Sometimes I miss out on things where she said that because she was wearing the hijab, they probably thought that she was trying to blow up the plane or something. And I never got around to putting that in there. And here she is. She just said her full real name. So I don't have to worry because, like I said, like she says I criminally harassed her by calling the grocery store, and that's actionable. I never criminally harassed her, and calling the grocery store is not criminal harassment. And so if she actually mentions my real name, I've got reason to bring a claim. And so just out of not courtesy, just to play it safe, even though she's doxed herself and says her real name, I stopped calling her Chantal Saralt just to be safe. And in this episode, she mentioned that where her town is, Orleans, Ontario, and she just called herself Chantal Saralt. So she just did it on this stream, probably because she's fucking high. Anyway, I never had to worry about it anyway. It's just that I operate not under my real name. And to put two and two together, I never criminally harassed her by phoning a grocery store. So if she mentions my real name after having said I've criminally harassed her, that I can bring something. Wouldn't that be great? March her in and out of a civil trial. Put that bitch on the stand. That'd be a hoot. To be honest with you, I think a judge might just throw it all out because they say, look, she's an asshole. What you're doing is frivolous. It's not frivolous. It's just the judge wouldn't want to invest a lot of the court's time in it. Then again, you might get lucky. Somebody might take a look at this thing and say, it's about time someone brought it to justice. Anyway, Chantal, do your little impression and say your real name again for me, please. Would you do that? I'd really appreciate it.
And they were trying to take a picture of me, and I couldn't recognize me because it wanted me to take my hijab off or something. It was like no to head coverings. I'm like, I'm not taking off my hijab. So then he's like, it's okay, ma'am. So he did something on the kiosk. I went around. They gave me this receipt. It was like customs declaration. Did you have anything? No. So as I'm going to leave, I finally get my luggage after like an hour of waiting. I'm tired. So I'm just like already tired. So as I'm leaving, it's like goodbye, and this the goodbye sign, I can see it. This officer guy is like, oh, go around to the further part 2 inspection, like secret and like special inspection. I'm like, oh God, oh gosh. I'm like, it's because I'm wearing a hijab, isn't it? So and I'm in already a bitchy mood. So the minute I get there, I'm like, it's because I'm wearing a hijab and an abaya, right? You think that there's something under my abaya? Like I'm trying to smuggle in drugs? I was so bitchy. And then I thought, I bet you somebody called and was like, ooh, whenever you see this girl, okay, coming in with a hijab, her name is Chantal Saralt. She's a terrorist, okay? She's newly recruited to ISIS, okay? I guarantee that's...
Holy shit, she just mentioned a terrorist group. She did this before. I didn't watch this before, okay? When she was first putting on the hijab and pretending to be Muslim, it's in my community tab post. It's still there. She said, oh, some people... I'm just not going to come out of my face. Chantal said, oh, some people have suggested that I've joined ISIS. That's what she said in her community tab. And she's still making jokes about a terrorist group. Didn't I say that she's dangerous earlier on? What's wrong with YouTube? I don't know how the YouTube software works. They hold all of my lives. So I guess when you say bad words, the software takes the YouTube employee to to find out what's being said. Or I don't have any idea. If a YouTube employee actually has to sit down and watch, we're already at 3 hours and 38 minutes. If they have to actually watch the whole darn thing, she's making jokes about a terrorist organization while dressed up as a Muslim. Give me some comments. And yes, keep it real. If Chantal is Muslim, she's not allowed to live with a man she isn't married or related to. Doesn't she still live with Pete? Yeah. She says, oh, he's upstairs or wherever the fuck he is. And you could hear him muttering in the background. He was doing a live or something. And not only is it another man she's not married to, and she now says she's taken the vows of being a devout Muslim, he also blew her up, meaning got her pregnant. She had an abortion. And so, they had relations. And she's living with a guy. So, of course, she's not Muslim. There's so many ways to tell she's not Muslim. And I was saying earlier tonight that she's making the religion look silly. And that's really dangerous. Because the Muslims don't deserve to have this fucking monster, lying piece of shit, grifting punk make their religion look silly. It's dangerous. And then she just made a joke about a terrorist group. So, yeah, that was my point. So whoever's watching this, would you talk to somebody higher up? And don't say, oh, you better get rid of that FBRC channel. No, say, get rid of the Chantal channel to somebody else at YouTube. I didn't know she was going to say that tonight. Let me crank it back. Let's have her say it again.
Special inspection. I'm like, oh God, sorry, oh gosh. I'm like, it's because I'm wearing a hijab, isn't it? So, and I'm in already a bitchy mood. So the minute I get there, I'm like, it's because I'm wearing a hijab and an abaya, right? You think that there's something under my abaya? Like I'm trying to smuggle in drugs? I was so bitchy. And then I thought, I bet you somebody called and was like, ooh, whenever you see this girl, okay, coming in with a hijab, her name is Chantal Sarrault. She's a terrorist, okay? She's newly recruited to ISIS, okay? I guarantee that's what happened. Guaranteed everyone thinks I'm in ISIS now. So I swear, babe, this happened.
Wow, it got worse. She mentioned it twice. Is that what you were saying there? When you said twice? Because did you watch this ahead of me by about an hour or so? So she mentioned it twice. Holy cow.
And then the guy just kind of laughed. He's like, actually, we see all kinds of people in here. Yeah, because you only bring in people who are different. That's why. You don't bring in people who are the same. You don't bring in anyone who gets off the train and says tabernacle because, no. You just bring in people who are different.
You're from... it's not a dox, right? Because you're not from there anymore. You're from Cornwall, Ontario, Canada. You're not real Quebecois. I mean, don't make your tabernacle comments as if like you're so exotic, like you're a French Canadian. You're not.
Anyway, I felt like it was racism.
Wow. You see what I mean about this lying storyline? There's people out there who are vulnerable who really believe this. It's like, wow, they're after her. They're bringing Islamophobia against her. They think she's part of a terrorist group, and they're racist against her because she can speak French Canadian. It's just like, go on camera and make yourself look like a victim. Victim. And when people are vulnerable, they believe. As the late Laneta Brown did. So she mentioned a terrorist group twice. Wow. We cranked. What is it? 54-33. A little bit there. Yeah, white on white racism. Mr. Furburger, too much.
Okay. I guarantee that's what happened. Guaranteed everyone thinks I'm an ISIS now. So I swear, babe, this happened. And then the guy just kind of laughed. He's like, actually, we see all kinds of people in here. Yeah, because you only bring in people who are different. That's why. You don't bring in people who are the same. You don't bring in anyone who gets off the train and says tabernacle because, no. You just bring in people who are different. Anyway, I felt like it was racism. 100%. What?
Yeah, I don't believe any of this stuff happened. She just has to keep things interesting at all times. It's just sit there, eat shit food, talk about toilets, and then put something extra on that, which is these made up stories. As I said, there's no way that she has for real crisis. Nobody has that. Not even soldiers on a battlefield have crisis like that.
Who's who? What? Are you guys having a whole conversation? Are you even listening to me? I'm kidding.
Everything that she has to offer is just dangerous, toxic, reckless, clumsy, and someone has died because of it. And she's still here, and I had no idea she was going to mention a terrorist group twice while dressed up like a Muslim and making their religion look silly. It's dangerous.
You're Caucasian. Well, you know what I mean. They probably don't know that. So, religiously profiled. Sorry. Or exactly, yeah, that's the word. That's the term I'm looking for. So they go through. They take black gloves. They ask me all these invasive questions that are none of their business. Like, where were you? Can't you see where I was? Like, or no, they wouldn't know where I was. Sorry. Yeah. Because my flight. No. I don't know. Anyway, I was like if they really wanted to find out, they could. I was like, actually, I put it in the receipt. It was on the receipt. I was like, Kuwait. And I went from Kuwait to Doha. And then he asked me 3 times, is that all of the bag you have there? And I kid you not, I'm like, you guys probably have to look for things that are undeclared, right? Or like drugs. You probably look for gold and drugs, right? And he's like, yeah. He's like, you don't have any gold or drugs anywhere, do you? Like, he was serious. I was like, what? I was like, no. Like, what?
The way she's saying, like, no, right? Remember I said for a long time now, she puts fake laughter at the tail end of what she's saying, which are lies. Like, remember when she bought that ring with Natter and everything, and people said, get out of here, you bought that yourself. She says, no, right? Seriously, I bought the ring myself. And then later on, she said, because there was nothing else to do with the story. She said, yeah, I got it, the Jafar ring. Yeah, this is totally made up story. And all the wild dialogue that goes with it, it's all made up. I'm getting behind in the comments again. Her profile is Mount Rushmore. Oh my gosh, Mr. Furburger. Her side role. Her story times have gotten worse. Body language says she's lying. Yes. No, of course not. Of course not. And she's too exaggerated when she's telling it. Funny thing is, I know what a turducken is. Remember earlier I was saying I like food channels because I think they're funny. Matt Stoney once demolished a turducken, and I never knew what one was before. It's a turkey inside of a duck inside of a chicken or something, right? It's all wrapped up into one. A turducken. Yeah, they things like this get off on telling the lies. It's like you're looking at her old face right now because she's delighting in telling lies to good people. And I said that before, that things like this delight in lying to good people, including the late Laneta Brown. Thank you very much, JF Cornwall. JF Cornwall, I'm not saying you did anything wrong. You did something great. This helps me to get into the algorithm because YouTube wants channels that are making some money to push them into the algorithm. I said, you didn't do anything. I just said at the start of the whole darn show that, don't super chat me tonight. Anyway, you had no way of knowing because I haven't been repeating it all night. And if I would have put a graphic up at the bottom saying no super chats, it would have looked too busy. So the reason why I'm mentioning it is that Yaba made a big deal about making one of her streams 18 plus, so the super chats wouldn't work. That doesn't mean anything because she's pulling about 15K per, with about 2K staying on for the whole live stream of 2 hours every weekday. So for her giving up a little smidgen doesn't mean anything. And I've gotten 4 tonight, about around this much, and they're also they're great. It's activity on the algorithm, which it loves, and it says, hey, at least push this channel a little bit. So thanks very much. Super Chat Cat's taking the evening off, and it's all cool. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, JF Cornwell. And you got a great name too. A turducken. A turducken. No, it's a duck inside a chicken inside a turkey. Look at that face. Lies, pies, and pinnear. Extra buttery. Listen to that. I missed the first 2 hours. I realize we're almost 4 hours into this. Oh my gosh. I got to take out the garbage. It's going to be horrible. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. And at the start of the show, I said, and it doesn't matter. It's I get 1,000 views. Yabba gets like 15, 16,000, everything she does. So it's okay. That we get a couple of, and yeah. And if I would have made it 18 plus, then nobody would have watched it. That's what I wonder too. Thank you again, JF Cornwall. Thank you, JF Cornwall. Yeah, that's what I wonder. And filters are haram. It's like wearing heavy makeup. Thank you, Blue Days. Laneta, in her fragile state, was poisoned by her toxicity. Foodie Booty brags so much about making money. Laneta wrongly thought if she emulated Foodie Booty, she'd make money for her family too. Maybe she thought she would be a successful YouTuber. It's right. There's that too. Hello, Elizabeth.
What? Anyway, I'm like, you can look through my bags. So he does. He puts on black gloves. I don't.
No, this story never happened, bitch.
Blame him. I mean, no, I'm kidding. And he opens my suitcase, and oh, babe, one of the.
It's already in the description of this video. I can put it in the chat. Yeah, hang on.
Things leaked. And he's going through all my stuff. Nothing. I know, babe. I hardly had anything. In my suitcase because I left a lot of things there and I left a lot of things here. Is that why you left the gold wedding ring behind? Yeah. No, but he's like, that's back to my point. He's like, why did you go to Kuwait? I'm like, why is it your business why I go to Kuwait? To join ICE?
Yeah, the holy shit. I was just going to pause it and make a comment. She mentioned a terrorist group for the 3rd time. I'm so glad I saved this. I was just about to say, no way did this fucking story happen. Fucking lie.
Like, that's back to my point. He's like, why did you go to Kuwait? I'm like, why is it your business why I go to Kuwait? To join ISIS is apparently what they're waiting for me to say. I'm sure of it. Like, why do you care? I'm like, to see my fiance or my husband or whatever. Like, I at the time when I went there, like, you know.
No way that this story happened. This is just what she does with YouTube, is make herself look like a victim all the time. It's so fucked up. Let me run it one more time with no comments. And
I'm like, why is it your business why I go to Kuwait? To join ISIS is apparently what they're waiting for me to say. I'm sure of it. Like, why do you care? I'm like, to see my fiance or my husband or whatever. Like, I at the time when I went there, like, you know, fiance. So that's why I said that. I'm like, and husband. And then he's like, oh, so did you get a wedding ring or anything? And I'm like, well, yeah, but I had to explain that I left it there. It makes it sound fake. So I'm like, oh.
She's taking this story into places that aren't real just so she can pretend like she's really got a husband. It's like, yeah, they were bothering me about this and the other thing. And it's like, hey, we're married, you know. It's like a straw man argument that brings along the original argument with it. It's just to make this phony marriage seem as if it's real.
Oh God, he's gonna think I'm lying. So then he's like, how did you meet? I'm like, on Tinder. And then I'm like,
yes, Mr. Furberger. Like, the longer she gets into this conversation, the more ridiculous it becomes. No way this happened. Correct, sir.
You know what I mean? Like, just he's like, what does he do for a living? It's none of your business. Did I do a crime or something? No, so leave me alone. Exactly, babe. And then he was like, I told him I'm a YouTuber, he might be seeing this. You're annoying. You were annoying today. I hope you're watching. Actually, yeah, I hope you're watching, buddy. God. Why did you pull me over? I didn't do anything and I don't have anything suspicious. So, like, really, I saw a white guy with like 5 suitcases wrapped in plastic. You didn't pull him in, but I'm wearing a hijab. He's like, did you newly convert to, he's like, is this all new? And I was like, what all new? I didn't really, I'm like, oh,
wow, this thing is just lying all the time, filled with evil. None of this happened. This story is so overwrought that we can all tell. It's over the top, too much. It's trying too hard. Totally fake. What a fucking disappointment this thing is allowed on this platform. She's not a creator. She's a liar.
hijab. I'm like, I recently became Muslim. FFG and Kaya called and reported you. You know what? I'm sure they did.
That's where I skimmed ahead to. Pardon me, Mr. Furberger. That's where I skimmed ahead to. There she is talking about her fake fight with French Fried Girl. Hey, you don't like Frenchie? Strike her channel. Like you struck mine. Like you strike Ann Winifred Parks. Like you strike others. Strike her channel. And don't forget, now you're back in Canada, you're going to make a charge of criminal harassment against French Fried Girl, right? Which is going to involve a criminal trial, right? 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 Oh, you're lying? You're lying? Well, you get to keep all the money after you strengthen your audience when you said you're going to do this, right? Right? Right?
Guy with like 5 suitcases wrapped in plastic. You didn't pull him in, but I'm wearing a hijab. He's like, did you newly...
Look at the face she makes when she says, you know, I just saw a guy with 5 suitcases wrapped in plastic, like as if they're all full of cocaine. What bullshit. Damn it, anyway. What is this thing doing here?
Crime or something? No, so leave me alone. Exactly, babe. And then he was like, I told him I'm a YouTuber, he might be seeing this. You're annoying. You were annoying today. I hope you're watching. Actually, yeah, I hope you're watching, buddy. God. Why did you pull me over? I didn't do anything and I don't have anything suspicious. So, like, really, I saw a white guy with like 5 suitcases wrapped in plastic. You didn't pull him in, but I'm wearing a hijab. He's like, did you newly convert to, he's like, is this all new? And I was like, what all new? I didn't really, I'm like, oh, the hijab. I'm like, yeah, I recently became Muslim. FFG and Kaya called and reported.
You see, like, things like this, I don't want to use the word people. Tell a fake story just to bring things into it to make it seem like everything's true. Like, it's like, and then he did me this and then did that. And it's like, hey, I got married and this is the ring. And like, like, what's going on? And like, what was the other part? I forgot. What did she just say?
guy with like 5 suitcases wrapped in plastic.
Sorry to go back that far.
You didn't pull him in, but I'm wearing a hijab. He's like, did you newly convert to, he's like, is this all new? And I was like, what all new? I didn't really, I'm like, oh, the hijab. I'm like, yeah, I recently became Muslim.
That was the part. So it's like, it's just so she can look at the camera and go, yes, I recently, what she said, right? Because I'm not part of that religion. And so I can't say those words, even quoting her. I don't want to say them because I don't want to create confusion. So she starts this story just so she can insert this into it to make it seem as if she really did convert to this religion, which she certainly did not.
FFG and Kaya called and reported you. You know what? I'm sure they did. Saying.
Huge stoners like her are just boring. And they think they're the most interesting people in the world. And what did she do? She went from Canada, sitting on a couch, drinking soda pop and eating shit food, to going to Kuwait, eating shit food, drinking soda pop, and now she's back on a couch, drinking soda pop and eating shit food.
You think people called? They're so insane. Honestly, that's like beyond.
Yeah, like this is a fake fight that she's got going on. Frenchie's not going to do anything to her. She's not going to do anything to Frenchie. So she says, yeah, Frenchie probably phoned customs. And that's her stooges in the chat feeding her straight lines for her to react to.
Crazy. Just for some kicks. Like, honestly, how old are you?
And that's projecting, because the only one who can be questioned on, like, for fuck's sakes, you're 39 in a month. Like, your story sounds like it came from a 14-year-old, including saying, babe, babe, did you hear that? Oh, babe, that's right. Oh, babe, yeah, we get it. You're trying to convince, naive people that you're really married to that guy. The rest of us are not fooled.
Oh, she admitted to it? Okay, I can use that as harassment. So when I go to the police department...
Oh, good. This is hilarious. Yeah, sure you are. Just like when you charged Nader El-Shami. What happened to the criminal trial? It never took place. So you're going? You're going? Let us know. Let us know. Because this gets a lot of interest and a lot of money. When you go to the police, you can use this as evidence of harassment. Yes, indeed you can. Yeah. You let us know and share the fucking court file so we can all look up and we can see when the first hearing is for your criminal charge against French Fried Girl. Yeah. I'll believe it and I'll eat my words when the two of you are in a criminal courthouse arguing against each other on the stand under oath. You got it.
Tomorrow, actually probably the next day, when I go to report Swordfish, I will also report FFG.
Yeah? Yeah? There's going to be a criminal charge on Frenchie? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Guess what? We heard it here first because you just came back to Canada last night. Never going to happen.
So anybody who has clips of her...
And you're involving Swordfish, Nader again? We're supposed to believe you just married a man and you've converted to a new religion and all you want to do is talk about Nader El-Shami? Yeah, that's not happening either.
Admitting to harassing me in real life, I would appreciate that. Time for...
If I get really lucky, she'll mention me tonight.
Her dry ponytail to disappear from this platform. She's a brainless. I know. What do you think is going to happen?
Like... Why don't you strike her channel? Because if you struck her channel and she had to take down all the footage of you, there'd be nothing to talk about you there, which would cost her time and money and would diminish your celebrity, for lack of a better term. Well, why don't you do that? You struck me, you struck Anna Winifred Parks. We got to take down everything. Start striking Frenchie tonight. Get started. Instead of talking bullshit here and your lies, your promises to do things you'll never do, strike the living daylights out of Frenchie's channel. And Frenchie can show up and say, I got struck, really hard by Chantal. And it's going to cost me a lot of time and money. And it's probably some of you will come by here waiting for the latest French Chantal shit. And you just might get fed up with the whole thing and walk away from both of us. No, you're not going to strike Frenchie. You're going to pretend you're going to charge her criminally. Yeah, let us know what the courthouse file is, because you sold your bare ass on OnlyFans for $5 a month. I'm sure you'll have no problem sharing with us the courthouse file so we can find it when the first hearing is. Yeah? Okay, you do that.
Like You can call in all you want and waste everyone's time like a loser that you are and claim that somebody has something on them. They can only do so much because there's nothing. So you really can report me all you want. It doesn't do you like I really hope that they find out who did this falsely and put you in behind bars if that's what happened. But I don't know if that's what happened. I think it's honestly just because I look suspicious.
All this is fake. The way that she says she was interrogated never happened. And this promise to charge Frenchie is never going to take place. There's never going to be a criminal trial between Chantal and Frenchie. Never. She's just gone right back to the same lies as before. That was the crescendo. The holiday season of not 2022, the holiday season of 2021. Big charges against Nader El-Shami. Yeah, there's going to be a criminal trial. It all never happened.
I don't know. Maybe like the religious profiling thing.
Yeah, you pursue that. Get yourself a lawyer. Remember when you said you had lawyered up and you were going to be suing Nader and Dee for defamation, and they said they were going to be suing you, and everybody had lawyered up, your words? What happened to that? Nothing happened.
Paintbrush ponytail. I emailed you all that. Oh, yeah. Okay, girl step. You're right, I forgot, sorry. Thank you, because I will need it. I'm gonna do a 2-for-1 at the police station. Like this is because this is
Yeah, sure you are. No, you're not. You're back in Canada, and immediately with your first stream, you don't think anything about Laneta Brown. And it's like you're going to the police station. You're right back into the same bullshit. I said it. I predicted it. There's going to be no changes. When you said, I've just done my shahada and I'm totally... And she posed with the Quran. I said she had mocked the Quran. And how did she do that? By putting her lying fingers on it and taking pictures of herself holding it. She doesn't believe in any of it. She's not a member of the religion. She's right back in Canada and promising exciting criminal trials that are never going to happen.
This is like criminal behavior. Like, this is criminal behavior, what they do.
Oh, we're so excited. We're so invested. And as long as your beezers are all excited about it, you're going to keep getting thousands and thousands of dollars a month. Yeah, and your lies got somebody killed. Laneta Brown, a vulnerable woman who believed your web of toxic lies, got involved with it, and got terrorized by people who also believe in this shit. And they said they're going to sell videos of her baby. Yeah. What are you doing on this platform?
Yeah, babe, it does. It punishes false reports. Don't ever let on when Salah travels here. Seriously. I will not. You're right, Miss Emu. Black Stallion, it's so cool you're back. And some of you, like, I'm so glad some of you are back. She said she's going to try and call. Oh, I hope I have a timestamp of that too. Because all of your big rubber band lips mouth is doing is digging your own hole with it. That's
all your big rubber lips band. She's talking about Frenchie. She wants us to believe that she's devoutly Muslim and she's seriously taking the vows, her shahada. I'm saying it wrong. You guys know what I mean. And then you guys were telling me in the comments somewhere that to take that vow, you're supposed to read the Quran first, study it for a long time, and then you do this. And there's Chantal, sitting there wearing a costume saying, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. That means God is great, or the Almighty is great. And here she is back in Canada, and she's right back to talking her stupid gossip bullshit storylines and talking insults about French fried girl who doesn't move against Chantal's channel as a hate channel. And Chantal doesn't strike her channel. What happened to the criminal trial, Chantal? What happened to you suing Nader and Dee? What happened to Nader and Dee suing you civilly? What happened to it all? Nothing ever happened. You be sure and share with us the courthouse file where Frenchie has to make her first appearance. and let us know where it begins so we can all go in and check for ourselves. Okay? There's never going to be a criminal trial, you and Frenchie. Never. You're just looking into that same camera and telling people lies and promising them exciting stories that are coming in the future that will never come true. Yet on the way there, you make thousands and thousands of dollars with the blood on your hands of Laneta Brown, somebody who was exposed to your goddamn toxic lies on this platform. You should be out of here within 24 hours.
That's all you're doing. That's all you're doing. I cannot wait for your karma. Because honestly,
holy fuck. I didn't know she was going to be this bad. She's taken the vows, which you're supposed to take very seriously. And she's still talking about karma. She's making the Muslims look silly. It's dangerous. Let me get caught up. She just mentioned karma, okay? Let me freeze it there. Where am I? 2:31? I'm 9 minutes behind. Hang on. Let me catch up with your comments. Receipts or it didn't happen. Of course it didn't happen, yeah. That's the name of it. Yes. Well, look. Who's back? Not even after 24 hours, and she's high after taking the shada. I don't know how to say it. The vow of being a devout Muslim, saying she's going to be a new woman. All her sins are washed away, and that's gone down the toilet because she's right back to what she was before. Like I said, like you said, like we all said here, we get it around here. She's lying all the time. Wearing that hijab as a costume just makes her look more interesting. Gossip is haram, apparently. I'll take your word on it. You would think that it would be, right? Mr. Furberger. She's got a Kia and her hair is a chichichia. Yes, slander is not an arrestable offense in Canada. Well, we're talking about Chantal, who looked in the camera and said that me phoning the grocery store, that's criminal harassment. I'm calling the police on him. She's never called. Because if I get a call from a detective saying, yeah, we got a call from Miss Sorrell, yeah, then I'm bringing an application of private information to have her charged with public mischief. And it's about time somebody did. Yeah, slander is not an arrestable offense in Canada, correct? Gluttony is haram. Cursing is haram. Hey, I'm glad you mentioned the nature boy. Woo! 16-time woo! World champion. Let me tell you, brother. They were great together. Nature Boy, Nate, and Hogan. Is it really? I didn't know. Well, you're right. Isn't there, I don't know. I see those symbols on food. It's like, you got to slaughter the animals in some way. I don't know. And it will apparently say, so cruelty to animals is haram. I've got video of her somewhere when she was high and hiding her background when she was supposed to be moving to the mansion. And she said She was said mockingly while she was halfway laughing. She said to her beezers, "You need to pray to Allah. You need to pray to Allah." And she was laughing. Well, that thank you. That's a good one. I mean, like I said, I don't know, much of anything about Islam. Yet you would imagine that killing people is without just cause is probably because everybody goes to war every now and then, right? That's when people just sign off and just go nuts. Yeah, she's responsible for Laneta Brown taking her own life. Yes. Oh my gosh. That's probably why she was only ever in the apartment, Burger King, and then she was at a very strangely deserted mosque. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm caught up. We're like 7/8 done. I'm caught up in all your comments.
Like I said, you guys can report me all you want. My conscience is clean. I don't do anything sideways like that. I don't smuggle things in. I don't, whatever you're reporting me of doing, I don't do.
Okay, this is like totally fake, right? I mean, nobody phoned any airports to report that, falsely that she's carrying drugs or something. And, this is just to make her look like a victim. This is what drew in the late Laneta Brown. Chantal always portraying herself as a besieged, beset, suffering, in the middle of a calamity victim. And this can really damage, people who are vulnerable. I've always said that. I'm not just bringing that up now. I said it for a long time. She exploits vulnerable people. That's what makes her dangerous. And Laneta Brown is dead now because of it. Chantal cannot survive with her handsome income and no work without exploiting and playing with the emotions of vulnerable people. It's not like she just stands by herself and somehow, moves bitcoins around or flips real estate properties and makes her money with no work. She has to be playing with the emotions of real people in order to keep an audience going. And unfortunately, Laneta Brown was part of that audience, and Chantal never should have been let back in this platform after she made cheese pizza by luring a minor in from a megala, giving him a dirty talk on live stream without telling him that he was being live streamed in front of her audience. And the young man thought he was having a private talk with an older woman talking dirty and exposes himself. She makes cheese pizza on the platform. They allow her to come back. And a vulnerable woman gets caught up in this fake story and gets caught up in all the weirdos that are associated with it. And she gets threatened with somebody's going to sell videos of her baby, and she loses it and takes her own life. Chantal should be off this platform fucking tomorrow for good this time. And you don't give her fucking channel back on her birthday and make a big joke of it. For fuck's sakes. YouTube is still a wonderful platform, offers real creators an opportunity that doesn't exist anywhere else. Yet the one person who's managing her account is on fucking glue.
Any of that. You're all wrong about me and projecting you need a life. Right, babe?
Like she says the same thing all the time. You all need a life. You all need a life. Chantal, you tell lies to make a handsome living. Ugly lies which have gotten one person killed by their own hand through being deceived and misled and terrorized by people connected to your toxic web. You can call it Gorl world all you want. It's not funny anymore. And you continue to be dangerous by making fun of Islam, by wearing the attire of that faith as if it were a costume, and you're making their faith look silly because you're a fucking clown, a foul-mouthed clown with your dirty stories and your lies. You're making their religion look silly. You are dangerous. YouTube needs to wash its hands of you permanently.
It's so weird. JB. Oh, why? Never announce these things in case she deletes. Oh, it's on the internet forever, I'm sure, Tyler. But you're right. Gorl Sip has clips in that. Yeah, thank you. There are TV shows about this. This happens all of the time to people. It's so weird, Gemini Gem. What the heck? People report people falsely and then immigration, instead of like doing a bit more
I can't believe she's still on this fake story that she got interrogated while getting back into the country. I can't believe she's still on it. What the fuck? She only exists to tell lies filled with evil.
investigating. Like, I guess that's what they were doing, but like they're just dumb about it. Like, I don't know.
I want to remind you guys, I don't love to hate her. YouTube, please get rid of this thing. It breaks your terms of service. Laneta Brown is dead because of her lies. Yeah. And she's making fun of Islam by dressing up as if it's a costume, and she's making fun of that religion. Chantal's dangerous.
Anyway, imagine spending all your life thinking about people who you don't even know. I can't imagine. I can't. As sad as you think my life is, to the point of needing 35 channels criticizing it and making up things about it.
Strike the daylights out of Frenchie today. Strike the daylights out of Yaba today. No, you work with them. That's why I squawk about those two channels. Like, Laneta Brown was white knighting for Chantal, right? So you could say, what if she came within your radar, FBRC? Would you have been one of the ones to squawk at her? What Yo Mama was saying, because Little Mama, Laneta Brown, talked about him in passing, and he said he took it with a grain of salt. He laughed at it a little bit, and it's like he said low-hanging fruit. He wasn't going to get upset about it. I only go hard on Yabba and French Fried Girl because I know that French Fried Girl is working together with Chantal, and I know that Yabba used to be friendly with me until I called the grocery store, and then Yabba put a knife in my back. So I know those two are no damn good. Those two are working with Chantal 100%. And Chantal doesn't strike them. If she struck me, she strikes Ann Winifred Parks. I might still be here in the chat. What did she just fucking say?
Report people falsely and then immigration, instead of like doing a bit more investigating. Like, I guess that's what they were doing, but like they're just dumb about it. Like, I don't know. Anyway, imagine spending all your life thinking about people who you don't even know. I can't imagine.
And that's what she said. So she mentions that there's all these reaction channels. Yeah, for the most part, they just reinforce your phony story. There's like me, and I think on any given Sunday, there might be like one or two others, and that's it, that say everything that you're doing here is fake. As one of you guys just said, she's literally LARPing as a Muslim. Yes. Yes. It's like, who's going to work with Chantal? Look at Nader El-Shami. He's a mess. Or like, what brought her to the Middle East? Really? She was praying to God. So the next day, God gave her Salah, and that's why she went over there. And then she was overcome by a sense of peace and became Muslim. Get out of here. That's how desperate she is to work with somebody. Nobody here in Canada wants to work with this thing. It's like, hey, do you want to get together on a fake, like, what are you going to pay me, $1 million? No, it's just a couple grand, and no thanks. No thanks.
I can't. As sad as you think my life is, to the point of needing 35 channels criticizing it and making up things about it, mine is nowhere near as sad as that, because I never do that.
Yeah, see how I've examined this a long time ago. This thing puts false laughter at the tail end when it's really telling lies, to make it look like she's laughing, like to make it feel like it's legit. The thing is, she live streams so much and she does it so often that we can tell it's like so predictable. She's lying, so she laughs at the tail end of a lie to make it seem like she's telling you the truth.
Don't do that. Ew.
Like, oh, I don't do those things. Ooh, I wouldn't do dishonest things. Do it again. Do it again.
Like, I don't know. Anyway. Imagine spending all your life thinking about people who you don't even know. I can't imagine. I can't.
Did I miss it? Let me a little bit more.
Forever, I'm sure, Tyler. But you're right. That's all you're doing. That's all you're doing. I cannot wait for your karma. Because honestly, like I said, you
I
guys
think I pushed it ahead by 10 seconds. And by the way, she keeps mentioning karma, which is not part. Who are we kidding? She's not even opened up the Quran.
can report me all you want. It doesn't do you. And like, I really hope that they find out who did this falsely and put you in behind bars if that's what happened. But I don't know if that's what happened. I think it's honestly just because I look suspicious. I don't know. Maybe like the religious profiling thing. Paintbrush ponytail. I emailed you all that. Oh, yeah. Okay, girl sip. You're right, I forgot, sorry. Thank you, because I will need it. I'm gonna do a 2-for-1 at the police station. Like, this is because this is like criminal behavior. Like, this is criminal behavior, what they do. The law yeah, babe, it does. It punishes false reports. Don't ever let on when Salah travels here. Seriously, I will not. You're right, Miss Emu. Black Stallion, it's so cool you're back, and some of you, like, I'm so glad some of you are back. She said she's gonna try and call. Oh, I hope I have a timestamp of that too, because all of your big rubber band lips mouth is doing is digging your own.
I'm sorry, I took it back like 3 minutes. Fuck, my fault. Anyway, I'm gonna handle an asshole here. Yeah, because I'm not afraid of you fucks. So Texas Ninja, if she was having so many mental issues, why did she get pregnant again with a 3-month-old? Because in her own life, even though she's suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder, from what we don't know, that doesn't preclude her from deciding to have a baby with her husband, asshole. And if a woman is surprised by postpartum depression, which, clue in postpartum, it means, that affects women, dick. So a woman can't predict that happening. So I your argument is just out of your ass, and you're the fuck out of here. Like, first I have to click off, and then I go onto it and block user. Bye. There. That's how I handle shit around here.
A hole with it. That's all you're doing. That's all you're doing. I cannot wait for your karma. Because honestly, like I said, you guys can report me.
That's where we were. She keeps mentioning karma. She hasn't even looked at the Quran.
All you want. My conscience is clean. I don't do anything sideways like that. I don't smuggle things in. I don't, whatever you're reporting me of doing, I don't do any of that. You're all wrong about me and projecting. You need a life. Right, babe? It's so weird. JB. Oh, why? Never announce these things in case she deletes. Oh, it's on the internet forever, I'm sure, Tyler. But you're right. Gorl Sip has clips in that. Yeah, thank you. There are TV shows about this. This happens all of the time to people. It's so weird, Gemini Gem. What the heck? People report people falsely, and then immigration, instead of like doing a bit more investigating, like, I guess that's what they were doing, but like, they're just dumb about it. Like, I don't know. Anyway, imagine spending all your life thinking about people who you don't even know. I can't imagine.
Oh, that's such wisdom. Her dupes in the chat are feeding her straight lines for her to be ready for. And it's like, oh, imagine just following someone else all the time. And then she feigns shock and awe and goes, I know, I just can't imagine. I can't imagine. No, Chantal, it's the other way. I can't imagine somebody at the age of 39 sitting around coming up with dirty stories and lies and pretending that you got raped just to get people to pay attention to you. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be anybody here in this community. And unfortunately, it is you. And Laneta Brown believed this horse shit, got involved, and got terrorized by lunatics that also believe in it and said that they were going to distribute videos of her baby. That'd be enough to push somebody over the edge. And it never had to happen because you are a goddamn lying piece of evil devil meat. And you shouldn't be allowed back onto this platform. And if YouTube never would have let you back after you live stream cheese pizza on the platform, Laneta Brown would still be alive today. And you'd be on Patreon or in a fucking alleyway somewhere live streaming off a potato like you should. That's it.
I can't. As sad as you think my life is, to the point of needing 35 channels criticizing it and making up things about it, mine is nowhere near as sad as that because I never do that. I don't do that. Ew. Get a life. Louise, Kaya Venezuela. What's your name? Kaya been slandering you, claiming you were trying to hack into her account. She also blamed Missy Moo. That's slander. What the heck? What? Like, people just blame me for everything. It doesn't matter what it is. It somehow has to come back to me. Even though I'm just minding my business.
And yeah, just minding your business, telling people that you got raped and beat up, and you take pictures of yourself and you publish it on your fucking community tab, and you say, "Oh, look at what Natter did to me. Look what he beat up on my boobies," and you're just living your life, right? You just want to be left alone. And you say you have to go get your fucking shit. You left it over at Natter's place. It's all a LARP, and your beezers actually phone the police for real and get them involved. Yeah, you're just trying to live your life, and everyone else is just jealous and interfering. Fuck off. Someone's dead now because of what you do. You satisfied now, Chantal?
And if I do speak out like this, it's because, hey, I think I have something valid to say about it.
Oh boy, Chantal's not going to take it anymore. Chantal's had enough. She has the right. She's going to speak out. You stand up, Chantal. It's always abusers and grifters who take on the role as the beset fighting back. Damn, such an object lesson for evil.
You know, you all can peck at me like hens every day in and day out. And the minute I defend myself and turn around.
Yeah, just like I said. You're making my predictions come true within seconds. Yeah, you're only ever defending yourself.
And say something, it's oh.
She returns to the same formula. It's like, I'm only defending myself and just minding my own business. No, you're an aggressive bitch.
Yeah. The selective outrage, exactly. I always drunk just boozing. No, I think she's like, I don't know. Babe, I don't know what's wrong with these people, honestly. At the end of the day, hey.
She's really affected by Laneta Brown having taken her life, huh? Like, there's all types of evil in the world. There's like somebody that'll just shoot you for a couple of bucks at a convenience store with a robbery. And then there's this Chantal thing, which has found out by accident that it can tell lies to vulnerable people. I always said it, guys. You know, I always did. Vulnerable, broken, sad people. And she can abuse them like the Stockholm Syndrome and then say, "Oh, I love you guys." And then it's like, comments must be appreciative or I will ban. And they're so desperate for a sense of community, they kiss her ass or they run right back in with a sock account and pay her again for the privilege to talk to this thing because they believe her when she says she's a victim. What a tragedy. Look at her singing and joking and laughing and carrying on. Laneta Brown having taken her life over this garbage for nothing, leaving a baby behind of 3 months, all for no reason. YouTube, you should have kept this lying devil off your platform after it made cheese pizza.
Hey, yeah. I need sleep. I need to go to bed like in 5 minutes. I cannot stay awake, baby. But we'll be going to bed together and then call me when you get up. And I miss you so bad. Honestly, this feels like, excuse me. Oh, to answer your question, or who was it, Tinky Winky? Yeah, we are planning on moving soon, so Pete will be having his own apartment.
Thanks for mentioning Pete. The very fact that you're living in the same place, Like, this is your excuse, right? Like, you promised you've been saying you're going to move so many times, it's not even funny, including the mansion. And the very fact that you're cohabitating with a guy who you used to have a relationship with, including him making you pregnant, you had an abortion, and he now identifies as LGBT, and you've taken the oath of being a devout Muslim. This shows that you're not Muslim and you're not married to a Muslim man. The vulnerable people believe you. Over here, nobody believes you. Nobody believes you.
And no, I'm not just leaving him high and dry. I'm helping him with that. I would never. I would never do that.
Oh, nobody cares anymore. Oh my gosh, Pete, where is he going? What's happening? Fuck.
That's another thing you're wrong about. All this outrage of, oh, why would you do that to Peas? What? Get him another apartment? Sorry, I can't stand when people are just like wrong about everything. She accused little mama of being an alcoholic. She's the one. Yeah. What? God. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. For his snacks. Oh, yeah, Tyler, exactly. Yeah, of course. Like, why would I leave? Never. So, he's gonna have an apartment. I'm gonna be, like, kind of homeless. Actually, I'm just gonna, like, stay with family. Like I said, bounce around family, because I do feel at home with family, but it'll be so weird. I think what I'm gonna do is take all my things from my room. My bed I'll just get rid of, but the top part I'm gonna keep. Because my home feels like in Kuwait, like with Salah. Mushkila.
Billy K, I like your comment. I just can't put it up. I like it. I can't put it up.
Mushkila ID. Couch surfing. No, not in Montreal. My mom. No, I don't have family who lives there. I'm not gonna be homeless. Hey, Blacks. Oh yeah, Blacks. We miss each other. Crash at my uncle's McMansion. In maybe in Cornwall, but like. Come here, Sam. Or baby Jade. And then whenever I think Sam has already taken the cats have already taken to Pete's.
Yeah, no kidding. You walked out on him for 3 months, and you see what she was calling Sam over. Remember, she just lies all the time, right? So she's promising criminal trials against Natter and French Fry Girl, and she before had promised that she had lawyered up, right, and was going to sue Natter and Dee, and Natter and Dee. Oh, are we going to sue? We have talked to lawyer. Oh, really? When was that? About a year ago? So when's the trial? You would think that between all three of them, Natter, Dee, Chantal, all saying that they're going to sue for defamation, that somebody would have sued somebody. That Chantal would have brought one claim against Natter or one claim against Dee. Natter would have brought one claim against Chantal. Dee would have brought one claim against Chantal. That somebody would have sued somewhere. There would have been something. There's nothing.
Maybe in Cornwall, but like. Come here, Sam. Or baby Jade.
That's what I wanted to say. So when she was in Kuwait, she promised, oh, when I get back, I'm just gonna love those cats. She's been like a live stream for about, what is it? It's like an hour and 20 minutes, something like that. You would think that she would have Sam in her arms and BBJ on her shoulder, and it's like for the cats, and they would just be, swarming around her, so happy that she's there. She's a stranger to them now. As I was saying earlier, you abandon cats for 3 months. They have to start paying attention to the next nearest human as the leader of their pack, or the food provider, whatever. I know dogs look at a family as if like it's a pack and they're part of it. So maybe that's not the correct term. Yet you guys know what I mean, right? The cat has to start relying upon someone else. And you can't just show up and say, hi, I was on a modern jet aircraft on the other side of the planet. Cat's not going to get that. So she gets back, and instead of loving the cats and everything, it's like, yeah, they've already taken the Pete's anyway. So Gone. So wherever she goes after this, if she really does move, surprise, surprise, the cats are not coming along. And she had told us so many times, I miss those cats so much. I just want all the cats. Look at all these diseased, dirty cats roaming around wild all over Kuwait. I want all the cats. Oh, they're so cute. Cute cats. There's so many cats. What about the cats you have? Yeah, well, they've already taken a Pete's anyway. She just keeps promising things, putting them in the future, and they never come true. Believe me, and believe yourselves, if she had been beaten, raped, forcibly confined, and with shaking hand picked up the phone or walked into a police station, talked to a detective, probably a female detective, when a woman has been that beat up so much and raped, it's like, we'll lay the charges. And they go get the guy, and he's in front of a judge, and Mr. Alchemy, you've been charged with assault, forcible confinement, and rape, and your first appearance will be so-and-so. Now, in order to let you to be released upon your own recognizance, we have to put strict conditions on your release that you're not going to have anything to do with Miss Sorrel. Is that understood? Yes. I will stay away. I didn't do anything. Okay, very good. And that's what they have to do, because men who do those things have a history of, as soon as they get a chance, they don't care, bail or nothing, or they're going for a longer sentence, they're going to get even and maybe kill that person. That's why they got to put conditions on guys like that. Guess what? None of it ever happened. They would have put conditions on Nader El-Shami. And what was he doing? He was yelling and screaming at Chantal on live YouTube television. What was she doing? Yelling and screaming at Nader on live internet television. They made their most money back then. They were boasting they made around 24. She made around 24 grand in a month. For that one, I believe them. Of course, there was no criminal trial. It was all fake. She never contacted detectives. She didn't talk to anybody. The police never got him. Look at whose words people are taking. Yeah, and the police came, and the handcuffs. Yeah, and there was no court paperwork. None of it ever happened. And that was the holiday season of 2021. Now here we are, tail end of January 2023. Yeah, I'm totally going to charge Nader, Swordfish, and Rubber Band Mouth, Frenchie. She's going to get charged. There's going to be no criminal trials. There never can be. They're both still talking about each other all the time to keep their channels hot. She comes to this platform with lies and lies and lies and lies and lies. Someone's dead now because of it. Laneta Brown. It's toxic. It shouldn't be allowed here. There should be a big warning at the bottom. By the way, all this shit coming out of this fucking bitch, it's all lies, just so you know. So don't take it to heart. If you look at it for a soap opera, it's just bad actors, bad acting, bad sets, boring storylines, stupid storylines, and none of it is real. Oh, so who wants to watch it now? Nobody. What's Chantal's YouTube income? 25 cents. Let's see. Is she living in the townhouse anymore? No, that's Chantal down there in a cardboard box in an alleyway. What's she doing? Live streaming on a potato. And she's using the internet from a coffee shop because she bought a donut and a coffee, and she's allowed to sign in for 15 minutes a day.
And then whenever, I think Sam has already taken, the cats have already taken to Pete's and forgotten about me. I feel sad, but at the same time, I choose my husband over.
Yeah, everything's a joke. Yeah, and her husband, her fake husband. Remember what she said, right? I'm just watching this for the first time, like you guys. I only saw the first minute, And I skimmed ahead just to make sure that the video worked, and she mentioned French Fry Girl. That's it. I'm watching this new with you guys as it's happening. And it's like, oh, I love those cats. When I get back, I'm just going to love those cats. Oh, well, they're already taking a pizza. They've forgotten me anyway.
Not that, it's not that I'm choosing. It's obviously, my husband is number one in my life, and family. But
absolutely. Family's number one when it comes to Chantal. That's why hours after her grandmother had passed, and she had exploited her suffering by taking a selfie when she was in her hospital bed. And that's part of the story that was real, because an obituary had to get published in the newspapers. She celebrated with getting high and having a Mediterranean-style pizza. I remember I was there for that live stream. And she said it was her grandmother's favorite pizza, the Mediterranean with the Vita cheese and the black olives. And she was belching and farting and telling dirty stories, and she was fucking high. Yeah, family means a lot to Chantal. It really does.
I'm so in love. I can't be without him for long. Sam is scared of me and wants nothing to do with me.
No kidding. I predicted that. I'm not even a cat expert, and I can tell you that much. She smells different. She looks different. And it's all weird. Of course you terrorize them now, yeah. And now she makes it look like it's a surprise. I don't get it, Sam. Like I said, I'm just watching this at the same time you guys are. Because I did my reaction talking about the people who are responsible for Laneta Brown's death, which are Chantal, French Fried Girl, Yaba, and whoever at YouTube is managing Chantal's account, and let this witch come back to the platform. And then I'm just watching this fresh with you guys. Oh, I'm gonna love those cats. Oh, I love the cats. You don't love anything. You're a monster and you're a liar. And now she's like, well, they've forgotten me. Yeah, no kidding. So I'll take these fucking cats, Pete. Here's an extra couple of grand. Goodbye. I'm behind in the comments by about 6 minutes. Let me catch up. I'm losing my voice. And plus, I can't say no to this. I got to react to it now. It's going to be brutal getting rid of the garbage on Monday morning. I'm going to get like 5 hours of sleep. I'm going to have a headache for the rest of the day. Yeah, choose her fake husband over her cats. I'm just getting caught up. Okay, I'm caught up. I'm caught up in your comments. I keep stopping it to talk. We're 7/8 done. It should be done real soon.
Tomorrow you should sleep, Jet. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm so tired. I know. My dog's before a man. It's not that I'm like. I will take Sam back when I'm here more permanently. But right now, he's taken to Pete's. He's lived with Pete's his whole life. Or no, he hasn't. Sorry.
Yeah, there you go, Stoner. There you go. Your cats mean nothing to you. Wow.
Part of his life. And it's just to watch him while I'm in between countries.
Yeah, because YouTube is blessing Chantal with the opportunity to have more than enough money to buy plane tickets and go wherever she wants without having to do any real work. Because they don't punish her for making cheese pizza on the platform. They welcomed her back. And while she was waiting to be welcomed back, she just walked in with ban evasion, put on a blonde wig, and said, it's not me. It's the Beezer Incorporated. And she made fun of 9/11. That's all okay. And now someone is dead. Laneta Brown, because she believed this ongoing, toxic, insane, lying story. That's what happens when you play with the emotions of people at large. Sooner or later, you're going to run into somebody who's vulnerable and is going to get mixed up and hurt by this toxic community of Chantal. Over here, we're the good folks.
Flowers in the attic, like none of those things are your beeswax, but yeah, thank you for your super chat. I know your sarcasm. I don't know about the Maldives. We'll see. I mean, it is expensive, and my priority is honestly to get ahead as financially as possible. It's not just couples channel. Like, you know, Salah's got his own dig going on. He's not a bum.
Yeah, he certainly isn't a bum. You told us that he would take care of you and he was comfortable. And you go over there and you live in a shoebox in an industrial slum. Hi, it's Chantal. I've got 50 pounds of makeup on, which is haram. I'm talking through a devil's filter on my Samsung, twisting my image, which is haram. And I just wanted to set the mood. Kaboom! Okay, I'll try to set the mood again for another one of my crash. Yeah, she's living in a slum somewhere. Yeah, he's no bum. You betcha, Chantal. You're so right. He's not a bum.
Can provide, and we have, like, together we're married, you know, so it's not really anyone's business, really, honestly.
And you're not married. Yeah, so yeah, and it's all of our business because you're on this platform telling lies. You're not singing and dancing. You're not telling jokes. You're here lying and portraying yourself as an ongoing victim, up to and including being a rape victim and an assault victim. So everyone feels sorry for you, including Laneta Brown. At least she did. And sure, she got mixed up in all your toxic horse shit and got terrorized by people, all for no reason because your stories are all fake. And now she's dead because of your toxic influence around here. Lying to people is dangerous. Not that you would care. You don't even care for your cats. Why would you care about somebody else?
Everyone has finances to deal with. Yeah, I'm a public person, but you know,
You're a lying asshole who shouldn't be here. I'm a public person. Like what? You're a politician? Go fuck yourself.
At the end of the day.
Are you impressed with your own songs? At the end of the day, you know what? Go shop it around to a label. See if they have any interest.
I'm still hungry. No, I'm not. I'm actually really too tired to even be hungry.
You're too high. Too high.
I forgot about this. Do you want to play Nostalgia in My Room? Magical Unicorn Smoothie. Remember these things? From the...
What are you, 12?
The fashion show. That's what...
Oh, wow. That was great. That was... I got to play that again, even though I got to get up to take the garbage out. It's going to be murder. Let's play it again. Do that again, Chan Toddler. We're supposed to believe you're actually married like an adult woman. Go ahead. Play with the toy. I mean, it's not all that bad if you play with a toy. It's just, you know, you tell lies and you've gotten somebody killed with your lies. And on top of that, play with the toy.
Magical Unicorn Smoothie. Remember these things? From the fashion show? That's what Kaya would do. In her thumbnail. Am I right? I'm not.
Wow. We're so pleased that you're so amused by nonsense. Yeah, you're high. You're fucking high.
Not wrong. Babe, are you awake? I miss you. Totally right, coffee.
Love it. It's very simple, elegant. Lies hurt people. Sooner or later, they're going to hurt somebody permanently, and that's what happened.
Coffee first. Oh, where's coffee first? I'm tired. The fact that people dig into your taxes is ridiculous. We can handle the bankruptcy, not that big a deal. Yeah, I mean, you can resolve stuff like this, somehow. I mean, I've learned my lesson. I'm definitely, well, I honestly feel bad ordering even Panera because the price of food is just crazy.
Yeah, the price of a funeral for the woman who died getting caught up in your web of lies, that's a little bit much too. Everybody, let's feel sorry for Chantal. Like I said, that's why it happened, because Chantal goes on camera on this platform and tells fake stories, making herself look like a beset victim all the time. And a vulnerable person believed it, got involved with all this crap, got terrorized by lunatics connected to this mess that shouldn't be on this platform, and took her own life. Probably not for the least of which somebody said they had footage of her and her baby and they were selling it to weirdos. And we got to feel sorry for Chantal because of the price of food, right? Say it again. Say it again. The price of food, say it. Come on.
Deal. Yeah, I mean, you can resolve stuff like this, somehow. I mean, I've learned my lesson. I'm definitely, well, I honestly feel bad ordering even Panera because the price of food is just crazy. It's just crazy, I should be a lot more careful. I should.
No, you and your lies being on the platform is crazy, and YouTube should be a lot more careful because you're making a laughing stock out of Islam, and you're dangerous, and they should get you out of here like yesterday.
Should have been a lot more smart. A lot smarter, sorry. It's no big deal. Well, yeah, it's a big deal. I'm saying it's a big deal. A bankruptcy is a big deal. Yes, it is. But it's something I have to deal with, So.
Yeah, and the family of Laneta Brown, they got a lot to deal with too, Chantal. Yeah. Yeah, go on camera, tell everybody it's something I have to deal with. Oh, my bankruptcy. Oh, I got the world's smallest violin, and I got the world's second smallest violin. Chantal, first world problem. Chantal got first world problems. She's on her second fucking bankruptcy, and she wants us to care. Poor Chantal. You've got another crisis. Oh, toddler.
You're in your sixth bankruptcy.
Remember what she said earlier, that lousy fucking $50 she gave for the funeral for Laneta Brown? She said she gave it from her heart. Look at her heart. It's filled with joy because she's filled with drugs again.
Whatever. Leave me alone. Okay. Who, Missy Moo? Smooth? No, it won't be smooth. It's never smooth sailing. Mind y'all's business about the monetary affairs. Right? Okay, what do I have to snack on? I'm kidding. I gotta go to bed. I'm tired. I have to do laundry. Ugh, I have so much to do.
Yeah, and Laneta Brown's family has to bury the woman. Oh, you got to do laundry, toddler? Oh, quel dommage. Toddler has to do laundry. Oh.
This is why I didn't want to come back here. I'm kidding.
She's really feeling it in her heart that Laneta Brown took her own life. We only found out about it like a couple days ago, right? Chantal's really feeling it. We're 2 minutes away from 5 hours, and I've held myself back from what I really want to say the whole time. And I'm going to keep holding myself back. I don't want there to be a red stripe here. It's like, sorry, this channel was terminated for complaining about Chantal's YouTube manager. It's not the whole entirety of YouTube. All their employees, they don't know what Chantal is. The people that own YouTube, 3 or 4 of them, whoever they are, they don't know Chantal. They don't have the time of day for this stuff. It's the one person that's managing her account and giving her a pass, giving her a pass, giving her a pass, giving her a pass. That's the one.
Okay, I'm done raging about people because honestly, I hate this feeling. I don't like it.
Yeah, you're all so spiritual now. Like Chantal always says, I shouldn't do this and I'm never going to do it again. Then she does it. And then she does the same thing the next day. And so she, I don't know how she thinks it's excusable and cute when she rages, right? So it's like, oh, how about just you're an evil witch all the time? You're wearing a costume. Sally says that she is Muslim, and it's so embarrassed having this woman high while wearing the hijab and acting as if she's religious, which she isn't. And Chantal just finished saying that, I hate this raging. Well, you just did it for like an hour and 20 minutes. It doesn't look like you hate it all that much.
You know what I don't like about it? I don't like giving them attention.
You know what I don't like about you being on the platform? YouTube giving you another shot to show up around here and just make free money with no work. Let's see. How do you create attention for yourself? Tell lies all the time. Tell people that you're a rape victim. Say that Nader al-Shami beat the living daylights out of you and was beating up your boobies. And that, they tricked you into servicing Dee and all the rest of this sensational horseshit. None of it happened. That's what I find to be a real drag, that, other people have to deal with rampant inflation on things like, I don't know, food, and you get this. And now a woman is dead. And you're still welcome here.
I don't like giving the negativity attention. But those are my feelings about the whole thing. Now I'm removing myself from that weird community, and let's bees. Is the llama still up here? Oh, it's still up there, yeah. I'm gonna fix my room tomorrow, and we can go.
Oh, she's 39 years old. She's gonna fix her room. I'm gonna fix my room tomorrow. Wow, Chantal, you've got all the wisdom. You've got all the wisdom. You're a middle-aged adult now. You've gained a lot of wisdom. We, like I said many times in the past, you should change your channel to just the wisdom channel. You're gonna go clean your room? Wow.
From there. Every single reaction channel tomorrow with the title "Raging is Haram." Yeah, really.
No, my title says you, French Fried Girl, and Yaba are responsible for Laneta Brown's tragedy. Because I couldn't say, you see, because I'm worried for my channel, right? Just talking about this monster. Meanwhile, the monster itself can make a mockery of Islam and get away with it. She's dangerous to have around.
Seriously think it's this shit. I don't think I don't know, is defending yourself? Yeah. No, I don't think it's haram, but it's not you should turn the other cheek in like every religion. They say.
Yeah, that's Christian. And it is haram to be telling lies. Not that you would care because you don't believe in anything anyway. It's just a costume to you. And it's not a criminal offense in Canada for you to put on the hijab as if it's a costume and pretend to be Muslim. I mean, to you, it's like you're playing a part in a movie. And so, nobody can get you for it. It's just that vulnerable people believe you and get wrapped up in this stuff. And, you would think that after you made cheese pizza on YouTube, they would say, that's it. Sorry, you're going to have to go get a real job. No, they welcomed you back and you made fun of children getting shot in the United States, and you get drunk and high all the time, and now you're pretending to be religious, and you're getting away with that too. And Laneta Brown is dead.
Say that.
Yeah.
But that's easier said than done, my friends. Especially when it's something that affects a lot of people. I kind of want to... I can't tell if my hijab is going over this, or... The only thing is I wish there was one more button here. I could maybe go to Fabricville and get a button. I don't know. Hi. Did you rage? Oh my god, why is everyone waiting for a rage? What's your problem?
She's whoa.
So open my soda. My dog's before a man.
What? Sorry.
Well, yeah, it's a big deal. I'm saying it's a big deal. A bankruptcy is a big deal. We can go live from there.
That's where we were. I found it. I found
Every
it.
single reaction channel tomorrow with the title.
I found it.
Raging is heaven. Yeah, really.
I jumped over to pause it and I accidentally hit the start of it. So we're back to where we were. We're
I
back.
think it's this shit. I don't think I don't know, does defending your no, I don't think it's haram, but it's not you should turn the other cheek in like every religion. They say that. But that's easier said than done, my friends. You know, especially when it's something that affects a lot of people. You know, I kind of want to, I can't tell if my hijab is going over this or the only thing is I wish there was one more button here. I could maybe go to fabric fill and get a button. I don't know. Hi. Did you rage? Oh my god, why is everyone waiting for a rage? What's your problem?
She's so in love with her own stories and her own lies. That's the only thing that matters to her.
Yeah, I did. Oh, I need to go to bed. I'm so beyond tired. Like sleep deprived. Actually, guys, I have purple eyeshadow on too. So it actually doesn't make my bloodshot eyes look any better. Make flurry bees. I can't waste more money. I have to do groceries and make things. I want grilled cheese and tomato soup.
Yeah, we can see that you really gave $50 from your heart because how you feel about Laneta Brown. And look how much you've talked about the late Laneta Brown with your stream. I really want grilled cheese, tomato soup.
And just PBJ and Sam not caring that you're back. They literally do not care that I'm home, like whatsoever. I feel so unimportant.
Really? Then take yourself off the platform.
You know what? Oh well. It'll be easier to leave them next time. I'm just kidding.
You see, a horrible excuse for a human like that is always saying horrible things and immediately covering it up with, I'm kidding. Is always doing horrible things and saying, I'll never do it again, and then doing it again. Telling lies and putting a laugh at the tail end, like, to make it seem like she's telling the truth. Which I guess is all fun and games until someone gets hurt. And Laneta Brown did get hurt permanently. Woman's dead. Because she believed in this toxic thing, which it is offering a storyline. There should be a big warning. Like over here where it says, like, you know, comment from Miss Connie, it should say at the bottom of Chantal's channel, all of this is baloney. Take it for what it is, made up horse shit. Don't believe it. And don't get involved. Because it's got a lot of weird, fucked up people. YouTube doesn't provide that warning. YouTube could say, look, how are we supposed to do? You want us to read everyone's minds? You want us to fact check everything everybody says? I mean, well, I would say to the person that gave her a pass after she made cheese pizza around here, maybe they shouldn't give it her a pass. Maybe making fun of children getting shot at a school shooting isn't something that you want around here. I guess it is. I guess her putting on a blonde wig while she was ban evading and making fun of 9/11, maybe you should have made a decision there. If you had made those decisions and kept this horrible monster off the platform, Laneta Brown would still be alive.
Babe, I want to go back early. I could probably go back early. Actually, I'm going to be there, inshallah, for Ramadan. I don't know. So yeah, the security was like, do you travel often? Like, why does that even matter? What do they think I'm doing? I don't know. Somebody probably called and was like, yeah.
Yeah, she's totally making this up. Like, is this someone's going to expose themselves to phoning an airport and making fake, you know. I mean, we already talked about this. The thing is, she's talking about her fake story again.
This is FFG. I'd like to report that.
Wow, I didn't know she was going to pretend that. You see, guys, she works with FFG, okay? Right. They work together. They're They're all in on it. All right. She's supposed to be a devout Muslim. Took the oath. And she's back doing impersonations of French fried girl. What's French fried girl? A tub of shit, telling lies and going, Cokie, and telling you that this story is real. And that's why French fried girl is also responsible for that woman taking her own life. And Yaba. You guys uphold and make a lying story seem like it's real. And a vulnerable person takes it to heart, gets involved. None of it ever should have happened. And this monster shouldn't have been brought back to do this. Look at her. Look at her pretending to fight with Frenchie like she pretended to fight with Natter. I'm telling you right here, she's back in Canada. There's going to be no criminal trial. She's not bringing any criminal charge against French Fry Girl. It's never going to happen. Just like Natter and Didi and Chantal all said they had lawyered up and were going to bring defamation claims. It sounded pretty exciting, didn't it? Nothing happened. Nothing happened for it. So she's making Islam and Muslims look silly. She's wearing the hijab. She says she's taken her vows to be a devout Muslim, and she's doing stupid ass impersonations of some fucking loser and pretending to fight with her just to attract naive, vulnerable people to sit around and say, oh, give me the next episode of the shit show, the train wreck. It's not real. It's just this fucking stoner. She can't sue me. She's done so many drugs on camera. Yeah, this stoner staring at the floor, a fucking femcel, making up dirty stories and pretending to fight with French Fried Girl. Hasn't it been enough, YouTube? Hasn't it been long? Somebody's dead now over it. Can't you say we have a cause for concern and get rid of this thing? Look at it. She's making Muslims look silly. That's not what YouTube is supposed to be for. Okay.
This fat girl in hijab, okay, she's gonna smuggle in like drugs and she's part of ISIS. I don't know what she would say. I really can't, but I know someone called. I bet you 100.
That's the fourth time that she's mentioned a terrorist group. The fourth time with this video, she's mentioned the terrorist group. And I said earlier on, it's just dangerous just having her dress up like this and act the fool. I didn't know she was going to mention a terrorist group 4 times in one night. You know, all we can do is just shake our heads and like, how many words are left? My voice is gone.
I bet you Tea and Dust called. I bet you she called.
Yeah, you're very, very spiritual now. You know, you say you've prayed to, I don't want to mention the name of the Almighty and the Muslim faith, because you know, I didn't mention any of those important words for the longest time. You guys know, right? I would say the attire of the faith, because the subject matter is this. It shouldn't be here. And that's how I treated it before Laneta Brown took her own life. And now, with respect to the Islamic community, I still, with you know, what's the word? I got no energy left. I've been talking for 5 hours. I'm still being mindful to be respectful. As I mentioned the important words, that this thing here is not really Muslim. And I had no idea she was going to mention a terrorist group 4 times in one night. How is she still here?
Yes, I have a YouTube channel, and I'd like to report.
I didn't know it was going to be this bad. You know? She's doing dumb impersonations of other people. Okay, let me get caught up in your comments. Where are we? 3:33. I'm 10 minutes behind. Thanks. Yeah, it is just a costume to cover up her enormous head. You're right. You're right about that. Yeah. All I got to do in the morning is take out the garbage. I'm going to have a headache and be miserable for the rest of the day. And, that's not really a big deal. Yet, if she's got a hearing tomorrow, yeah, she'll be asleep through it. Yabba doesn't have fuck all outside of YouTube. Anybody who does 2 hours, 2.5 hours every weekday doesn't have any other hustle going on, because that interferes too much, because she's still got young kids in the house or the, trailer, wherever the fuck she's living. She says, I got to go do things. Yeah, my ass. Actually proving if she has a job would involve going on camera. She hasn't been on camera for a year. It's home. It's high. Yes, exactly. If she was really married, I said, if she was really married, she would retreat from the world with her husband and we wouldn't even see her. Exactly. This is just a show and clicks and the coins. Doesn't care about reality and people that have been affected in this vile drama. Yeah. That's what happened to Laneta Brown. She took this to heart. She figured, by golly, I'm going to get involved. I'm going to white knight for Chantal. And then she got weirdos coming after her. And you could say, well, what you gave as good as you got. And, you decided to. The core story is a grift. It's not real. All this stuff about Chantal really being Muslim, really being married, really being a rape victim, all of this stuff is fake. About, she's going to sue Nader El-Shami for defamation. No, she's going to bring a criminal charge against French fried girl. My fucking ass. No way. None of it is real. So she's abused the opportunity of being on YouTube with a story that's it's not a creator. She just sits there and tells lies. Can you hurt people with lies? Oh, heck yes. Laneta Brown got hurt permanently. Like, I'm almost literally talking till I'm blue in the face. It's 5 hours and 15 minutes of yakking. Yeah, that's what Yabba said. Blue Daisy, even though you're saying that, Natter's showing text from her, those two work together. Nader isn't like a good guy giving us tea. They're both pieces of shit. Yes, I love that. There should be a big warning. It's like, this is all fake over here. Yeah, they should. They should. I'm glad you said it, because I didn't want it to look like I was giving them too much advice. Well, I have some experience with pro bono. Pro bono doesn't exist. They only do that for high profile things where, they're going to, well, they'll work for free for something that has no bad side to it, It's a little bit messy. I mean, they could ask. However, I don't think they're going to get anywhere with pro bono. No. That's not the answer to all things. I don't know where they are. I don't feel people are taking any action. What, is everybody afraid of her? Like, I didn't want to say that because I don't want to look like I'm trying to get, the Muslims angry. It's just, don't you guys have an official mouthpiece to talk through? Don't you have like an official body to make statements with? You can't bring anything against this grift. And I'm not Muslim. That's entirely accurate. Okay, 102 here. We're like 9/10 done. There's a few minutes left. Hang on. Let's try to finish off with 100 folks here. Okay, help my algorithm. We got about like 3 minutes left. Okay, let's push it.
Foodie Beauty. She's absolutely disgusting.
I can't help myself from stopping and talking. Like, she's now supposed to be a devout Muslim who took the special vows. And she's doing dumbass impersonations of Anne Winifred Parks. Thank you. Yes, she just chose this because it covers her blubber. And she still wears tons of makeup and uses an electronic filter. It's all evil and deceptive. She's not a Muslim. And let's not let Salah off the hook. That guy is pretending to be a believer, and he isn't. And you notice during this whole 5 hours, I've never said, anybody go report anybody. I'm smart. I'm not going to do that. All I ever do is ask YouTube to please get rid of this thing. 104. Hang around.
Please do a Kaya impersonation.
It just keeps getting worse. I just want to play the last 2 minutes. And she keeps acting like a fucking clown while she's pretending to be Muslim. She's embarrassing that faith. That's dangerous. And I don't mean to sound like mean towards, it's dangerous. It's just every religion has their members who, I got to be careful my words, who could be a little bit more inspired than others. And Christians, when it comes to abortion, you know what I mean, right? So if she was wearing a nun's habit and making jokes about abortion and stuff like that, that'd be dangerous too. This toddler should not be allowed to be playing with these important ideas for clicks and money. It's like she makes fun of 9/11. That's an important, serious subject. And she plays with it. Children getting shot and killed in the United States at a tragic school shooting. That's important stuff. That's a serious story. And Chantal plays with it. And she's playing with someone else's religion right now and doing dumb impersonations. Yeah, he did. That's in my my other earlier reaction. And when he said that, Chantal blossomed with joy at what he had said. Yes. 107 here. I keep trying to finish the last 3 minutes, and then she just keeps acting such a clown. I can't believe she's allowed to stay here while pretending to be a devout Muslim. Like, when she first started, she said, "Oh, it's just a spiritual journey, and I can wear the hijab whether I'm Muslim or not." Now she's taken the oaths, and she's photographed herself holding the Quran. And I said she's mocked it because she put her hands on it because she's not really a believer. And here she is proving my predictions true. She's swearing. She's acting the fool. And I can barely talk. 5 hours and 23 minutes. Oh, my goodness. So I'm going to try to play the last 3 minutes. And I don't know how bad she's going to act. I'll have to stop and talk again.
Okay, Chantal. No need to feed stray animals attention. I know, Black Stallion. I'm also a little bit immature when I see... But yeah, you're totally right. Y'all. Let me tell you, y'all. Okay. Good night, PNV. Oh, hi. Did I miss you? Okay. Ramadan month will be on the 22nd or 23rd. Thanks, Maggie. Chantal, golden girl. Get some rest. Oh, yeah. I need to get some rest, yeah. And you guys too. Those of you who are recovering and not feeling well. They all wanted to start something because nothing they did in Kuwait worked. Maddie, thank you. My skin looks good because of Lush. Chantal claps. Inshallah, babe, stay safe. Good night, Beezers. Good night. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go to bed because I'm so tired. Aw. But you know what this means? Oh, yeah, you gotta go to bed especially. I'm gonna miss you. Good night, baby. Will you call me when you get up? Give Harry. You spelt it exactly how I was wondering how I should spell it. Because I'm like, his name is... Whenever people ask me, what's your hamster's name? Like, only one person asked me, but anyway. Good night, baby. Mm-hmm. It's legal here, so I can do that. I love you and miss you and miss you and love you. Couldn't you use your magnet? What magnet? Me too, babe. Thanks, guys, for your kindness. Appreciate you. All the best, Beezers. People ever. Good night, Queen and Beezers. Good night, baby. I'll talk to you in the morning. Long travel day. Yeah, I am exhausted. I gotta go to bed too, like right now. Okay. Good night. That's not the real Vicky. I know it's not. Are you puking at me? Bye. Shout out to anyone that is hurting. Yes. Banging door loop? What? Good night, Beezers. I'm so happy to see all my friends back. Good night, guys. Okay, well, tomorrow we'll beeze a bit more, okay? Bye. See you later. Bye.
And Rabid Cricket, you provided the comment, not me. Boop. I was always super respectful, and I still am. You guys know, I didn't even say, like, at first it was like I didn't know how to pronounce hijab, but once I figured out how, it's like I still just referred to it as the attire of the faith. Yet she's gone so far into it and been so blasphemous, and I've called it. I don't know of any other reaction channel that's doing it my way. I put in the thumbnails, blasphemy, blasphemy, blasphemy. I had to look it up, but just checking, so it's not just a Christian thing. That blasphemy is any action of this type against anybody's holy beliefs, for lack of a better way to put it. And she's just making a mockery of it. And, you know, in the midst of all this, Laneta Brown, speak to it one more time. Let's drive it over. I can't sing this song. I'm just going to turn it off. We got like 2 minutes to go, and I'm going to turn it off at 5 hours and 5.5 hours. We're at 5:28. So when it hits 5.5 hours in a few seconds, I'll just turn it off. So she continues even after Laneta Brown has taken her own life by getting involved in this stuff. There should be a giant warning on the Chantal channel saying this is all horseshit. Don't believe any of it. And then no one would pay attention to it. So she pretends like it's real. French Fried Girl has also got blood on her hands for Laneta Brown having taken her own life. And Yaba, too, got blood on her hands for Laneta Brown having taken her own life. Because there's people out there who are vulnerable. You can hurt them. And you hurt them with lies. People are vulnerable. People are fragile. I'm getting, punchy because I have no energy. I've been talking so long. They're like, I'll just mention, there's a Sting song. The guy from The Police, how fragile we are. How fragile we are. Yeah. Human beings are fragile. You put out lies and negativity and toxic material long enough, you're going to hurt somebody. Okay. Thanks everybody for coming by. Okay. I hope this doesn't get my channel taken down. I'm going to put this. Look at this. It showed up in the last few seconds. It's like, that was the one straw that broke, and I'm worried, right? Okay. Thanks everybody. I'm going to turn it off in a few seconds. In 5 seconds, I'm going to turn it off. Thanks very much. And please share this. Okay. Please share this.